early, but the early bird gets the worm. It's a Dad Dash wacky Wednesday morning. I haven't even figured out what kind of a wacky Wednesday morning is. I'm bleary. My face is all puffy. I just woke up. Just washed the cat. Just fed the dishes. Uh, it's a Dad Dash wacky Wednesday morning. Feeling wacky, looking wacky. Feeling and looking wacky. A lot of news last night. A lot of news last night. Good morning, Jones Vlogging Network. Good morning, Stephen Arrow. A lot of lose last night. A lot of news last night. I think I'm dyslexically speaking so far this morning. That's okay. We're just here for a wacky Wednesday. Oh, catch my breath here. I was washing the cat and doing the dishes and washing the dishes and feeding the dishes. And I thought to myself, like, wow, I can't believe how much happened yesterday. First of all, I did like a 6.5 hour broadcast that you guys have watched like almost 400 times or something, which is pretty cool. I like that. But then last night I went on the Necro, went on the Necro Lounge because I saw our friend Sam Lee, the Sam Lee of the Sam Lees. Sam Lee was on the Necro talking, and I thought, well, hey, hi. I should get on there and say hi to Sam Lee and see what's going on with Sam Lee because Sam Lee was talking about the glitch dash and all the things that were going on. And man, it was just a lot going on. We're gonna share that with you. We're gonna share that first thing, catch you up with the wacky Wednesday wackiness. Let's see here. I'm gonna get to your messages real quick. So we'll stream this. So we figure it out. I'm gonna show you this, and then we'll figure out what time it is. I don't even know where I am yet. I don't even know where I am yet. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you can see I'm not operating well. I'm dyslexic. Haven't even finished my first cup of coffee. I'm a fucking mess. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We got shit to do. We got shit to do, and Glitch Dash is on vacation, so I got to pick up the slack. There's no slackers. You can't have any slack. No slacking. There's no room for slack. We'll see. So we got the next. Let's see what it was. Oh, look. It's the Granddaddy Pimple.
Yeah, he doesn't have a range.
Oh, yes. Two.
Oh man,
I
gotta
worked
get to
for
work.
3.5 years. This is
Don't have
my
to do
source
it.
of income.
Yeah.
Okay, I
When I
didn't know.
see Sam Lee,
I
and
did.
I
So myself, I did not see the Granddaddy. Did I see the Granddaddy Pimple? I don't think I saw the Granddaddy Pimple. I just saw the Cersei. There it is. I don't know what it's doing.
Doing the DigiNomad show maybe like once a week or something, and I could have people like you on there.
Oh yeah.
I want to do like a David Letterman for gig workers.
Oh,
Like I could have someone like you out and do like the interview thing, and then somebody else comes out, exact same format, and then I could do.
well, a David Letterman for gig workers, a comedy show for gig workers sounds fun. A fun gig worker hangout fun show. That sounds like a good time. It does sound fun.
And definitely, I'll try to have hot chicks on every week if I can.
Now see, this guy's a genius. Granddaddy Pimple's a genius. I didn't know Granddaddy Pimple, but he's a fucking genius. He understands the hot girl formula. Okay, well, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. I just woke up and we're still even on the same page. What do we got here? Jones Vlogging Network, good morning. Stephen Arrow, good morning. Yep, everybody in the gig economy, if the better gig tuber you are, the more likely you are to get whacked off. It's one of the great benefits of being a star in the gig economy. One of the best people being a star. Scrimpy knows that. Scrimpy has sacrificed many of his family to the gig economy. Of course, Scrimpy is a cannibalized shrimp. So you know, shit happens in the crustacean community. What we got from our friends vlogging. Is the wacky the Northern or Green Bay thing? No, no. My wackiness, I've never lived in Wisconsin. my wackiness is not Green Bay related. Remember, Monday is Motivational Monday. We completely fucked that up. It was unmotivational this week. It was demotivational. So we completely fucked up Motivational Monday. Wasn't motivational at all. Tuesday was 2 for Tuesday, which of course is about the music. I did sing a couple songs. I nailed Johnny Cash. I nailed When the Man Comes Around. If you missed it, you should go back and watch it. So 2 for Tuesday, we carried that through. Today is Wacky Wednesday. We just got to be wacky. I'm not sure how that's going to happen yet, but we're starting off with Granddaddy Pimple and his comedy show. So we can't be too bad. We can't be doing too bad. Sam Lee was acting dopey. Sam Lee had some, in the parlance of our favorite Glitch Dash, some bonehead takes. Sam Lee had some bonehead takes, and but I directly talked to Sam Lee last night. Many of you probably didn't see this because it was last night. But I talked to Sam Lee. I'll talk to Sam Lee on this very broadcast. Dipshit, sometimes. Every day without Glitch Dash, a day without Glitch Dash is like night. A night without Glitch Dash is like day. That's the problem. That's always been the problem. A night without Glitch Dash is like the day. You're just sitting around all night. And you're like, what the fuck's going on? This is as bad as the daytime because Glitch Dash isn't here. This is every bit as bad as the day. Okay, let's see what Granddaddy Pimple got for himself.
I mean, on my end, right here with me, I don't give a fuck how many hot chicks are on the other little screen. Just
Well, we understand that, Granddaddy Pimple. We understand that. Now, Granddaddy Pimple, once again, the schedule of my day, the schedule of my difficult thing. It is what time is it here? It is 5:47 a.m. on the morning in the West Coast, on the Pacific Daylight Time zone. Been up for 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. Washed the cat, fed the dishes. Ed came over to tried to figure out while I was doing that, like, what the hell am I going to do today? What the hell am I going to do today? Because Glitch Dash is on vacation. I'm feeling panic. I'm feeling desperation. Everything pretty much discombobulated in my world because Glitch Dash is on vacation, sunning those golden pubes. And I thought to myself, I should check in. Oh no, I'm losing it. Anyway, so it's real early, but since it's real early, I get myself a nap in the afternoon because I get so sleepy, man. I get so sleepy. Do like a 6-hour broadcast for you guys. Get up at 5:30 in the morning and do a 6-hour broadcast, and then do some other stuff, and I got to take a nap. And so I took my nap yesterday, is what I'm saying. I took my nap, and I woke up from my nap once again 2 days in a row, Monday and Tuesday. I wake up from my nap, check out the Necro Lounge. Who's on the Necro Lounge talking? Well, Sam Lee. And I thought, well, heck, this is 2 days in a row. I'll have to go on and say hi. So that was the setup. It was a long setup. I'm sorry. I'm not awake yet. I'm really doing badly. I apologize. I got to do better. I'm going to step up my game. I'm going to step up my game. I promise. The show hasn't started yet, though. This is Wacky Wednesday. The show hasn't really started. There's nothing to worry about. I haven't even sang the Wacky Wednesday song. I haven't sang the neighborhood song. I still got to get more coffee. You gotta wake up. Anyway, let's keep going.
just on this one.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll help you out. Yeah. Let me know when you're gonna do.
Yeah. Probably won't be too long. I need to learn how to stream. I guess StreamYard is the only thing.
No, it's not the only thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look and see what there is. If there's something that I have to pay for that would give me a lot more capabilities.
Well, I'm using Restream right here. And I'm using it without giving them any money, which means I'm using it freely right now. It's called Restream. So you can see it up in the corner here, somewhere up in this area, or over there. It's called Restream. There's other things. There's StreamYard, the cute thing with the ducks. StreamYard has a limit on the number of hours you can use for free, so I can't use the StreamYard anymore. It was all right. StreamYard was fine. I like me this Restream pretty good, Granddaddy Pimple, and it's real easy, Granddaddy Pimple.
then I'll pay for
There's
something. But
DG. There is StreamYards and Restream. Those are the top two. You know. Check it out. Read the
I'm gonna
difference
check
what
it out.
Restream. Yeah, read the difference what Restream has compared to StreamYards.
I will definitely check it out.
Yeah.
I'm about to start my night. I came here to walk the dog here. Just coincidentally, this happens to be the place where that cute little Denny's girl that was on the stream the night when I was on your channel. Just a coincidence that she happens to work here. I'll start off here.
Oh, the lady you were talking yesterday. Okay.
What now?
You said the
Are
lady
you talking?
you were talking yesterday, right?
Yeah, chick that when we came out here to I didn't bring you guys all the way. I think we left Denny's there. Little chick wanted to say hi to my dog,
Oh yeah.
so we headed
Oh,
out here. But
I
then
thought
I
she
cut it
wanted
off.
to say hi to us.
I think she did say hi to you guys because I told her that we were live, and then she did say hi. And then I cut it off right after that because I needed both hands because those titties were big. No, I'm just kidding.
Shit.
I hear somebody saying something over there. Oh, never mind.
What's up, Trout? Trout is the drama queen. He looks like someone of Yellowstone. So how was your last night? You made money?
I made $100 and then I just got sleepy, so I had to stop, and then I should have started up going again, but instead I just wrapped it up in a Myers parking lot at about 7:30 this morning, and I unwrapped it about 5:30 p.m. And now it's 8:11, and I still haven't started working yet. But
How's the Granddaddy Pimple doing? I got the full coffee pot. How's the Granddaddy Pimple doing on a scale of 7 to 5? Is he a 5 or a 7? I don't know the Granddaddy Pimple. What's he talking about? Does he make any sense? He's got a great look. He's got a great look. I mean, it feels a little like you stole his wardrobe from the Joker. A little bit. It feels a little derivative of the Joker. Little Joker derivative. Hard to say. Hard to say. I don't want to be judgmental. I don't know the man yet. We want to learn about the Granddaddy Pimple. Who is this guy? What is he about? Why is the Granddaddy Pimple here? Yeah, fresh pot of Robitussin. We got ourselves some work to do here in the global pig economy. The global pig economy. The global pig economy. It's a mile a minute. It's a mile a minute. It's a day. It's a day a week. It's 2 minutes a day of goodness. You can tell I'm all discombobulated. It's a dad dash wacky Wednesday morning. I feel wacky already. I feel completely and totally wacky. Wacky pants. I feel wacky shirt. I got my coffee. It's too hot. It was just too hot for my tongue. I can't even taste it when it's that hot. It makes me mad. Why in the world do they make coffee so hot? You wake up in the morning, everything just seems like it's aggravating. Let's see what the Granddaddy Pimple got to say.
I have done a lot of shit.
He's done a lot of shit. Yeah. Well, Look, man, when you get old, if you haven't done a lot of shit, you just haven't done a lot of living, right? There's a lot of shit to do. You got to do shit.
Yeah.
I always have to go on a chicken hunt and go get chicken for the dogs to eat.
Okay. Chicken hunt for the dogs. Hello, Bigfoot Dasher. Cartoon characters. So no, Necro. Okay, so Bigfoot Dasher. Necro's just a guy. Necro's just a guy named Necro, and Necro hosts a very open speech forum, which is just fine. Necro's a swell feller. Lets everybody say their piece. Necro ain't got a problem. Granddaddy Pimple here is some traveling granddaddy who is dressed like a cross between the Joker and the Marlboro Man. He's like a Marlboro Man, but a Joker who lives in his car. So like a car living Marlboro Joker man. This Granddaddy Pimple, this is a guy we don't know. But Granddaddy Pimple, he looks great. He looks great. He's distinguished. He's got experience. I don't know if he has as much experience as me, but he's pretty experienced. Don't know if he's a top fucker. He's Granddaddy Pimple. I assume that could mean that he is a top fucker. Could mean Granddaddy Pimple, if we do like deductive reasoning, he could have children that have children. We don't know.
Feed the dogs. I just went and got 2 chickens at Sam's Club, and then
Okay, so when he hunts chickens that are already dead, which is good. He hunts chickens. That's good. One good thing we learned about Granddaddy Pimple. He ain't killing. He ain't poach. I thought for a minute he might be poaching people's chickens while he's on the road, like hunting down chickens for his dogs, which could be current criminal. I was a little afraid for a minute this guy might be hunting down people's chickens, but it seems like he gets them at the store. Okay, we're learning. We're learning who this feller is. We're learning who he is. Granddaddy Pimple.
fed one of them, 2 of them already.
Now, does he cook the chicken or do they eat the chicken raw? What do you think? You think it's cooked? I hope it's cooked chicken. I wouldn't give a dog raw chicken. Now, see the chicken bones, you got to take the bones off because I always thought like the bones, you don't want your dog eating up chicken bones because they splinter. It's not like a beef bone or something. I don't think you want your dogs eating chicken bones, but I don't know. I don't know what size his dogs are. They might be little teeny dogs. I don't know. He does travel, so they might be small dogs. They might be little teeny tiny itty bitty dogs, little like the size of my thumb. The dog, they could be teeny dogs that just nip at the little chicken. They just take little bitty bites, but they need 2 chickens, so them teeny dogs would be real hungry. They'd be as hungry as Hannibal, and thirsty as Hannibal. They'd be consuming. There'd be some consuming dogs, hungry and thirsty, so hungry, just like Hannibal.
And I made a whole bunch of I made about 20 or 30 YouTube shorts already. I released a few of them. Most of them I'm holding back because they are not showing them hardly to nobody except just my diehards. They're not showing them to nobody. They're not even showing them to my subscribers, I'm sure.
Okay, so YouTube is kind of filtering the audience. They do that. So Granddaddy Pimple's got a quiver full of arrows, a quiver full of the YouTube arrows that he's going to loose on us. That's good.
Right now. So I'm just pissing them into the wind, but I still have to keep releasing a few so I'll know what's going on. And eventually, if it turns around, I start hitting again, I'll release all of them. I got about 200 already held back.
Holy shit, 200 held back? He's going to loose it. We're going to have like a Granddaddy Pimple rain. Pimple rain, 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 Pimple rain. It's got to rain pimple videos. This man has 200 shorts he's going to loose on your ass. It's going to be like a quiver of arrows falling to the ground. You're going to not be able to live. There's nowhere to stand where you're not going to be hit by one of this man's short arrows. 200 of them. Fuck, man, I'd get me 1,000. Get 1,000. What if you had fucking 4,000 shorts that you're going to release all at one time? You could dominate the gig economy spreadsheet game. 4,000, 5,000 videos. Just drop them all at once, like Steve Askin for sluts. Be like, here I am. You didn't know it, but I've been making videos for 5 years. Nobody's seen, and now here they fucking come. Here they come. They're coming right at you right now. 5,000 videos. You can't possibly watch them all, but fucking A, you can't avoid them either. You cannot avoid my video prodigious. My prodigious video raining. Wow, this is wild stuff. This is wild stuff. I like the strategy. It's a strategy for domination. I don't know if it's an effective strategy for domination, but it is a domination strategy nonetheless. Nevertheless.
I'll drop 1,000 all at once when I'm fucking really hitting.
Oh, see, I predicted the future. I didn't know he was going to say that. I swear to God, I did not know this crazy person. This person sounds crazy. Is going to drop 1,000 videos like a fart bomb into the YouTubes all at once. Why? Let's ask ourselves why. Why is Granddaddy Pimple? I don't understand it, but this is a fascinating character. This is the weirdest cartoon character to come into our world since Torque. The weirdest cartoon character in our space since Torque. Amazing. I'm amazed. I didn't know we were going to get this. See, I didn't see this part. I was still napping. I tuned in and Sam Lee was up there. This is Granddaddy Pimple, and he's going off. He got like 1,000 videos to rain down on your ass. I don't understand what he's doing, but he's doing something.
That would fucking be something.
It would be something.
Yeah. I
think
comment
my
on
phone-
your
my-
Velcro. I comment on your
Huh?
Velcro one.
Oh, you did?
The Velcro you put.
Entering at the bottom left, entering at the bottom left, maybe your bottom right, my bottom left, depending if you're sitting where I am or sitting in the mirror. Sam Lee.
Velcro here, you put Velcro there, you put everywhere Velcro. I said,
I have it
because
everywhere.
I'm thinking my ass. Guess what? It's a fucking Velcro.
Yep. I got it on the inside and the outside of the car.
Bro,
Everywhere.
Sammy, I gotta talk with you, bro. You gotta stop threatening people on the internet, man. Or wish them
No.
like or wish them like.
I don't know what the hell. Wait, what happened? I don't even know. All I said was that I don't watch Glitch Dash no more because I don't like what they're promoting, and he banned me from. One of his mods banned me from his channel. That's it. Whoever the hell told you something, Neko, they're fucking lying. Damien or
What is he promoting? I'm wondering.
Now you see here, the Sam Lee comes in. He's going, I don't know what Glitch Dash's fucking problem is. He's trolling me. He's saying I did something I didn't do. This is interesting stuff. So I wake up. I probably I might have tuned in right around here, but I might have tuned in right around here. We'll see. Let's see what Sam has to say for himself.
they are lying. They just
No,
don't like me for some reason.
More lies from Stephen Arrow and Scrimpy and Bigfoot Dasher. More lies from Jones Vlogging Network. More lies, just more lies.
Wait,
What was it that you didn't like?
Okay, so here's the thing. They're going, what was it that he didn't like? So like they haven't watched any of like one of 50 videos talking about how they were talking about how they were discussing Glitch Dash's family and his exact location in Grand Rapids. Well, this guy, good question, Steve. Now, I don't know either, but this is a man who just said he wanted to drop 200 videos at once, 1,000 videos at once. So maybe that's what it is. I have no idea. I don't know what this Granddaddy Pimple's game is, but he's got a game. He's playing a game. We don't know what kind of train he's planning on to run, but he's planning on running a train somewhere, Stephen Arrow. It's real strange, but it's another great cartoon character for the global gig economy. Another great cartoon character, Granddaddy Pimple, dressed like the Marlboro Man Joker. The Joker and the Marlboro Man combined into one wily character who lives in a car with his dogs. It's an amazing character. There's a lot to it. It's got depth. So let's find out here. I'm going to get small like Steve Martin. I'm going to get small. Let's find out what these fellers are saying. And then I'm going to pop in there. The very me that you're looking right now is going to be over there on that side talking to these men. It's going to be real exciting. Okay, Granddaddy Pimple, let's find out who you is. All right.
Yo, Sam, I'm saying like don't make threats, bro. You know, that's all.
What was it that you didn't like about Glitch Dash?
dude, he keep on switching up. Like when I got deactivated on DoorDash, he was like, "Oh, go to Rideshare Professor, do Gig Rocket. I heard good reviews." Now, dude, 2 weeks later, he's over here making videos, um, talking bad about Rideshare Professor, saying he's a fraud and a scammer. Like what?
Okay, well, this is interesting. This is interesting. So the reason that Glitch Dash's position on the rideshare professor, who I never personally watch much because I don't watch a lot in the rideshare space, the reason Glitch Dash's opinion on the rideshare professor changed over that 2 weeks that Sam seems to be unaware of is the rideshare professor is now having a knockdown, drag out WWE no holds barred throwdown with someone this community trusts and values, who is Uber Jeep Arizona, Uber Jeep AZ Jeff, the Jeff off, the Black Jeff, the Blackjack, the Jeff Black combination, our good friend Uber Jeep Arizona. And this community both loves and trusts Jeff Uber Jeep Arizona because he represents us and we represent him. We're the same people. See, and Rideshare Professor is not us. Rideshare Professor is a corporate channel who's making money off us, and he may or may not be a fine person. I don't know the Rideshare Professor, but I do trust Jeff Uber Jeep Arizona. So that's what I think's going on here is that Sam, typically there's a problem with the other side of the aisle is that they don't keep up on the news. They're like the cartoon character Torp. They just pop in and then they go off and get all torqued and spin around, but they're not even they're like 3 weeks late on the news. They don't know what's going on. So they're talking about shit, but it don't make no sense at all. That's a problem for the other side of the aisle. That's a real problem. It don't make no sense. I'm going to come in here. I do a lot of sense making last night. I don't know how long it was on, but I worked real hard. I'd be in your dad dash, being their dad dash.
So what the hell? Then I stopped watching his channel.
Okay, and I just want to give Sam credit because Sam and I got made a lot of progress last night. I don't know this Granddaddy Pimple character because he was never on. He was gone before I came on, and I never saw him. I've never met him, never seen him before. But Sam and I made a lot of sense last night. So right now, Sam is feeling upset. Not to excuse Sam's behavior or anything, because I talked to him about that, but Sam's real upset right now because Sam does not understand. He genuinely doesn't understand what he did wrong.
For a while, for a couple of days now. And when I went back, all I see is everyone in the comments talking about me, and then I say one thing, and then I'm banned from the channel. But I said this, dude, I was one of the top supporters of his channel, and he never dude, every single person that goes on his channel gets a damn wrench, just like Mr. Flex channel, and he never gave me a damn wrench. And then,
no, bro, he said he's giving wrench away if you email him.
Dude, I never asked him for a wrench. I don't care about that shit. But look at situation like this. When people...
Now you see how confused Sam is about the Glitch Dash community here. Necro just told Sam wasn't a real good listener. I talked to Sam about listening last night. Sam's not a real good listener or pay attentioner. So Glitch Dash has told everybody in his community 1,000 times over, if you want a wrench, you got to email me, bro. You got to email me. Here's my email. And Sam Lee never did that. Necro just told him that. And Sam Lee's like, well, yeah, Necro, but he never gave me a wrench. This is, so if you're a dad dash, this is like dealing with kids, right? You go like, you gotta bring your homework home from school because we can't help you with your homework if your homework doesn't come home from school. Come home to school. We can't help you if your homework's left at school, and then you go back the next day, your homework's still at school, and we didn't help you with it. Like, we can't do that. And they go like, well, yeah, but I don't have it. I don't have my homework. And you'd be like, I understand that. I'm telling you, the reason you don't have it here is because you left it at school. It's just difficult parenting. It's just difficult parenting. It's what happens. It's just part of the game. It's part of what you have to do.
People say a bunch of bullshit about me when I'm not there, and then the people that don't already don't like me, they're like, oh shit, it's on site when I see Sam Lee, and then I type one comment, and they're like, oh yeah, fuck Sam Lee, I don't like him anyway. Now here's my chance to ban him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you can say whatever, but don't make like fucking threats that you're gonna beat somebody or you do something, anything. Don't say any shit
Dude,
like that.
what are you talking about? I didn't say I was gonna beat anybody. Well, what are you talking about? Dude, I didn't say I was
They
gonna
were-
beat anybody. Dude, whoever the hell making that shit up.
Yeah,
The only person I said
I-
that to was Mr. Flex, dude.
yeah. Anyway, just letting you know, bro.
Dude, glitch that's not, dude. Whatever the hell. Dude, I'm just saying, dude. I have a lot of these people blocked. So whatever the hell bullshit they're saying about me, I don't know what the hell they're saying about me in the comments because I got their ass blocked. But if they're making up some bullshit.
Well, now here's an issue. Here's an issue logistically. Here's an issue from a logistics standpoint: is if you block everybody and you can't see their comments, you can't ever understand what they're trying, the point they might be trying to make. That's going to be a logistical issue.
Then they're making up some bullshit and I can't defend myself because I can't even see the fucking comment because I blocked their ass because they're a fucking dumbass piece of shit anyway.
DJ, this is the show. we gotta create the drama, bro.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck what the hell going on Glitch Dash anyway.
Okay,
Me and him don't see eye to eye anyway and shit. But I don't think I didn't. If he felt like I betrayed him or some shit, we was never on the same team anyway. We was never on the same fucking team anyway.
Actually, you were. You are.
We never seen eye to eye on anything, and yeah.
And one more thing, bro. Don't
everything that we think is damn polar opposites. So you know.
Yo, Sam, don't wish that upon fucking Tommy, bro. Come on now. He's an old guy, bro. He's gonna die anyway. Like,
Dude, that was fucking 5 months ago, dude. Okay, we're gonna bring back some shit from fucking 5 months ago.
Nah,
I was fucking angry. Think about it, dude. I was so fucking angry. I spent 3 hours explaining to him how I got hacked and shit and all the evidence, and he's still telling me to shut the fuck up and that I'm stupid and all that. Of course, I'm fucking mad and frustrated, and I'm gonna wish bad shit on him, dude.
Yeah, but don't wish that, bro. That's all. You can call him names, you can call him whatever, but
But all that shit was said and done already, and I don't care. If he still hate me, then he still hate me. I don't care. I'm not going on this channel.
Yeah, he still hates you. Anyways. Just saying, bro.
It's not like I'm saying that every single time I see him, I keep on bothering him about that shit. If I said that shit 5 months ago, then I said that shit 5 months ago. Fucking dude, it's almost 2024 already, dude. We still focusing on shit that happened so damn long ago.
I know.
Yeah, Stephen Arrow. I had similar feelings. Poor kid. Now look, Stephen Arrow, your dad dash jumped in here and gave Sam some parenting. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. I was real straightforward with Sam. I was real straightforward with him. I gave him some real dad dash. I gave him the best dad dash I could because I'm not fucking around with people's lives here. I gave him some real advice, and it was good advice. And I'm excited to tell you that I think Sam heard me. Sam even told me, "You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it, but it's true." Sam even told me, like, "I like you. I'm going to go subscribe to your channel. I didn't really understand you before, JTB." And I said, "Well, that's fine, Sam. That'd be great. I'd love to have you around during that time." So I think, like everybody, Sam is very capable of learning if he wants to. The issue is much more so that we have to be patient with each other. We have to get to know each other and give ourselves even a chance to learn, because what you can hear here, what you can hear here in the young man, Sam Lee, is that he's angry and hurt. He feels alienated from the community. And I know I probably sound like a counselor right now, but I had lots of counseling myself, and I would know lots of counselors and lots of doctors and that kind of stuff. And I know what that job is, and I have a great appreciation for that and for mental health. But Sam's feeling alienated. Sam's feeling angry. He's lashing out because now he's feeling lost. And so who did he lash out? He lashed out at Glitch Dash. And we're going to figure out here over time, is he really mad at Glitch Dash, or is he just making assumptions and writing his own narrative and creating his own issues with the Glitch Dash altogether? And I think that that might be the case, but he's got to learn that for himself, because one of the things that Sam is, again, they're having a problem with is that if you don't do your research as far as what the truth is, what people actually said, then you're not gonna have any idea of how that works, how to help the situation.
He's just keeping the grudge. Yeah. I'm just saying, you know. It's all good. It's all good, bro. Just trying to make people to get along. That's all.
Oh yeah, that fucking guy Damian Blake. Yeah, I might ban his ass because I got boss status. I might ban his ass when I see him too. If you don't give up a wrench. Because I'm tired of that. Every time he come up in here, he always got something to say about me. So yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have a wrench.
Yeah, he say some of the worst shit ever, dude. Like, fucking, oh yeah, Sam, you're not telling us the full story of how you got deactivated from DoorDash. Dude,
Oh man.
I
Gotta
worked
get to
for
work.
3.5 years. This is
Don't
my
have to
main
do
source
it.
of income.
Yeah,
Why the
later.
fuck would I do anything stupid?
Yeah.
Like, do I have a good reason to fucking just do some bullshit and get myself deactivated for nothing? If I activated for saying some dumb shit on YouTube, so. But that's, dude, even fucking getting deactivated, I'm kind of over that shit already. Like, dude.
Well, this is a great setup. It's a great setup. I'm going to pop in here real quick. I'm going to pop in here real quick with the Sam. I'm probably tuning in and watching right around now after my nap yesterday. But we gotta welcome you. My goodness, it's been a nice slow lead in to the show. Oh my goodness, I'm smelling fresh cat poo. Fresh cat poo. This is a gig economy corporate cabal news channel break-in. My cat just took a shit, and it smells awful. It just smells completely awful here right now. So I'm going to go ahead and play this, and I'm going to go scoop out the cat shit, because I just can't sit here and drink my coffee with the cat shit. I was going to sing to you. I was going to sing the Good Morning song. That we're going to change the plan. Take a cat shit break. Good morning, Davian Blaze. We're going to take a quick cat shit break. I'll be right back. The cat shit is there was one in the barrel. There was apparently one in the barrel, and the one in the barrel is now in the box. The one in the barrel is now in the box. The one in the barrel is now in the box. I'll be right back. Don't leave. I just got to clean out the cat box.
Yeah, I get you. How was your day, man? Made money?
Pretty good. I woke up like half an hour late. I missed the fucking 3 alarms. But then I wake up 5:40. I'm still seeing some fucking orders on Roadie. I'm like, yes. And I didn't have to drive 15 miles. Only 30 like 33 or 32 miles to the first pickup. So yeah, pretty good, pretty good. But it's because I was in fucking San Diego last night and fucking yeah, there's no way I could have went to sleep earlier because it's an hour and a half drive back home, San Diego. So yeah, and I'm like, dude, the roadie kept denying me on every single order for the past like fucking hour, and I got accepted on one, but I gotta drive 45 miles. But it's sending me up to where I can work Hungry Panda. I wanted to work Hungry Panda anyway, and I didn't want to drive like 50 dead miles to work Hungry Panda. So I'm like, yeah, just take this order so I don't have to drive all the dead fucking miles up there. And I'm probably to drive there. It's an hour and a half, dude, because it's fucking 5 p.m. in LA. Besides New York, LA is number 2, so fucking shit. We're just gonna have to fucking get Prop 22 sitting in traffic. Yeah, good thing nobody works fucking roadie, dude. All these people driving 50 miles for free. Meanwhile, you can get paid to do this shit. Gotta keep this shit a secret, you know?
Okay, I don't know what I missed, and it smells terrible down here. Okay, now remember, Dad Dash Wacky Wednesday is sponsored by the favorite Furt Smelling odor spray of the gig economy, Oust. Oust them, decapitate that smell from your abode. When you got cat shit smell, when it smells like Pedro, you just shake yourself a little bit of stuff up. There you go. Squirt it up in the air, it smells like flowers. Squirt it up in the air, smells like flowers. Oust odor spray for the cat shit and the gig economy in your life. For the cat shit and gig economy in your life. Thank you, Oust. Thank you, Oust odor spray. Oh, it smells so much better here. Smells so much better here, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I think like as cats get older, like the shit ferments. Like he's an 18-year-old cat. I think he's got really fermented shit. Because let me tell you, that cat shit is the worst smelling cat shit I've ever smelled. Just awful. Just absolutely fucking awful smelling cat shit. Anyway. Got Damian Blaze in the house. Thank you, Damian, for the nice words. Yes, I did try and be the dad dash for the gig economy last night. And interestingly enough, guess who did not show up in Necro's Lounge? That piece of shit asking for sluts. That piece of shit asking for sluts did not show up. Probably a good move on the asking for sluts part. Good move on the character asking for sluts.
Yeah, I was trying to explain Prop 22 to my brother. I was like, I accept every order. This was when I was on DoorDash. I was like, I accept every order on DoorDash. And he's like, why don't you just accept the good orders? I'm like, because there's this shit called Prop 22. He didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, man. Even if I were to drive home right now, fucking, it would take 2 hours. So I'm like, yeah, I would have had to like fucking sleep in my car at least for 3 fucking hours.
Did you
There's
run
no way I'm gonna fucking wait. No, I didn't know what the fuck Prop 22 was. He's a fucking software engineer. Okay. Yeah, everybody on my mom's side of the family has worked the gig apps before. My even my fucking uncle used to do Uber and Lyft. But I think he got deactivated on Uber because he got into.
See, so Sam comes from a gig economy family. Good morning, Brian. It's Dad Dash Talk. Well, yeah, it's Dad Dash Wacky Wednesday morning. Now that you're here, Brian, I think I'll start. So I was going to start the show before, but Odin took a huge smelly poop. It was just terrible. It really threw me off. It's a Dad Dash Wednesday morning. It's a Dad Dash Wednesday morning. It's a Dad Dash Wednesday morning, and my testiculars are low. It's Dad Dash Wednesday morning. It's a wacky Wednesday Dad Dash morning. It's a Dad Dash Wednesday morning, and my testiculars are low. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. If you missed the start of the show, for the first 45 minutes, we weren't really doing anything. Don't worry about it. You're here now. You just started the show. It's great. We're going to figure out mysteries of the gig economy. I was able to create a name branding for this show for our index. This is Dad Dash's Sam Lee Glitchgate Reconciliation Tour and Wacky Wednesday Fun Time and Family Morning Show. This is Dad Dash's Sam Lee Glitchgate Reconciliation Tour and Wacky Wednesday Fun Time and Family Morning Show. It's heartwarming. It's family. We're going to give a little parenting to the Sam Lee. You're going to see it. We're all going to experience it together. Well, there you go. Brian has a new video coming. This is an exciting morning, and we're filling in for the Glitch Dash. We're filling in for that bastard who we depend on to entertain us. A night without Glitch Dash is like day. A day without Glitch Dash is like night. We don't like it. It throws off our routine. I personally feel discombobulated, but I'm filling in the best I can. It's a Dad Dash Wacky Wednesday morning. We're gonna do the best we can for the Glitch Dash. We're gonna sing it out. We're gonna get together. Remember, this is our community, the only one we got. Our sewer, not their sewer. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Let me get on nimbly pimbly. Well, hi neighbors. It's wonderful to have you with us. Good morning. It's a wacky Wednesday morning. It's Dad Dash's Sam Lee Glitchgate Reconciliation Tour, Wacky Wednesday Fun Time and Family Show. I hope it's the family show you've been waiting for. It's going to be a nice morning. It's a nice morning. We don't have our Glitch Dash is on vacation. Our Glitch Dash is sunning his golden pubes in preparation for the holiday pube sale, the red and golden holiday pube sale, the Glitch Dash holiday pube sale, the fundraiser of the gig community holiday. Looking forward to it. He's sunning those pubes. He's making sure they're good. He's making sure they are as golden as they're ever going to be. We're going to jump back into the Necro chat. I'm about to come up here. I'm going to come in here. I don't come in hot. I don't come in. Don't get scared. Dad Dash, you're going to slam the door and yell. I'm going to be a reasonable Dad Dash. I'm not angry. I'm not an angry Dad Dash. I'm just a Dad Dash. I'm not going to slam any doors. I'm not going to do any yelling. I know that I've done a little bit yelling. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just feel like I have to get through to you, and I just got to yell for a minute, and talk over people that are asking for sluts. And things like that, and talk over flexi pantses that won't wake up to the truth and stuff. I don't like yelling. I don't like yelling at you. That's not the kind of Dad Dash I want to be. It's not the kind of Dad Dash I want to be for you. I want to be a kinder, gentler Dad Dash, and I'm going to do my best for the Sam Lee over here. I'm going to do my best for the Sam Lee over here. All right.
to an accident while on Uber.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing that. I told somebody if I'm going to any gas station, everybody's doing a side app, you know. And ask the guy who is working at the gas station, hey man, you do Uber Eats? I'm pretty sure they're gonna say yeah.
Now, not everybody is using apps. I mean, working apps, everybody's using them. Like even like you get some package return and somebody's picking up your package to get returned. It might be it might be a roadie driver coming to pick up your package and return it, you know? And you might get 20 because it might be Sam Lee coming to drive 20 miles to your house, and then you live 3 miles from the Yeah, I'm coming to pick up you live 3 miles from the package return place, but I'm driving 20 miles to your house to come pick it up. Today's just fucking car that's in drive anything anyway. Fucking just sit at this fucking light. If this guy don't know how to
Anyways, go guys.
Watch it out in the back. Yeah, it's pretty.
When that
Whoa,
is
whoa. 1 second, Necro.
Me.
I hate that, Necro.
head, so I
Yeah.
Push, bro. Bomb. That's your problem, bro.
No,
Just-
what's the beef with you and Damien, Sam?
do, cause he always be making up this fucking bullshit saying all this shit. So
Oh, look here. We actually have, I didn't notice this. Thomas Schubeck was in the chat as Thomas Schubeck. That is the real Thomas Schubeck to my knowledge. Let's go to his channel real fast and take a look. That was the real Thomas Schubeck. Yep, that's the real one. That's the real Thomas Schubeck, I do believe. So, okay, what did Thomas Schubeck say? He said, look, Necro, you told Sam Lee not to threaten anyone, but you failed to tell your other friend, Granddaddy Pimple, not to try to look for people in real life, talking about bombing people, bro. Don't sit around brainstorming about how to find anyone in person. Nobody wants to hear from any of you in real life for nothing. Okay, so Thomas Glitch Dash Schubeck making a good point here. Nobody wants to play in real life. Nobody wants to take Road Warrior video games and Grand Theft Auto into real life. Nobody wants to do that. Thank you, Thomas Schubeck. Nice to see you in the chat
I'm
there.
gonna fucking get on his ass next time he's out here.
So he's threatening you just like he threatened Flex? Well, is that what you're saying?
No. He's just saying this shit. Sam, you're not giving this full story on your deactivation, and then he's like coming in here telling Necro to ban me and shit because I did something wrong. What the fuck did I do wrong? He's like Necro, I'm warning you right now. You better.
So see, Sam is still asking, like, what did I do wrong? I don't get it, because Sam's not reading the chat either. Sam doesn't understand. What did I do? What did I do?
ban Sam, or else bad things are coming to you, or some shit.
Bro,
What?
nobody's sitting on the panel and trying to understand where's everybody.
And Thomas Schubeck comes in with the chat, say, just tell that Granddaddy Pimple guy and anyone who tries to accost me in person will not have a positive experience. Have a nice day. God bless. Good. That's a fair message. That's a fair message from our friend Thomas Schubeck. Thank you, Thomas.
Leaving and stuff. Like nobody's a stalker here, bro. Nobody cares about where they live and stuff like that. Come on, man. Just tell that to Granddaddy Purple guy and what? Bro, just because, bro, like, that's just the fucking Granddaddy Purple.
Thomas Schubeck comes in too. So Sam Lee was definitely having a problem with the narrative, and I addressed that with Sam Lee. Also, quit telling lies, Sam Lee. Nobody on my channel hates Necros, bro. You full of shit. Now, see, here's the thing. I explained this to Sam. Sam was having the flexi pants problem, having the problem of flexi pants, like thinking everybody's against him when they're not, because he's been bullied before. And Sam thinks like everybody's out to get him, and actually everybody embraced him. They weren't out to get him. I try and explain that to the Sam. I do.
Guy. He's a guy who's living in his car, bro. And if you're in his area, doesn't says anything to you, bro. Like, come on, man.
Now Scrimpy comes in here. Scrimpy comes in here and points out, like, Necro, there's a video of it, dude. Like, if Sam doesn't remember, like, there's video.
You guys are too scared, man, about anything. Like, you're getting so like defensive and stuff like that, bro. Like, just.
Oh, look, it's me. I come in. I must have woken up from my nap. I said, I think it's Granddad Pimple. Granddad Pimple, I guess, is what I thought who was.
Second, bro. Nobody's gonna do no shit, man. It's just.
And look out! I'm coming into the chat now. I'm gonna like go put on my underwear and like go like, all right, I'm coming into the chat hot.
Just you guys are too scared, I guess, of anything else like that right now. It's fucked up,
It's all fucking disrespect, dude. I'm not gonna tolerate the fucking disrespect. It's the same thing, Mr. Flex
I made the point. He has family. Talking about our friend Thomas Glitchdash Schubeck. He has family.
does. Mr. Flex will not tolerate the fucking disrespect that other people are bringing towards him.
Mr. Flex has a problem with his self-image. Mr. Flex has a problem with paranoia. Mr. Flex is not defending himself against real attacks, family, and neither were you.
Bro, there's no fucking terrorist threats, man. Come on, what the fuck, man. See how people are making from the fucking mosquito a big horse because they can? It's called exaggeration, bro. You guys going crazy. Smoke some weed, bro.
Oh yeah.
Some solid necro advice for adults: smoke some weed. It's better than drinking. It's better than drinking alcohol. Much better. If you're an alcohol drinker, you might want to switch to weed and quit the alcohol.
I expect that.
What's up, Nick?
Scrimpy and I are both chiming in, going like, I think we're missing the narrative here. Sam Lee for Psycho is what I said, because I was very disturbed by his lack of attention to the truth of the situation. And then Scrimpy, our friend Scrimpy, said a bomb threat isn't a terroristic threat? ? Yeah, so we're asking questions about what we heard here because we didn't like it. We didn't like it at all.
Just because you don't like Sam Lee, you don't have to like him.
Hey, did you hear? You gotta read the chat, Necro. Brother,
Our friend,
brother.
our friend Jeru came in here and said Jeff Moistelet's black, and that is true. I don't know. Yes, we do. We do have our sponsor. It is important. Thank you, Jeru, for your service to the community. Remember, we're here to clean up the messy messes. I am Jeff Moistelet's Thomas Black. I have married in a solemn ceremony Cottonelle because I am Jeff Moistelet's Thomas Black, and I am here for the messy messes. I'm the king of the messy messes. I'm here to clean up your messy messes. Thank you, Cottonelle. Thank you, Cottonelle.
Brother Jeff is in the house. Blessings to you, brother Jeff. And Thomas Schubeck
Jeff
Industries. Blessings, Thomas Schubeck Industries. He's in the house as well. He's responding to you, Sam. I don't know if Necro can put it on the big
What
screen.
kind of bullshit you guys making up now? When the fuck did I say I'm gonna bomb somebody?
Yeah, Ricky. I don't know.
Well, I mean, this fucking internet shit. People can team up in like teams. And then it's 1 versus fucking 50 people.
Yeah, but see, Sam Lee, nobody is after you, man. If people were after Sam Lee has been banned from so many places, and he's been bullied. He was bullied in the Flexi Pants Lounge and stuff. So Sam Lee's got PTSD, and he's riding around with rage and PTSD just like a cop. He just thinks he's at war with everybody. Sam Lee's running around with raging PTSD problems, and I'm not joking here.
Yeah, they're always gonna be like that. Nobody's gonna go one-on-one, bro. Welcome 2023.
Yeah, it's all good, Sam. Just don't get too.
Dude, yeah, it's just, dude,
I know.
throughout my whole life, I always have to do this shit. It's always me versus like 20 people, you know?
No, it's not. Yeah, so our friend DoorDash Gig Economy Police says, of course, Sam Lee and Granddaddy Pimple won't follow through with the threat because they're exposed, but it's actually a felony to even suggest you would do it. These boys are fools. That's true. That's very true. And Stephen Arrow says that's correct. It's off limits talk. So here's the deal. Online is not reality. There are certain things, there are certain words. Remember, when you're on an airplane, you don't want to lean over your kid and go, ha, 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 I got a bomb in my suitcase, because nobody will think that's a joke at all. Nobody will think that's a joke at all, even if you're joking. Just if you say that word, it's not a hate speech, but if you say that word in the wrong place on a plane, you're going to get yourself arrested. You're going to be in the newspapers, everything. You just said a word. Right? And so there are words. Oh, Saturn, just get over yourself. You're just such a silly pants. You're such a silly pants. I'm explaining it to you, Saturn. I'm giving you some dad dash here. So listen up. There are words, you see, that you just don't want to use anywhere. You just don't even want to fucking say them. This is how you talk to your kids, right? This is 2023. The ears have walls. The eyes have walls. The walls have eyes and ears. Just things you don't want to say. Don't say words like terrorism, or don't talk about your firearms. Don't talk about how much you dislike people and what you might do in the future. Don't get yourself all wrapped up into violent talk and thoughts of retribution and stuff. You're just gonna be able to you're gonna step over a line and not even know it. Just don't talk about those things. Don't talk, even if you feel them in your heart. Let's say you feel in your heart, you're like, oh man, that lawyer that helped my ex-wife was so bad. Man, if I could just find that guy and help him to be decapitated, my life would be beautiful. Don't say those things online. Don't say those things online. Just don't say them. Don't write them. Don't say them. Don't go in lounges and talk about them. Don't talk about people's locations. Look, if you got to do opposition research on me, go do your opposition research, right? Go do your opposition research on me, and you find out, like, I'm a writer, I'm a dad, what city I live in, all those different things. But you don't want to talk about, like, where's Jeff Black today? Which of his kids is he visiting? And how would I find him? You don't want to be talking about that. You don't want to be talking about weapons. You don't want to be getting all excited about attacking people or fighting in real life. You just don't want to do those things. Just don't do them. Just keep all violence, all thoughts of violence, all that things. Just don't talk about them online, because it's just not going to go well. There's nowhere to go with it. It's a bad discussion for online. If you want to have those conversations with your friends, I would do them where there's no recording devices around. I would do it where there's nobody around anywhere, because I just wouldn't do those things. Okay, so that's just a general suggestion. You're going to get yourself in trouble, and then you're going to be like, I didn't mean that, and they're going to go like, well, it doesn't mean what you said. You were on the plane and you leaned over and you said, like, I got a bomb in my suitcase, ha ha ha, and you're talking about, you farted in the suitcase before you left, and so it smells like farts. That's a funny joke, but not for an airplane. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to teach you something. I'm trying to teach you something, Saturn. I'm trying to teach you something. About life, about staying free, about staying out of federal prison, about staying alive. Don't do it. Stop doing this online chicanery. Just stick to the subject. Stick to the subject. Don't worry about the people. Stick to the fucking subject. And now, if the subject is people that are exploiting you, like, let's say Jeff Thomas Black came in here and I said, I am the king of DoorDash. I'm the king of DoorDash. Nobody in the entire world is a better, faster dasher than me. And I will give you hugs for $49.99 and let you touch my hair for another $20. Then you should start talking about me, because I'm now making my business proposal to you part of the community. That's a lot different than talking about somebody's family. You see, that's a lot different than talking about somebody's personal conversation. Same thing would be like me, Jeff Thomas Black. I shared with you business conversations about Full Dash Closure, my book, and my project that I had with a gentleman with a piece of shit, piece of fried catfish called Asking for Sluts, who passed himself off as a real person. Now, those were business conversations. We didn't talk about our kids. We didn't talk about anything personal ever. It was all about DoorDash. So when that person comes on and lies here about me, the project, and our conversations, that's material business conversation. I have a business relationship. This person wasn't my friend. This person wasn't I would just never say that word, Brian. I would just never say the word that's on the screen right now. I would just never say it. I just wouldn't say it. I wouldn't use the word at all, ever. Anyway, I think hopefully I made my point. I'm probably rambling here, but sometimes when you're a parent, you got to say things over and over and over again so people understand them, over and over and over and over and over and over again, so that they get understood. You got to draw clear lines in the sand and say, this just can't happen anymore. You can't do it anymore. You're going to get us kicked off the airplanes. You're going to get us thrown in jail. We're not going to be able to fly anymore if you keep doing this. You understand?
Yeah.
These
He mistake.
You don't know what he-
No difference. That wasn't
Oh
really.
man, it was one of them.
Bricky, I got something I want to say real quick. I ain't got a lot of time. Yo,
Bobby.
yo. don't be spreading misinformation, bro. I didn't delete my channel because of anything I did. That's how false narratives get out there, and people are gonna start making it seem like I did some shit wrong. I just didn't want to do my shit anymore. So
apparently, Bobby had deleted his channel, which I never really looked at Bobby for content anyway, Bobby. But Bobby's a good guy. So Bobby popped in here for a minute. I like Bobby, but Bobby popped in for a minute and had to leave. But Bobby will be back. Bobby and I had a really good conversation, which was really cool. So here I am. Here I am down here. I'm the guy in the hat that looks like the hat that I'm wearing now. And then you got Sam Lee up here in the corner. You got Ricky Knight down here, who will jump in later. You got Bobby up here, and they got Necro in the left-hand corner here. Very exciting. We're going to get right into it.
please, if you're gonna say some shit about me, at least get the information correct. Thank you.
Amen. Hey, Bobby. Hi.
Yeah.
Thanks for checking in this morning, Bobby, and saying hi. One thing I want to say, that's a great point, Bobby. Like, why the false narrative? Like, if Bobby, I don't even know anything about what you're talking about, Bobby, but like, if you put channels down or whatever, that's all cool, man. Like, there's no narrative. Why is somebody making up why you did it? You're just a guy. They should just leave you alone and let you speak for yourself.
Who's making it up, brother Bobby?
What you said, Ricky?
I said, who's making it up?
No, Bobby. I never accused you of that shit. I'm just saying there's people out there that did delete hella videos. And
Okay, but
I'll
Sam,
just
I heard
put
you
as one of
specifically
those
say.
people, but,
Okay, now you're like Roy, Bobby.
No, but I heard you
He give
specifically
you as an
say.
example, that's all, bro.
Guys,
No,
we're
but
talking
not-
over each
we're-
other. Can we do one at a time so that we can hear each other? Because we don't have to be fighting. Let's just hear Bobby talk, and then we'll talk. Sam, can you mute yourself and not talk over people, and then we'll take turns? The audience will like it much more. People will listen if we talk in turns.
All right, thanks. So what I'm trying to say is that when you just bunch people up with stuff like that, it puts a narrative out there that makes people look bad when it's not even the truth at all. You know, I don't know what's going on with with Glitch Dash.
Isn't that interesting? That's so much like that asking for sluts catfish. Just putting out just narratives that are just wacky pants. It's Wacky Wednesday. It is Wacky Wednesday, and this is Dad Dash's Sam Lee Glitchgate Reconciliation Tour and Wacky Wednesday Fun Time and Family Morning Show, right? But the narratives are just wacky pants, and it wasn't even Wednesday yet.
But like I told you earlier, Jeff, you know, that shit don't need to be happening.
Well, I'd love
I
to explain it because the party is here and Sam Lee is confused. And Sam, it's nice to see you. I've never shared the screen. I don't think maybe for a minute with Sam Lee. But so Sam, let me explain the Glitch Dash issue because I was actually the person that first saw it. Then I let both Glitch Dash and Brian know, and Glitch Dash was very upset by saw it. So this is Sam, you may not remember to think when you open your mouth, because just like you were hypothesizing about Bobby's reasoning, and then people are going to take your word and your narratives and run around with it and say Bobby put his channel down for this reason or that reason, which he didn't. Bobby put his channel down for his own reasons, whatever that means, and you are a false narrative machine. So when I woke up from my nap yesterday, I'm an old man, I just woke up from my nap again. I woke up, it was right around this time, Sam Lee, and you were on, and you were talking about which exact stores Glitch Dash goes to in Grand Rapids, his family. You were talking about which Walmart he goes to, how easy it would be to find him, Sam Lee. Stop smiling, Sam. Get serious for a minute because I'm talking to you. You upset a man and his wife with kids by your talking, and with some guy named Granddaddy Pimple, who we've never heard of before, who was using terms like we should go bomb his ass, I should find him. Sam Lee, if you don't understand why this is a problem, Sam Lee, you were also involved in some of those chats where I'm now friends with Tommy Naragood, but I didn't even know Tommy. I didn't even know who Tommy was. And I saw you, and I saw this nefarious character asking for sluts who doesn't even exist, this catfish piece of shit, this fried catfish piece of shit, who I proved isn't even real. You were hanging out with him and somebody else that I'm now okay with, and you were talking about my location, or no, you weren't, Sam, I apologize. You may not, you were just in and out of there, but they were talking about the dad douche the asking for sluts was talking about my location, where my kids are, what I do. He was talking about a whole narrative of motivations, which were all lies. I proved that by reading the information between us. And so people take those lies of narratives, and then they're talking about our families. They're suggesting multiple times, these guys are suggesting that I live with my kids, that how much money do I have, which microphone do I have, where have I moved, what city am I in now, all of those things. Sam, if you don't understand that, that's because you don't have kids and you don't have a family. I'm not scared for myself, Sam. I wouldn't worry. But when you start talking about Glitch Dash's stores and family and wife and kids and my kids and stuff like that, or somebody else does, Sam, we get real crusty. And if you don't understand that, you're not living in 2023, my friend, because you start messing with somebody's kids and family, you traumatize Glitch Dash. Whether you were joking or not, Sam Lee, is immaterial. You traumatized an entire family, you an entire community. An apology. Everybody crashed because of you, Sam Lee, because of your big fucking mouth and your stupid narratives that come out of your ass, because you're so used to people in this community lying to each other, making up narratives, being fake people that they're not, like asking for sluts, like Steve Johnson, Hyde Sure Hodio, like all these little slime buckets that run around being dipshits. And Sam Lee, you're a young guy. That's why Glitch Dash was so nice to you. You think he blocked you? We were laughing when he blocked you because we were teasing you, Sam. We liked you. We took you on as a friend, as a pet. Glitch Dash kissed your ass. You may be antisocial. You may need some counseling, Sam Lee. You may not understand signals, but Glitch Dash made you a part of the community like a loved character, and then you just stabbed him in the back by talking about his family with everybody. That's what happened, Sam Lee. That's the real narrative that real people in this real space have. I'm going to let you finish. Thank you for letting me have my piece.
I didn't know that, but dude, Glitch Dash did that to himself. He let
No. Sam.
And
You just scared an entire family. Stop making excuses, Sam. Stop making excuses.
Anything
No,
about his family,
but
dude.
Sam,
And this Granddaddy Purple guy, I don't know anything about Granddaddy Purple, dude.
Sammy,
I don't know.
I have it on
about
tape.
If you think-
Sam, I have you, and we all have you. We can. You want me to play the conversation for you, where you're saying what you said? Are you denying that you said what you
I
said?
said that, but I don't do whatever Granddaddy Purple, whatever his intentions are. I don't know. I don't know if he's
But-
out there to try to.
But you're admitting. Okay, fair enough, Sam. I
because
apologize.
He said he's up in Grand Rapids, right? I'm like, hey, Glitch Dash is up in Grand Rapids too. Dude, it's all the time. People try to find people on YouTube up in real life, man. What's the problem with that, dude? If he threatened them, if he threatened Glitch Dash, I don't know, because I'm not him. I don't control how his mind think. I just let him know,
Well,
hey,
here's
there's
the-
this guy up on YouTube that's in your same city too. Maybe
Fair
you
enough.
guys can meet up and say hello and stuff. I never
Okay.
said anything about his
Fair enough,
family
Sam.
and trying to bomb people or whatever. If
Okay,
he
fair
said
enough, Sam.
that he's trying to bomb people, then he did. I didn't
Okay,
know
fair
what's
enough.
his intentions.
Fair enough, Sam. Okay, so I understand that. So here's one thing, just a tip, because I'm not trying to be mean to you at all. If I scared somebody's family, I'd go like, oh my God, I'm so sorry I made him feel that way. I didn't mean to make him feel that way. If I scared a man's family, his wife and kids, I'd feel terrible. So that's one thing, Sam, you might want to apologize. Number two, Sam, the problem isn't what you did. The problem is within this landscape. If you want to look at my community post, I've gotten real death threats in writing, right? Real death threats in writing. So if you want to look at my community post and see the landscape that we're working in, and then you locate a man with a young family, with kids, with a wife and everything, with a guy named Granddaddy Purple, who, no offense, is a little bit creepy and we've never heard of before. No, none of us know, and we're all yucking it up about locations. Sam, you're missing the environment that you're in, and the environment where people are occasionally getting death threats, and this person is a young man with a young family getting very, very strange messages. And here's the other thing, Sam. The reason that the context was weird, Sam, is that you, the person that many of us in the Glitch Dash chat or on this side of the aisle, including myself, I had apologized to you because I thought it was kind of mean to you at first. And I thought, no, this is a young guy. He deserves every chance. And I apologized to you. I don't know if you remember that, Sam. I said, I don't want to be mean to you, Sam. So when we heard you speaking about Glitch Dash, not just his location, but you were talking about him with a great deal of disrespect. You were saying that he blocks you, that somebody has their, Necro, you got your phone on. Can you put yourself on mute? Necro, thank you, Necro. Sam, so it sounded the context, Sam, and I'm not. I'm not going to accuse you of something. I'm not saying your narrative isn't what you say it is, or that you're lying to us. But the context, as a watcher, when I'm watching you talk about this, you were talking about somebody who I have seen be very kind to you in a very disrespectful way. That he doesn't really treat you well. That he blocks you. That he's a dick. When really, I think that's the opposite of what a lot of us felt. That's fine. You may feel different, but it's within the context of this larger environment where people do have real documented death threats, and people are popping in that we've never seen before. All of a sudden, talking about our locations in chats. You've got to understand that for a person with family, forget the guy. What if it's just his wife watching? What if Bobby's wife, right? Bobby's wife, Jessica, and I don't know Bobby well, but I know his wife's Jessica. Bobby, one of the reasons Bobby doesn't like what's going on here is that his wife Jessica looks at it and goes, "This isn't cool, man. I don't want my significant other. I don't want my husband running around making people's families feel uncomfortable. That's just not what I want my husband to be, and that's not who Bobby wants to be." So I guess, Sam, is what I'm telling you is like, we're not here to rain on your parade or send the FBI off you, or I'm not. I just woke up from my nap, and I have not spoken to Glitch Dash, by the way. Personally, I just saw how upset he was and the fact he took his channel down, and I know why he did that, Sam. So I'm just giving you the feedback, Sam, that you are a part of the community where we can't kick you out. I know you've been kicked out of many places. Nobody is kicking you out or wants you kicked out, but you just upset a person that was really in your corner, Sam Lee. And if I was you, I'd feel bad about that. I feel bad about it, and I'm not you, Sam Lee. And I feel bad that the Glitch Dash family was alarmed, and it's now in crisis because there were people talking about things they shouldn't be talking about. So, and Sam, again, it wasn't just like you said, "Oh, hey, great, you know what? Our friend Glitch Dash lives in Grand Rapids." You said, "Oh, he's easy to find. You could go to this store, you could go to that store. He goes to this store and he goes to that store and does this and does that." See the difference, Sam? So anyway, I'm going to let you talk now, Sam. And with all respect, Sam, I think you made a big mistake. I think if you apologize profusely, if you made sure that you didn't do those things again, I think it would go a long way, Sam.
Yeah, I've never seen it like that. I've never seen it from that perspective that because dude, everybody does it. Dude, Pedro films himself a screenshot of all of those restaurants that he'd be picking up from every day. Robert Reese, when he's on the orders and he tells people what city he's in.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Sam. Look, you are absolutely right. The cities we live in are public information. Nobody is saying that, Sam. That's the thing. You personally didn't do anything wrong. It's more the context of the fact you were talking to somebody, a granddaddy pimple or something that nobody knows. You were being real specific about where he lives, and you were also being very derogatory toward him. So it added up, Sam, to a narrative that probably isn't the one in your head. Maybe, I'm not, like I'm saying, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm saying how it looked, and now I see a young man who I like a lot. She's 35. He's got a wife, and he's got fairly young stepkids. I mean, he's only 35. I assume his wife isn't like 80 or anything. He probably doesn't have 55-year-old stepkids. So without knowing it, Sam, you just went too far in how you were talking about a family man. And I think maybe that's the thing. Instead of, I mean, because I understand you, Sam, if somebody accused you of something you didn't do, you're going to be like, what the hell? I'm just Sam Lee. Now you think I'm a terrorist? Like, I'm not a terrorist. Okay. And I understand that. But here's the thing, Sam Lee, there was a character at one time who I saw on the internet, and it's a person I actually now am just fine with, but that person was talking about the specific location of both you and Robert Reese, and was talking about how to find you and Robert Reese, and actually that there were people that wanted you and Robert Reese hurt, and I defended you, Sam Lee, and I defended Robert Reese, not because you and Robert Reese is Robert Reese, but because that kind of activity is ridiculous and patently unacceptable. And if somebody says they're going to go find Sam Lee and Robert Reese, they're going to have me on their tail because I'm part of this community and we don't treat ourselves like it. So Sam, I would do the same for you. And Glitch Dash did the same for you too. Glitch Dash was like, bullshit, you going to go find Sam Lee and Robert Reese, are you? Well, we're going to have a big problem here. So there's a lot of people on your side, Sam, and it's just, I think maybe it's just your age or something, and also it's because we didn't know that Granddaddy Pimple character, whoever that is. That's not somebody we're familiar with. I think it just came off wrong, Sam, and that's scary because if it comes off wrong, then it ruins your reputations or something, and that sucks. Hey, Robert Reese, nice to see you, sir.
Hello, room.
Are you done, Jeff?
Oh,
Yeah, man, I'm here to
too.
talk to people, man. I'm not here to lecture everybody. I'm here to talk to people. I care about Sam Lee. I don't want Sam Lee being on the wrong side of history or getting himself in trouble. And I don't want Sam Lee blamed for things he does not doing. I mean, I don't want to run around going Sam Lee's a terrorist and Sam Lee's not a terrorist. That's ridiculous.
No, that's your perspective, Jeff. But then, like, I have Cray name blocked, so I don't know what the hell she said to the people up in Glitch Dash chat last night. But supposedly something that she said like pissed off one of the mods, and then one of the mods banned me and said that I was a backstabber or some shit.
Look, Sam, that's how it was perceived, Sam. I mean, see, here's the thing. We all say that we all have free speech. We all have the ability to broadcast on YouTube, but other people have the ability to perceive us however they perceive us. And if people are perceiving you coming off as a backstabber and as aggressive, Sam, you might want to think about it, because if that's not who you are and that's how you're coming off, that's like a life lesson, Robert Reese.
That is a life lesson, and you got to learn how to teach people and show people that that's not what you are.
No, I didn't back. I already explained this. Look, I've been like not going to Glitch Dash channel as much because I just didn't agree with what was going on up in the channel. So now I was like, yeah, I'm not on there as much no more. I'd rather be in Echo's channel because, hey, I feel like it's chilling here, and that, you know, the people up in here like me more.
Well, here's the thing though, Sam, it's the same community. You know, Necro is part of our community too. You're like you're not in a different universe. You're not on Mars. You're just over on Necro's channel. We watch Necro's channel too. I thought I was on Necro's channel. Robert Reese is on Necro's channel. We all see each other over here too. We're in the same space. If you think you're in a different space, Robert, Sam, you're still in the same community. So maybe that's part of the confusion, is that you didn't switch teams. You just moved to different channels, son.
I don't think so. A lot of the people in the comments are kind of
Sam, that's real talk. Because what he said, coincidentally, last night here on Necro's channel, I had a heated interaction with Hector, and we squared that on out. Me and Ricky Knight came to an understanding there. Bobby was there, and we all said that, hey, let's go ahead and do something, like, whatever it is. And it is what it is. So we are in the same community on what he's saying, whether you like what he says or not. When it comes down to it, when we are here on YouTube, we're not here on YouTube when we're doing the gig space stuff, talking about like the NBA and NFL football. We're not doing that. We're talking about the gig space, and we are all involved in the gig space. So the community that we are in, no matter what channel that you go to, we are part of that same community. So on that point there. Is that awkward silence or silence of that's right?
Yeah, I don't know. Once somebody finishes saying something, I always don't say nothing.
Well, my thing with you, Sam, is, whether it was intentional or not, when I asked you, you know what, when you got deactivated, you know, what really happened to and let everyone see, you know, what it was. Like when I got deactivated, it's somebody named Ken, and that's not even me. Someone hacked my stuff and then reported and did some weird stuff. I showed that to everyone. You said you got deactivated, but you said that, you know, it was because you go online and talk about like DoorDash, but everyone knows that you don't have a channel like that, and DoorDash ain't following you. So we're trying to figure out, you know, what it really was. On my channel, you said that, you know, you go and drop off orders that are closer because it seems right, but you don't understand that those people pay for priority deliveries and it needs to come first. And you never showed why you were deactivated. Everybody else, even if they were frauding or doing whatever, they showed why they were deactivated. So people are trying to figure out why was Sam deactivated, and now this doxing thing is coming on. You know, you got a bad light on you, and only you can go ahead and set that straight.
That's a
Dude,
good point,
that's
Robert.
the thing, man.
Oh, sorry, Red.
DoorDash, they don't tell you directly what you do. It could have been a million different things. We don't know. They just said that I was abusing.
But they send you an email, Sam. They send you an email, Sam, that says exactly why, and everybody has shown what that thing said. You are the only person that thing says.
I could show you my emails, man. They never told me a direct reason. They just said, read it. After your appeal is denied, they say, okay, read this part of this, what's it called? Read this part of this, what's it called? Of this term. There's like 2 or 3 different terms.
Sam, that's the thing. We don't want to hear you say it might have been on what's it called. People want to see your screenshot of what the actual thing is, because we have all done that. You have still not done that. We're waiting to see what it is. You know,
and I don't have no proof
put it like
to
this,
show.
Sam, it said that I intimidated or said something to someone that was like harassment to a woman, and they tied it in to all this other stuff, and it never happened. I am still on the list. They brought me back and then took it back because it's an AI. You still have not shown anything. I did that. I still got people saying Reese was deactivated for this and that, and don't listen to him. I go down with my words and what I show. My name is not Kenneth, and it is what it is. You still have not shown the same thing that everybody else shown, even Uber Lyft Phoenix. He showed what on crib. He showed show what it said to him.
Yeah,
Nova Hustle, Nova Jackson showed what it said to him. You are the only one that has not shown what it says, though.
I could bet my life on it. They did not tell me a reason
And that's
why
not like
that's
not like coming at you.
I could email
Well, I'm not
you
coming at you.
what
I'm just saying the
DoorDash
dudes who were
said to me, man.
deactivated.
I put that on everything.
We
I
all-
don't know what I was
The people that were
for. They just
deactivated,
said,
we shared the information.
but who am I
We
supposed to
shared
share it with? Am I supposed to email it to 1,000 people? Nobody asked me for it, but hey, since you asked me for it, I could email it to you.
No. What I'm saying is these other people, they have done videos and having it up there as the picture to show everyone, and then they talk about it. You are the only person that has not shown exactly what that correspondence was. That's the only issue that people have with you. And because you have not shown that, you're gonna get some backlash. And it is what it is. It's
Well,
not
I
coming
hear-
from me, but it's gonna come.
I hear Sam saying he's willing to share the information and the screenshots, which is good. I just want to make a comment about Robert, what you're sharing with Sam, and the deactivation. So Sam, I think one of the things you may have missed, and I hope this makes you feel good, is that we have been absolutely up in arms with Free Sam Lee. Sam Lee has been the company man, doing all the things, taking all the orders. We were all really pissed for you that you got deactivated and standing behind you. And so if I was you, I mean, I wouldn't want to waste all that support. You got a whole community that's like looked at you as a person that got wrongfully deactivated. So I think maybe you're missing the opportunity to get us all on your side. I'd send that stuff to Robert Lee. Robert Reese. Robert Lee was not a good individual. Sorry, Robert Reese. I would send that stuff to Robert Reese. I would get help from the community. I would use your story, Sam, to expose the fraud of DoorDash because they wrongfully deactivated if that's the truth. So Sam, let us help you. I remember GlitchDash offering to write letters for you, offering to help you with the appeal. I think people want to help you, Sam, and you're a young guy. Let us help you. You may be your worst enemy right now. It's just possible.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct there, Jeff. I don't think it's correct, buddy.
What's not correct?
He probably got fucking deactivated, dude, because he does like a lot of fucking. If he's got an order to go to, he would take the long fucking way around. He would take detours. He would walk 10 miles to deliver their shit
Okay.
because he's ordering that. He's getting that
Yeah,
extra
that's
Prop
some bullshit.
22.
You're just making up some bullshit right
Sam,
now.
No,
I've heard you do it, dude.
that is bullshit. I will squash that. That's bullshit. If you don't know how Prop 22 works, you cannot speak on it. Keep that shit in your back pocket.
Robert, I have heard him on the lounge before.
No, but you're
admitting-
talking about Prop 122, and you cannot because you have never experienced it. So you got to go ahead and keep that in your back pocket. Anything you say about and bring in Prop 22 does not count because you're making it up. So you got to go ahead and keep that
Okay,
in the
that's
back pocket.
fine. Does Prop not 22 not do it while you're on the delivery though? Like I ain't
You
trying
are-
to give you shit, but I'm just asking
No.
questions. about it.
We ain't talking about Prop 22 because when we do, you guys still don't understand what it is. So you cannot use Prop 22 and use that against your argument against Sam. I have an argument against Sam, and I explain that. I did not bring in Prop 22, and I'm in the same state, same city, same area, same region, same code, same zone. You cannot do that if I am not. You got to understand that.
That's why I'm asking you. How does that Prop 22 work when you're on a delivery?
I have done so many videos about Prop 22 that we ain't got to explain it anymore.
Oh,
All you
I
got to
don't
do
think
is
you're gonna
go
explain
do your
right now,
research.
bro.
So we ain't
He
doing
already
all that,
explained
you
what
know.
Prop 22.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
watch all
I'm
the
not
videos,
like-
bro. I got a
I'm
family
not
too.
going
Go back
back.
to these other apps.
He explained last
so
time what Prop
He
22
said,
is.
okay, you're taking a reasonable amount of time. They're not going to give you Prop 2 in that order. Like some orders, I like end the dash. I look at the times and I'm like, what? It's in my time so much less than my
Come on, bro.
than
Talking about
time
Prop 22
that I
now.
work. Because
Sam,
sometimes when you take too
Lee,
long on the
save
network,
yourself.
you won't get
Sam
Prop
Lee,
22
save yourself.
because,
Don't talk about Prop 22, Sam. Don't talk about Prop 22. The issues are about your deactivation and you not coming out on exactly what it is. Prop 22 ain't got nothing about you getting deactivated. So you ain't even got to comment on that. If he wants to say something, bring up something that makes sense and have you speak on it. We ain't talking about Prop 22.
We already
Y'all
know
leave
what
Prop
it
22
is.
out your mouth.
He did the same
with a lot of
shit.
people. Even GlitchDash said it. He doesn't know what he's deactivated for. Bud Soda, I don't know how the hell Bud Soda found out because for a long time, Bud Soda didn't even know what he was deactivated for. What's his name?
Yeah, but
I
Sam,
think I
here's where I gotta check you, Sam. Sam, you gotta get checked. Sam, you gotta get checked now. You gotta get checked, Sam. You gotta let us know exactly what it said verbatim on why you were deactivated. You gotta let us know. You gotta get checked on that, Sam. You gotta let us know what exactly it said so we understand what it is. We ain't trying to play ring around the rosy, run around. We ain't trying to do none of that. We just trying to figure out exactly what it said. You know, as long as you don't say what it is, you're gonna keep having these conversations and arguments. Just say exactly what it said. Now, once you say what it is, we can listen to
right
you.
now. Let me read my
All
email.
right.
So I got two emails. The initial deactivation and deny of the appeal. So I only got 2 emails from them. And I still get a bunch of emails from DoorDash about the healthcare shit.
We ain't worried
So-
about that, Sam. Sam, we ain't worried about a bunch of others. We're talking about the one that they sent you that had you get deactivated. There's only one email that they sent you that said you were deactivated. We're only trying to figure out about that one, not all the other ones. The one.
let me check.
Everybody else has came out and they've shown. So right now,
Oh my
as
God,
everybody
somebody
knows
got
that
hit,
Sam
bro.
Lee made the most money, everyone is like, well, if Sam Lee made the most money, why
Bro,
is he not showing exactly
bro,
what it was?
somebody got
Sam, you got to do that. You have to, man.
bro, this is crazy.
Sam, you pulling in $2,000 a week on DoorDash. People got to understand what it is. You got to understand. You come on the chat channels, you talk, you share what you do, you share your money, you do all that. People's like, well, share this with us and let us know. It's almost like, Sam, they think you were doing a different glitch because you ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna just go ahead and keep it 1,000 with you. It's almost like Sam Lee was using a glitch in California and glitching California because you won't say what it is. So you got that on your back. That is the stamp. I'm just keeping it way real. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Yeah, Robert, and I'd say, you know, I mean, as an outside observer, because I don't know Sam personally, I mean, and I spent, the way I know Sam is through the chat in Glitch Dash. So whoever Sam Lee is to me, he's the person that is in the Glitch Dash chat. And so Sam came in, Sam gung-ho, always earning, always driving, maniacal. I mean, I think
Yo,
even
this
Sam,
guy is dying, bro.
even
The ground here in front of him.
even in the best of times, Sam was just, I guess, maybe a driving addict, a workaholic, and so Sam Lee is a young, strong guy who can work more hours than probably is safe for any other human. Now that's respectable in a lot of ways, and so I think Sam Lee has a lot of people's respect because of his work ethic and his personal focus on finances and his own survival. But yeah, the challenging part of Robert Reese is that we all look at that from the outside world and we go, that's just not replicable anywhere else, Sam Lee. Like, how can you be the guy that takes every orders and be winning? Like, are you in the one zone, the one state, the one place, the one time and space continuum where you can play the DoorDash game exactly like DoorDash wants you to play and come out a winner? And so I think that's the question, Robert, is like, how is Sam Lee able to do that? Is that the California Prop 22 magic that none of us understand because it was written by corporations and it's magic and we're not in California? Is it because Sam Lee just works 16 hours a day? Or is it because Sam Lee's got a special trick up his sleeve? And why? Why would they deactivate somebody who takes every dog shit order and every good order and every medium order 7 days a week, 16 hours a day? None of it makes much sense, Robert, but that's the global gig economy, right?
I'll give my opinion, Sam, and while you're trying to find your paperwork and everything, Sam, I'm going to give my opinion since I am in the same city that you are from. I'm going to go ahead and give my opinion on what it is and what happened, and if I'm wrong, go ahead and say. But I'm going to go ahead and give my opinion because I am right here where you exactly are. So I believe this. Now, I've seen your ratings. You go ahead and take everything. I know what you make when you do that. I also know that because you do all that, and when Prop 22 comes on DoorDash, it's every single Monday. So every Monday, you may get like $300 for your active time. You get that on top of what you already make for the orders when you accept them. I get that. But you gave 3 different scenarios on why you may be deactivated. One was about the people in DoorDash watching you, okay? You also said one was you being out of zone, and it says that you have not dropped it off. And then the other one that you used, you said that when I get multiple stacked orders, which means multiple stacked orders is a way of you saying that, hey, I am dirty apping. So when you get multiple stacked orders, you are, and this is what you said from your own mouth, Sam. You said that with the multiple stacked orders, I look at the address and say, hey, this one's closer. I'm going to go ahead and drop this one off first because it makes more sense. But you're not understanding that when you're dirty apping and the people are looking at their phones and someone pays priority to get theirs dropped off first, they're watching you go away from their home. And I do believe that that was something to do with it outside of the other one mixes in together with you saying that they said that you were not in the zone to drop it off. So if you put that you're not dropping off the priority orders and not being in the zone, if you put one and one together, it's going to show that you are actually delivering on your own discretion. Much like Bud Soda, when he says that I am an independent contractor, no matter if I do dirty app, I can drop off the orders on how I see fit. That is why Bud Soda got deactivated. So in that same sense, that is what you said. So we are trying to figure out exactly down to the bone, to from the meat to the bone, exactly what happened and how we put that in there. Now, this is my opinion because I'm in the same area, same city. I know how Prop 22 works, and I don't have issues, or my wife don't have issues with dropping outside the zone. I do know that here on Moreno Beach, if you drop off, like if I'm going south, I know that to the left, I'm going to be out the zone, and to the right side of the street, I'm in the zone. If I drive back the other way, the right side is out, the left side is in. I know that. You're never going to be outside the zone like that to where you cannot drop off the orders. It has to come down to you dropping off the orders yourself and not going along with the system says on what you signed up for. That's my own personal opinion. If I'm far off, I'm far off, but it is what it is. Now we would have to hear from you to see what differentiates from what I'm saying to what you got to say and the correspondence that they actually sent you.
Wow, Robert, I'm sitting here listening and typing in the chat that like you're explaining what we've all been trying to understand, and you are so professional about your hypotheses. You didn't even share your hypotheses with the community over the last couple of weeks. You kept it to yourself, and we've all been trying to figure out what is the freaking issue. Like there has to be an issue. There's something that flagged AI because this isn't humans. This is no human being is watching Sam's statistics and just decapitated him. The technical term for deactivation here in the gig economy is decapitation. So nobody understands why Sam is decapitated. And I think you just gave us a very plausible theory because you live in the same place, same zone. You're seeing the same AI behavior. You have the same caps on you by the market, and you see what Sam is able to produce, and that makes sense. And that is absolutely something that AI would be able to discern, is whether you're dirty apping, whether you're not prioritizing priority orders. And remember, DoorDash takes money for priorities. They just don't give it to drivers. They take you can buy your priority in the DoorDash food app. It just doesn't go to your driver. It just goes more to DoorDash. DoorDash is taking, $2.99 or whatever their daily price is, whatever their individual price is. Every time you choose a priority, they'll bump you up in their fantasy world of arbitrage and organized crime. They'll bump you up the crime ladder and you can have your food first, allegedly. But remember, when they ask you, will you pay $2.99 to get your food faster, you're assuming that they're telling you the truth. They might just be giving you an opportunity to pay $2.99 more and you don't get your food faster at all. You really don't know. You really don't know because there's no metrics. Now they give you times, but time in the minutes, 23 minutes, 25 minutes, and they don't give a fuck. What are you going to do about it if it's 27 minutes, not 25 minutes? What are you going to do if it's 27 minutes, not 23 minutes? You're just a sucker that paid $2.99 more for priority delivery. Now, so Sam Lee popped up on the screen, and we'll let Sam answer. But thank you, Robert. Just the way you explained that, now Sam can answer. Did he do what you're suggesting? Did he not do what you're suggesting? Because we've all just been stumped, Robert, and we don't live in California, so we don't get it. We don't fucking get it, man.
No, let me explain this, Robert Reese. I think you got it mixed up a little bit. I told you I worked in Bakersfield that one time, and ever since then, DoorDash has been glitching my app. So if I press some buttons okay, I want to go back and check my earnings while I'm outside of the zone, it won't let me return to Dash. So then when I'm trying to press return to Dash, it'll keep glitching out and refreshing the page and not letting me go back to press complete order or even see the customer's address. Because sometimes if I even have the customer's address, I can just go and drop it up and then drive back into the zone to mark it complete. So then I have to drive back into the zone, drive back to the customer's house in order to mark it. But usually it doesn't happen because
No,
usually
I've seen
if
that,
I only have
Sam.
one
I've seen
customer
that.
and I open up to just that one customer,
I've seen that.
fine. But then
I've
if I
seen
have
that
two
on my
customers and I
Instagram.
do that, then I could know one customer's house, but I won't know the second customer's house. So then I have to drive back to the zone to see the second customer's address and then drive to the second customer's address. And
I
I've
got
only
you.
done
I've seen
like
that. I've
5
seen that.
times where I've had to do that, you know. Usually in my brain, I know don't press the back button, don't check your earnings when you're outside of the zone. I've only done that like 5 times.
All right, and I know exactly what you're saying because it's happened to me and it's happened to my wife. And you know, she had to drive back to a zone to go ahead and mark it complete. But you know what I mean? If it happens to you, you know, like this is where a glitch comes into play. If it happens to you over and over and over again, AI is gonna like find you. And they're gonna say that why does it happen to you over and over and over and over again? The AI is supposed to, you know, catch it when it happens, but then your account gets flagged because it happens more times that's not normal on your account. So once you're more now, I want to say it, but I'm not going to say it because I'm tongue tied. So once it's not normal, the AI just picks it up, and there you go. Which means that whenever it's happening or wherever you are driving, you don't care about what's happening. You're still going to do what you do, which means that the AI sees you as being someone that may be dysfunctional for the app.
Robert
Yeah,
Reese,
if that's the DoorDash never told me the reason why I'm deactivated. So if that's the reason why, then
but they send you something, Sam. They send you something.
You know?
But they send you something, Sam. They send you something on your phone. You know, you can go ahead and try to go in DoorDash right now. It'll say deactivated. You click the button. It's going to tell you what it says. They're going to send you something. So you're saying that they never sent you anything that says why you were deactivated. And if that is the case, I am willing to go into that class action and sign up. Because I'm going to get paid.
They never told me any reason. They just said,
okay,
please review.
So what lawyer are we going to be talking to next? We need a lawyer. We need a lawyer now. We need a lawyer now. A lawyer can pick this up, and let's go ahead and get that class action. I'm with it.
hey, you know Robert Reese. You know Robert Reese. In civil rights, one of the things I did was find lawyers for people. I'm not saying that's what I can do in this case because I can't, as it would be a conflict of interest me as a writer to provide lawyers. But I used to do that in civil rights. Robert Reese is help families find the right lawyer. So somebody could help Sam find the right lawyer here.
Yeah, because I'm signing up for that class action. If they never gave you any reason on why being deactivated, they went against the state laws and rights. Like when you go into like a workplace and they have the state laws stapled up there for every employee to see, that means that they just went against all of that. I am willing to sign myself up because I drove from DoorDash from the time that they have to go back and check until they go ahead and figure it out. And they did that to you. I am willing to put my name on that. Hey, give me my settlement. I'm with it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm with it. I'm with it.
You know, Robert, this is actually what it's all about. This is what it's all about, is fighting for each other against injustice. Because if we don't, we're all fucked. Nobody else is standing up for us. Nobody else cares if we live or die. Nobody else cares if we stay housed or have jobs. If AI decapitates us and we end up living in a tent, they don't fucking care. I care. You care. Sam cares. Ricky cares, Necro cares, or we wouldn't be here. But they don't care. And see, this is the problem. I keep telling people, if we don't band together, whether class action lawsuits, whether it's a revolution, whether it's the log outage where we just turn all these things off and start cutting out the middleman that's actually a parasite, we're all going to be dead people, and our kids are going to have no jobs. This is the real shit, man. If you're being fired by AI, I'm with Robert Reich. I'm like, let's sign up for this motherfucker. Let's get this shit done. Brian says the same thing. I believe any of us, let me give you an example. I earned $48,000 off of DoorDash, Robert, in 5,521 deliveries. It was very symmetrical. I earned $16,000 in 3 different calendar years, 2020, 2021, and 2022. I have spreadsheets to prove it, okay? Spreadsheets. That's not even a joke. I know it sounds like a joke. It's not a joke. And I also, of course, have screenshots and everything. The point of that is that if DoorDash wasn't defrauding me, stealing tips, stealing my wages, doing all those kinds of things while I was earning $48,000, they could owe me a substantial amount of money. And Brian of DoorDash Sucks, his theory is that they do owe us all a lot of money. That was all DoorDash money. I never did one delivery for another gig app. That was all DoorDash money. So if somebody owes me $48,000, I'd like to fucking know it, man. I could use $48,000 right now. That'd be a really great deal for me. And by the way, I think that's possible. When these guys go out, we're going to go hard because this is fraud, man. They're defrauding us. And Sam Lee, if they defrauded you, let the community stand behind you, dude. You screwed up. First of all, Sam Lee, I like the way you're acting. I think you're a whole different person than when we started this stream. If you don't have this idea that everybody's against you, maybe you'll quit acting so erratic. You're acting erratic because you thought everybody is in this I Hate Sam Lee club. There is no I Hate Sam Lee club. The I Hate Sam Lee club was disbanded. There's no I Hate Sam Lee club. Everybody loves you, Sam. You owe Glitch Dash a major fucking apology, and I would ask him, can I please come back in your community again? Because Sam, there's a lot of people behind you, and you fucked it up, Sam. But you don't have to let it go. You're a young guy. You can come back from this. I'd let you come back. I'd love to. I want you and Glitch Dash to be good, but that's up to Thomas. You upset a family. I wouldn't do that anymore. But anyway, Sam, let us stand behind you. Let us stand as a community because we're all going to win. We all been screwed here.
Doing a pizza order on DoorDash right now, $5.50 for 1.2 miles. Go ahead and knock that out. She just hopped on out the car. So that's what I was doing right there. But Sam, the only thing right now what we are waiting on, and we're just waiting on, they sent you some type of collateral that said exactly why. It can say suspicious activity. It can say different things. There's something that they sent you that you got. And, if they never sent that, we got a huge class action. That is against the law, G. Everybody up here go get paid because of Sam Lee. We all go get paid, man. So you gotta show us so we don't get our hopes up because we all go get paid.
But you never know what that is.
But they sent you something.
You never know what that is.
Okay, Sam.
Did they send you something, Sam? Did they send you something? Like before your bill's paid, they send you something that says, hey, your bill is coming up. They send you something. When you get fired from a job, they send you something. What did they send you?
Robert, can I help you?
Yeah.
Can I help you 1 second? Sam,
yeah.
Sam, I'm talking directly to you, Sam. Now, listen, Sam. Will you, this is confusing. For some reason, I feel like you're not getting, will you give Robert Reese, will you have a telephone call with Robert Reese, give him access to all files and all information that you've received so he can help you and report the news about this? Will you do that, Sam Lee?
I'll send them what I got for the deactivation. But,
okay, will you get on the phone with him? Will you get on the phone with him and answer questions and search through your files and make sure that he gets what he needs to help you? Will you do that, Sam?
Yeah, I'll send him some, but I'm like driving right now. So.
Oh no, yeah, right. But I mean, sometime today, because I hear people want to help you, Sam, and I hear that you can help the community. So let's get this done. It sounds like we got a kumbaya, Robert.
Sam, you can make us all get paid some money, man. If DoorDash failed to give you anything in correspondence, in collateral to why you were deactivated, everybody in the whole gig space is going to get paid because of Sam Lee. That's how big it is. You are saying that DoorDash didn't do anything on the business side to let you know. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you're saying. You said they ain't gave you nothing. If they ain't gave you nothing, man, I'll walk up to DoorDash headquarters butt naked with a sombrero on, singing "We Are the Champions." I will do that. That's how big it is. I will do that and get paid. That's why I'll do it, because I'll get paid. And then I'll sing it in Spanish. Come on now, Sam. We just waiting on you, man. Because it's
I'll
all right.
it over.
From the outside looking in, Sam. Well, no, forget about the driving right now. From the outside looking in, Sam, like I report news, right? And from the outside looking in, everyone knows that I report news on everyone. This is one story that I am not even able to report the news on. And people know that if Reese knows something, he gonna know something and report on it. We ain't never heard this from nobody in the whole United States. We got to get something, Sam. We got to get something. That's me from the outside looking in. I'm not over in these other states. You go into other people's chats, you go on panels and you talk about how much you make, the food you eat, how much you carry on yourself every single day, Sam. And people are like, well, why won't he give us this? There's way more people out there that are like, they want to know. You probably made people start taking orders that they normally would not take to make more money. And
Well, hey. It's Dad Dash. I'm here. I'm watching. I am actually, just so you know, I am watching you, watching me, watching you, watching me, watching Necro, watching me and Robert and Sam. Bobby's going to come in. I have a real good conversation with Bobby coming up. Ricky's in here. Got a real good conversation about Ricky. We talk about civil rights. We talk about life. We talk about Bobby. We talk about Always Cherry Pick. We talk about Always Cherry Pick, the real person, Michael, behind Always Cherry Pick. I'm telling you, the reason I'm playing this for you isn't because I'm lazy this morning. Although I'm lazy this morning, I'm just sitting here smoking and drinking and watching you, watching me, watching you. And it's great. I love it because this is real interesting. This is a great conversation. And I just wanted to make the point, like, there's a reason I stole the Dad Dash. Well, borrowed. Well, took. Well, no, I stole the soul of Dad Dash 13. It's not a real account. It was never a real account. It's just a sock account, just a condom. It was a used condom account. That's Dad Dash 13 is a used condom account. So I took that used condom account, Dad Dash 13. I'm like, well, Dad Dash is really an important thing. If you're going to be a Dad Dash, if you're going to be a dad, if you're going to pretend to be a dad character, you got to act like a dad character. You got to act like a good down home dad character who actually loves his kid. You can't act like a fucking psychopath piece of shit who lies to everybody, because that's just not dad like. That would be a bad dad, not a bad dad like a fun bad dad, but just like a shitty dad. And nobody needs more shitty dads like asking for 13 sluts. Nobody needs shitty dads, assuming he is a dad in real life, which he may or may not be, assuming he has little catfish, assuming he has little critters at home, little catfish, that would be sad because this guy's a real piece of shit. Or maybe he's being threatened. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know the motives of crazy people who just lie with every time their mouth opens or every time the fingers of their sock account, condom account works. He's a used condom. It's a used condom account. Just like that character, Granddaddy Pimple said he wants to drop 200 videos at one time and then 1,000 videos at one time. The Granddaddy Pimple character said that earlier. I don't understand why you do that. I don't understand. Is that the key to global gig space domination? Dropping hundreds of videos that nobody's ever watched all at one time? That I don't know. Maybe that's it. But that dad douche, the dad douche 13 character, they ask him for sluts, has 500 and something, right? Dog shit videos that held in the can and then dropped in big loads, just dropping turds in the punch bowl, asking for 13 slut turds in the punch bowl. Just dog shit, just terrible dog shit, right? Because this is a lying, untalented individual. He had some talent, but see, I don't know what the he is because it's a used condom account. There's more than one. There's a lot of little swimmers in them used condoms. There's a lot of little swimmers in them used condoms to carry on with the important metaphors of the day. There's a lot of problems in used condoms, right? Which is why you find them on nature trails. A lot of times you'll go be on a nature trail, you'll look down, you see yourself a used condom and go, God damn it, man. There's a lot of swimmers in there. There's a lot of lonely swimmers in there that never had any, never got to realize their dreams. Kind of like a Pedro, like they just never realized their dreams. That's another wild one from last night. Pedro, in complete and total unoriginality, said that he's been thinking about doing a 24-hour stream for a while, which is hilarious because the Thomas Glitch Schubeck has been advertising his October 31st Halloween 24-hour live stream for a while. So it's very hilarious that Pedro had also been thinking about doing a 24-hour live stream for a while. And that's Pedro Glitch Poop Pants. Depends, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago, the special friend of Hannibal the Thirsty, and all the misfits of the lol cow GigTube space. Hannibal the Thirsty, Pedro the lol cow, taking all misfits, all comers, in their box. All comers are welcome in their box. Pedro's health is thirsty. Hannibal is thirsty. Hannibal's hungry for Pedro. Pedro's hungry for Cannibal. And now you got yourself new meat. You got yourself fresh meat coming in for the lol cows. I don't think it's necessarily good meat, but it's fresh meat. It's not good meat, but it's fresh meat. And so that meat, which is fresh, going to be all just, oh man, it's probably going to be a barbecue. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Will it really even happen? I don't know. Will it actually happen? God, I hope not. But if it does, I won't be watching, or maybe I'll have to. I don't know. I'd rather watch Glitch Dash watch it. To be quite frankly with you, I'd rather watch somebody watching it than watch it myself. And maybe that is because we are now stuck in the matrices of the GigTube gig economy corporate cabal space. We're down the matrices, but I'd really rather not watch it alone. I think it's a little too scary for me to watch alone. I feel like I need to watch it with other people for like emotional support. Like you're my emotional support channel. You're my emotional support. Friends. My virtual emotional support friends. See? So we were talking about this, like what's going to happen on this thing when the Pedro and the Hannibals, and they're so thirsty and they're going to have other thirsty people on. It sounds like a unicorn gangbang. I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe I'll have to watch. Look, I've been alive 55 years. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Never seen anything. Nothing ever like this. This is a fucking shit show for the ages. And look, man, all I do is sleep and work because I cannot sleep on this, man. I'm telling you, a night without Glitch Dash is like day. And a day without Glitch Dash is like night. It sucks ass, man. I'm trying to fill the gap here for you. I'm trying to fill the gap here for you as a dad, because that's what dads do. It ain't convenient for me. It's not what I want to do. I want to be out, I want to be out on the nature trails. But I stay home. I stay home to do this for you because I'm a good dad. I'm not like some asking for sluts, disgusting, despicable, lying piece of shit who'd embarrass his family if he was in fact a real individual. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I'm an open book. Books don't exist, but if they did, I would be an open one. Books do not exist. But if so, oh yeah, back to the Pedro. Back to the Pedro. Yeah, he's got little cat. I don't know if he has little catfish or not. I don't know if that asking for 13 sluts character has real fish or not. So Stephen has to go back to the Pedro. So the coming up on the Necro here, back up on the Necro here, our friend Necro. Thanks and all credit to our friend Necro for sharing the space and sharing the world with us. Were lots of good conversations, much too good of conversations to not pump up the Necro channel. You should all go subscribe to the Necro. Look, he's a decent guy. I got no problems with Necro, never have. It's another good community space. We got the Glitch Dash, we got the Necro, we got the Jeff Thomas Black, the JTB, whatever you want to call me. Call Satan. Yeah, you can call me Satan if you want to. It's Wacky Wednesday. You can say I'm like the guy that's not a writer and doesn't have a book. I like it if you say that. If you go like he don't have a book, I'll offer that guy $1 million if that guy got a book. Do that. Do lots of that. But you should subscribe to this Necro guy because he's having important fucking conversations. I didn't get up from my nap and go straight back on the fucking air for 3 hours because it's not an important conversation. I did it because it's a really fucking important conversation about my friend Glitch Dash, you see. Really fucking important, really fucking important, which is why I got up early this morning and starting out the day with it, because a day without Glitch Dash, a morning without Glitch Dash is like a night, and it fucking sucks. We miss you, Glitch Dash. We love you, Glitch Dash. Hey, Hot Facts. I know you might have yourself. You got when you're speaking, you got a real lot of squelch on your audio. Hot Facts. It is you. I was trying to make sure it was you, but you do got a lot of squelch on your audio.
Yeah, it probably
That's
was.
better. That's better right there.
Yeah, I just left the area where I was at the Walmart right now, and I'm dropping off at these condos. But the reception between these places, it does do that, even when I do my own lives, and I realize that.
It's the driving. Sometimes.
Yeah. So,
well, Sam Lee, it sounds like you might be willing to let Robert and the community learn about your case and help you and find out what's going on. That would be a good thing, Sam Lee.
Hold on. I gotta see how the hell I'm gonna exit this exit.
Right. No, Sam Lee, I didn't mean right now. I mean just like when at your leisure. What's going on, Bobby? What's up? Tell us something, Bobby.
I ain't really got nothing to tell. I ain't really been doing.
People, hey, make sure you remember your gate codes. I ain't supposed to say that out loud, but make sure you remember your gate codes.
I've been pretty much for the most part, I've been off YouTube all day. It was, the other day was me and my wife's anniversary, like I told you. So we just spent the whole day together.
Happy anniversary, Bobby.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Being married is a good thing, man. I miss being married. Hey, Bobby, will you come on at your leisure one of these days? Will you come on my show with me and just so you and I can talk?
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Anytime you want, just pop in and we'll talk.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. I'll go on pretty much any channel as long as they ain't trying to disrespect me. I'm good, man.
Oh, I'm gonna hoe you out, Bobby. I'm gonna hoe you out so hard. But it'll be fun. You'll like it.
I don't know how you're gonna hoe me out, but you could try.
All right. Well, I love that cute little dog you got there, so I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna introduce that dog to my cat.
Yep. She's how old is Penny now? I know she's old. I think she's 12. We got her about a year before we got married. So yeah, 12. That would make sense. Yep.
Oh, she 12 years old? Damn, you got you a soldier. She know everything about you guys. She know everything about you.
Every dirty secret. My God, the things that dog has seen.
Bobby, y'all had sex in front of the dog. I've done it. You did it too. So the dog seen you have sex. So
Oh, I'm not gonna
yeah.
deny it. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't care.
If anybody ever makes a robotic dog, the sex tapes could be unreal.
Yeah, I don't know about all that one, but yeah. So we had a good day. You know, just taking off, not working, spending time together. So now we kind of
Can I ask you a
wanted
real
that
world
on.
question, Bobby?
Sure.
Is our friend Michael Thomas? Is he okay? Do you know him in the real world, and is he just an okay person having an okay life now?
Who's Michael Thomas?
He's known as Cherry, Michael.
To be completely 100, ever since he announced his departure, I have not spoke to him once. So
Wow.
I have no idea.
People ask that all the time, and I go like, I was there when he blew up and when he got angry, but I mean, it wasn't at me. It was Hot Facts came on. He had a real beef with Hot Facts. His friends muted him after a few minutes when he was playing music and that stuff, and then it just all blew up. But like, I don't think nobody was trying to make that happen. Nobody was like baiting him or anything.
No, I mean, like I said, he did his own live stream. I'm obviously gonna keep the discussion private for respect, but there was an exchange that we had via text message, and he did a live, and then his channel disappeared or whatever, and I haven't heard from him since. And that's been, I think we might have spoken once about a couple days after that happened, and then that was it.
Yeah, it was. I mean,
I don't know.
He was both a lovable and infamous character, and somebody with obvious speaking talent, somebody who could be very, very funny, very hilarious, very engaging as a broadcaster. And so, like, this was one of those things where, like, this Cherry character is playing 9D chess a lot of times. Now, sometimes it got out of hand, and that was not so great, and it seems to have ended the thing. I also don't know the person in real life. My understanding is that person's real life name is Michael. But yeah, I was just asking you because I wouldn't call myself a friend, but I also I like that Michael character. I think some things happened that were unfortunate, but I wish them nothing the best. And I was just curious if that person. I mean, people ask me like, "What happened to Cherry?" I'm like, I have no idea, man. I have no clue. I saw it happen, but I don't know what happened.
I don't know. Like I said, all the crazy stuff happened. Then he did a live. The night before, there were text messages exchanged between us that were not exactly, positive. And then that was basically all she wrote. So.
And so that part was not acting. It wasn't, because sometimes it was hard to tell who was acting because you guys all jostled each other's Jimmy so damn hard, man. It was like, I was in sales in New York in the late 80s and early 90s, Bobby. And so we bust each other's balls so hard. But you guys went so hard, it was like us going to lunch, man. I mean, it was just redonkulous. Like, it was like four guys in a car. There was no holds barred, right? It's ridiculous. And so that's funny. It also can be horribly inappropriate at times. And, and so, but the character himself and the person himself behind that has a lot of talent. It was very engaging. So there's a lot of people that are like, they kind of miss what was at it, but there's also a lot of acting there too. And it was hard to tell, like, is that satire or is this person really super fucking angry? And honestly, I wasn't sure when Cherry left the space. I knew there was some kind of extortion threat against him and his mother for doxing, and he said he didn't want to deal with that. And that's seems right to me. I mean, that's terrible. That I don't think people should be extorting anybody or doxing anybody. There's no reason that anybody needed to. Well, I'm going to leave it at that. Anyway, but that character, that person, was somebody that people engaged with. It was just hard to tell sometimes. Like, was he really angry at you at the end, or was he quitting for a different reason? Or maybe like you guys are friends, but he's really sad about the extortion thing, so he's going to go down in flames for the character. It sounds like this was a real life. Like, in real life, he was real angry.
Like I said, I don't really know, because towards the end things just shifted in a way that I wasn't anticipating. I don't hold any ill will. I don't wish ill on anyone. I'm just trying to live more of a positive mindset. So whatever the chips may fall, that's where they fall.
It's weird.
And just a lot of shit happened, and that's that.
It's weird because perception is so much of it. Like your characters, because you're a funny guy, your characters and voices on his show kind of became like how we perceived you, the narrative of how people that didn't know you perceived you, right? And so, I kind of knew you. I only knew you really only knew you through watching you on Cherry and the Lounge, which isn't even 90% of the time you, right? You were screwing around playing other characters and shit. And so, I didn't even know like who the Bobby was behind all the characters until I thought you were some like ridiculous person, because like you never made any sense. You were being silly because I wasn't paying attention. And then like you tried to talk to me, like, shut up, Bobby. Like I absolutely know for a fact you have nothing to say because I've heard you, but you were playing characters and I didn't even know that. Once I learned that you were actually, there was a real person behind the characters, that was a whole different thing. We were also doing a different shtick at that time. We kind of had a tug of war over the glitchy pants and all that stuff. But it's just really different because like you're such. I don't know if you remember, like way back when you started. Do you remember when you did a live? You had like almost nobody. I might have been the only person in your live because I was researching my book, and you were talking about I don't like it that people are this way, and I said, Bobby, that's kind of a cool thing, and we were chatting. I was in Bloomington, Indiana, and you were on there. Do you remember that?
I think you've asked me this once before, and I mean that was I haven't done anything with my channel in a long time.
Yeah.
This is like Roy calls it. As
this
Roy
is like a year and a half ago, dude.
Memory.
This is like a year and a half ago.
Right.
And it's my job, right? I was just another schmo to you, but it's my job to know who you are, and so of course I did. But then you kind of disappeared from that, Bobby, because you were called Southern Gig.
That's correct.
You were called Southern Gigs at that time. See, I do my homework, Bobby. So like it's really cool. But anyway, so the Cherry character was so unusual because Cherry made it clear that the Michael knew you in real life, knew UDM in real life, named Brian. He talked about his local community. So he's like, there were so many layers to that character. Like, I still don't know what was real and what was pretend.
To be honest, half the time I didn't either, so I just kind of went with the flow because I never really knew.
Well, as a comedian, as a comedian that works, right? As a comedian, that totally works. As a friend, it's kind of rough.
Well, here's the thing, right? So, I like to goof around, and I come up here with all these different names, and I can do people's voices and stuff, and I can just play around. But there are, there are things to me that will and always have been off limits, regardless of, I don't mind having satire, but there are just, there are lines that I will not intentionally cross. And sometimes that shit happens. So.
Right. Well, and so after the Glitchgate, one of the things where I got on the wrong side of Mr. Flex is I went in the Flex chat and I'm like, hey, this is the thing. Like, it's happening. It's just what is. And Flex went on using hate speech against me and Thomas Shebeck. That's long water under the bridge now. But he used hate speech shamelessly for quite a while and said it's satire. What the hell? You don't know it's satire. And I'm just sitting here going, what's wrong with these people, man? What is wrong with these people? Are these people literally insane?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, there are just like, for me personally, and I'm not telling anyone how to act or speak or whatever, but me personally, there are certain phrases and names that should not be used ever, just because it's like over the top disrespectful. We shouldn't be calling people the F word or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And I will say, not because I'm king of the world, because I'm absolutely king of nothing, but maybe my own pants. The only thing that I will say is that hate speech is out of bounds in all conditions. It's also out of bounds by terms of service of YouTube. So hate speech is out of bounds, pure and simple. If you want to screw up your own channel and or your own life, use hate speech, but I'm not going to be your friend. I'm not going to be there yucking it up with you while you're doing it, and it's not called satire. And so that's one of the things that Cherry had a problem with. It's one of the things Flex had a problem with. Other people have had a problem with it over time too. I think Sam Lee had a problem with it in his communications. He was using real negative communications about somebody and kind of letting his mouth run without his brain engaging. And we can't do that anymore. We're grown-ups here, and we're in a serious situation here. We're all fighting
Right.
for our careers and our opportunity to keep feeding our families.
Yeah, and I will say, if I can say this, if there's one thing I do regret, it is, and this just goes for any panel that I was on, not just one or two, right? Anytime there was any kind of hate speech or any kind of inappropriate language that was defaming specific people or specific types of, sex or religion or whatever, my biggest regret is not just leaving the panel instead of staying up there. So I do regret that. Even though I didn't condone it, I can see why people would say, well, you stayed on the panel, so that means that, what do people say? Birds of a feather flock together. So I could kind of see why people would interpret it that way,
Well,
even though that was not my intent.
Well, man, I got the same stink on me. I was having fun with you and Cherry when Cherry started talking about Torp's wife, and I just hung up the phone, and I'm like, holy shit, I didn't want to be part of whatever just happened right there.
Yeah, I actually, when all that was happening, I believe I actually said on numerous occasions publicly, hey, we should not be talking about people's wives.
Oh, you absolutely did. You
got some shit for that.
You said it at the moment. And
Bobby was one of the first people that ever said that. Bobby was one of the first people that was like, nope, we ain't doing that.
Right. And I went like, I was in Dad Dash character. I'm like, oh, I'm hanging up the phone right now. I'm not talking like that. Bye. And I just hung up the phone, and I'm just sitting there. What the fuck? What did I just do? And I felt like you, Bobby. That's why I went on and apologized. It wasn't because I did anything. But I said it in my video, I'm like, I feel like I got the stink on me now. I was just like, I feel like I was at a party, and all of a sudden people are like talking about the KKK and how much fun they had at the last soiree. And I'm like, where am I at the wrong party? I got to get the fuck out of here right now. And I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, because I look at it like this, right? Like, we're all going to talk shit to each other. We're all going to go back and forth. People are going to say things that they shouldn't say, but when they're having, personal conversations back and forth, sometimes things can get heated. You can say things. But to me, like I said, maybe it's the way that I was raised, or maybe it's the fact that, I personally am married, so I know what it's like. I don't condone that shit. I don't represent it. And I don't have a problem calling it out and being like, we shouldn't be going like this. And I don't know if maybe I didn't do a good enough job. I'm trying to do that now.
You did fine. Bobby, anybody that elected you King of Cherry really fucked you over, man, because I don't think that's your deal. That's the whole problem we have in this space. Everybody thinks that because I like Ricky Knight's troll account that he and I are like butt buddies. And we're butt buddies because we like each other, not because of his troll account. People come up with narratives that are ridiculous, Bobby.
Well, I've come to learn and just kind of accept that there are people out there that no matter what I say, no matter what I do, no matter how I present myself, no matter how much I try to improve myself, because obviously as a human, clearly I'm going to be flawed, and I'm going to try to improve myself in any way I can. There's always going to be people, doubters or whatever you want to call them, that say, oh, well, you supported this, so guilt by association, and that's just going to be a dark cloud that I just have to deal with. It is what it is, man.
How old are you, Bobby?
35.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you're like, you could almost be my kid. Okay, my oldest son is just a little bit, my son's 28. And then I have a daughter that's 22. So you are at a critical time. Like, I went through periods of time at your age where things were so freaking rough, and young kids. I don't believe you have any kids yet.
I do not.
Okay. and so like such rough times, and like I can't even tell you what a different, more conscious person I am at 55 than I was at 35. At 35, you know, I was not an unaccomplished person. I think I had my master's in business, or was probably I just finished my master's in business administration at Duke University in North Carolina. So I was on a pretty good place, but I knew nothing compared to what I know now, man, because the last 20 years has been a fucking shit show, brother, a fucking absolute shit show. And I've had to survive it. And so, you know, while you guys were coming up and stuff, and maybe your parents have survived the shit show like I have. Your parents and I are probably closer in age than you and I are, right? And so what I'm trying to say is that we are in real trouble here. I can see it, I can feel it, and I also feel and see the things that you're going through as a human being, because I'm big bone, Bobby. I have to watch my weight. I can't eat anything I want. I have to live healthy. I don't want to die of a heart attack at 40. I didn't want to. I don't want to die of a heart attack at 50. I have people in my life and things I want to live for. I have to do things. Bobby, I've been in businesses where I had people do the wrong things and I had to fire them. And I didn't want to fire them because I hated their guts, Bobby. I had to let them go because they were doing the wrong things, man. And so I'm seeing all these battles that you're doing. You know, if I may be your old dad dash here for a minute, I think you're doing a great job and you take accountability, man. You're a good guy. I respect you a ton.
I appreciate that. But I will say this, right? I have no problem acknowledging that I'm a flawed individual. I say and do a lot of stupid shit. I've done it my whole life. Basically, I'm a big child at heart for the most part. But I think one thing that has kind of helped me a little bit might be the fact that, you know, I've been with the same woman since I was 22 years old. So, you know, and she actually, like, meeting her was obviously the greatest accomplishment of my life, because obviously I now have a partner in life that puts up with all of my BS for whatever reason.
This is the thing, Bobby, and see, I know this. See, you already won, and that's why you're a happy person. You already won. You don't need money. You don't need anything else. You already won because you have a woman that loves you. You're in a loving relationship, and a lot of people don't have that, and you already won. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact because I'm fucking old, Bobby. Anyway, and so here's the thing that I want to tell you, Bobby. The cool thing about Hot Facts better hear me talking about him here. The cool thing about Hot Facts is that Hot Facts' wife, that beautiful, accomplished woman, agrees with Hot Facts 100% of the time. Did you know that, Bobby?
Well, I mean, no, I don't know that because I don't know him on a personal level.
I gotta stop you there. She don't agree, no, 100%. Hell no. Let me go ahead and push the brakes on that. She's a woman that, you know, same as everybody else. Bobby knows. Hell nah. They got their own thing. They know when to, I would say, use us to get things done. When it comes down to fixing stuff and all that, they already know, but hell nah. It ain't no 100%. It ain't no 100%. If it was 100%, man, I might as well be, you know, I'm not going to say it. Yeah, that's why we have men and women. That's why we have different races, different species. It can't be 100%. It just wouldn't be right. It just wouldn't be right.
Hey, great brother, Reese. Gospel of Thomas. No. I can't remember. Leviticus 2 or 3. She's my neck and I'm the head.
Oh, you went to Leviticus? Oh, if anybody wants to know anything on what you should not do in life, go read Leviticus and start off on 19 if you really want to just dive in. And go from 19 and then don't stop until it's done.
Yeah, and also a lot of people don't understand that, so I'm gonna break it down just a little bit. All it is 50-50. She's I'm the head, she's my neck. Without my neck, I can't turn my head. You get what I'm saying?
I can't turn my head. People, it be sometimes when I know for a fact I should be going to do this and that, and I'll be like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. She'll be like, well, you know what happened last time, you're gonna go ahead and do that and whoop. But then if she don't tell me that, then so that is, I have to go look that way. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Hey, what do y'all think about oh, and sorry, I didn't say hello, man. I'm supposed to wipe my feet off before I walk to somebody's door. Blessings to Reese and OG Jeff Thomas Black. How y'all doing tonight?
Doing great, Ricky, man.
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm dropping off a stacked order. One was doing his thing, and they gave us another one from the same place. So we finna go ahead and make this $10 for 2.5 miles total.
Already, and Reese, man, you were right about that. That shit is blowing up. The ride share professor and Uncle Jeff, man, it's getting. Ooh, it's getting a little.
Yeah,
a little
it's
wild.
real.
Yeah,
It's real.
definitely real.
And Ricky, it's real. And Torb did a video without doing any research, and he said that why would the professor be talking about hot facts, right? But then he don't even know that he actually did that. So everything Torb said in that video, and then he didn't even get to him. So when I'm talking about him, you know what I'm saying? He did that.
Don't give me like a spoiler alert, bro, on Torb's video.
Hey, Robert Reese, I have breaking news. I have breaking news. Torp got out of bed without doing any research, brother.
Man, there was no research. Torb is talking to you guys and talking to you like, why is this and why is that? But then he's saying that he didn't know this and that. And then he says, I'm not the news, but he said, I didn't know this, but reset it. So when you watch it, you look, it's going to be hilarious. Just watch it. Just watch it. Just watch it. And just like I said in my video, I said, I'm not doing no more videos about Torp because he don't know nothing. His terminology is not up doing nothing. And it is what it is. I'm not gonna do no reaction video. I'm not doing nothing.
I outed him.
I'm not doing nothing.
I outed him. I think it's a cartoon character. It's not a real person. I've known the Torp character for a while. It's not the same person. It's a character now. I can even tell he's acting. You can tell by the look on his face. He can't even stay serious about it anymore. He's a shitty actor now. He needs to retire and go have drinks out in the lawn. It's an actor. It's a cartoon character. I'm with you, Robert. I told you that a few days ago because I smoked that out at the same time as I did Dad Douche, Steve asking for sluts. Right? I knew that Dad Douche was fake, and I proved it. Torp's a cartoon character. Now, I don't have all the proof about Torp being a cartoon character, but we know that he's so flippity-floppity and you don't pay any attention to the facts. It doesn't matter what he is because he's irrelevant. If you got no facts, then you're irrelevant. And that's like Dad Douche asking for sluts, right? He's irrelevant because he's got no facts. He doesn't even know who the Dad Dash character is at all times. He doesn't remember all the different things the Dad Dash character did because it's not just one piece of troll farm. So it's a fascinating thing when you deal with catfish, when you deal with fried catfish. Ricky, do you like fried catfish? Fried catfish is fucking delicious. It's one of my favorite tasty dishes.
I'm from East Texas. Shit, I love we eat our catfish with syrup sometimes.
Oh fuck yeah, man! Fuck yeah! If we ever get down there, brother, where are you? What part of tech are you in now?
I'm in redneck country.
Okay, cool. If I ever get down, my buddy Matthew Ardondo's down in Brownsville. So if I ever get down there, well, oh excuse me, another Pedro struck in my throat. So let's go over here. We're going to check on some poll. We're going to check on our favorite polls of the morning. The polls of the morning. Very important, critical, to use your right to speech, to use your right to vote on the most important issues of the day. So our first poll of the morning, our first poll of Wacky Wednesday. It is Wacky Wednesday. It's not Motivational Monday, which this week was terribly demotivating. This week's Motivational Monday sucked glitchy balls. And so we're going to do better than that for the demotivational Monday. Now, we did have a pretty decent 2 for Tuesday. Lots of news yesterday. Lots of stuff, lots of music, lots of news. Oh, good, good. I'm glad you're listening, Brian, while you're driving. That's excellent. It's good to know you're out there, Brian. So we have an excellent poll, Brian. We had the two different polls. Now, this is good research, Brian, for your projects for DoorDash Sucks, for the DoorDash Gig Economy Police, and of course for the chat that you're in right now, that or the account you're in right now, which is Gig Apps Exposed. Brian, the first one is I have, and then the choices were I suffer from testicular overpay. 0% of the people in this chat, Brian, chose that they suffered from testicular overpay. We had no testicular overpay sufferers in the thousands of votes cast at this time. Excellent, Brian. Thank you. I have glitched just a few times. 0 people. This really is interesting, Brian, and I would have assumed this was the case. If you glitch a lot. If you don't glitch, you don't glitch. 0% of our millions of respondents in the poll of the morning said that they glitched just a few times. 0%. Nobody did it just a few times. Now, 1/3 of the poll respondents, a full 1/3 of the millions of poll respondents, 33%, glitched their balls off completely and totally glitched their balls off. Of course, this is a sausage party. We know vaginas are really not much. They're not very good glitchers. They don't glitch very well. It's really a sausage party thing. Sometimes some of the vaginas can get like glitchy, but not so much. Mostly a guy thing. Women can't get testicular overpay. It can jump up and bite them in the vagina, but they can't get it directly. They can't actually it's a genetic part of the sausage party. And then a full 2/3 of the fine, upstanding viewers in my audience, the audience of me, a full 2/3 of you are fine, upstanding people of the sausage party. Maybe there are some women in there that are fire and upstanding. I don't know. It's mostly a sausage party. Anyway, congratulations to 2/3 of you who are either ignorant or don't know how to play games well, or have some moral compass that guides you against glitching the glitchy game, which is a glitchy game anyway. The DoorDash, the apps are the glitch. The glitch is the apps. But we're talking about specific glitchy glitch here. The Glitchgate glitch, the AR glitch, the acceptance rate glitch used by the gig tubers like the Pedro, and his ilk to deceive you while pretending to be your heroes. And by the way, Pedro Bot glitched out last night on his 24-hour live and threw smashed people's groceries around in his car and threw a tantrum and stuff. And the only reason I know this is they're covering it on the Necro pod. They're covering it on this Necro podcast after our broadcast. After I log off, they go in and they start covering the Pedro. I knew he was doing a live broadcast, but I didn't know he was throwing groceries and melting down. And Ricky and Necro were very disturbed. So that's coming up too. Lots of excitement. Brian's got a video out. We'll go take a look at. Just so much coming up today. A morning without Glitch Dash is like night. A day without Glitch Dash is like night. A night without Glitch Dash is like day. Pedro Instacart Santiago. The Instacart is silent. It's Pedro Santiago. Pedro Instacart Santiago. Pedro Santiago. The Instacart is silent. One of the great sponsors of our show, along with, of course, Oust fresh air spray. When your cat shits, you got to have this stuff. When you're around furt sniffers, you got to have this stuff. It is the premium air freshening spray of the gig economy corporate cabal and all of the app slaves. Thank you, Oust spray. Of course, because we're Dad Dash, because it's Wacky Wednesday, we have the evil corporation of Kroger, who spies on everything you do, every purchase you've ever made from a grocery store. They're going to share it with anybody that gives them money and make billions of dollars off your information. Kroger iodized salt, what's in your Dad Dash? Kroger iodized salt, what's in your Dad Dash? Okay, so let's go to our poll of the moment. Now, the next poll of the moment is about pork. And for some of you don't know who Torp is a cartoon character. I'm not trying to give away the poll, but in general, he's a character in the gig economy. You can decide what kind of character he is. So Torp, it's spelled like T0RP. So it looks like Torp, but it's not Torp. It's Torp, but it's not literally Torp. It's more metaphorically Torp, which is fine because Torp is more of a metaphor. Torp is more of a metaphor for the gig economy, not to confuse you this morning with metaphors or similes or torps or anything. But so Torp, we took a poll. Now there's 4 options on the poll. Torp is either your favorite catfish. Torp is your favorite cartoon character. Torp could be a scholar and a gentleman driver, or Torp could be a character that spells his name with the number 0. Spells his name with the number 0. That could be it too. So that's what we know about Torp. He's either your favorite catfish, your favorite cartoon character, a scholar and a driver gentleman, and or a gentleman driver, and then Torp is an individual that spells his name with a 0. So it's one of those. We're gonna leave the poll for now. We've got 6 votes. 6 votes, the favorite number of the devil if you multiply it times 3 like DoorDash does. 6 votes, favorite number of the devil in DoorDash. And here we go. We're gonna go back over to the Necro. We're gonna share this. We're gonna get back to the excellent discussion going on here. There, you gotta eat some fried catfish.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And also about the ride share, Professor, have y'all seen his recent video he just dropped about 2 hours ago?
I did not see it, but I'm going to have Uber Jeep Jeff and me. Uber Jeep Jeff's going to be on my show in the next couple days. I was on with him this morning, texting, or we're chatting and we exchanged emails. So it's going to be a Jeff off. It's going to be Uber Jeep Jeff and Jeff Thomas Black live. We're going to talk about the whole thing. So I haven't seen any of that because it's really hard for me to follow everything in the DoorDash space that I have to follow and keep up with that. But like, I support Uber Jeep Arizona 100%. I'm 100% Jeff guy. It's a dad off. It's a Jeff off. It's going to be the Jeff Black off, Blackjack, the Blackjack Jack off, the Blackjack Jeff Black off, and it's going to be great, Ricky.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And I'll definitely be watching it because the Rideshare Professor. I was watching his video he just put out to respond. He actually got Robert in the thumbnail. Robert, did you see that? He got you in the thumbnail.
Sorry, y'all. I just got back from dropping off. I'm going to the next one. You said that I see what now?
Yeah, he has you inside of his thumbnail. The Rideshare Professor, the recent video he just dropped 2 hours ago.
Oh no, I haven't seen it yet, but you know, when I see it, it is gonna be what it is. Professor is mad because I told him, he's mad because he made the mistake of saying pay through DoorDash San Diego. No one said that but him. He's upset with that. He's upset that he just realized that news channel has him up there, and it is gonna be what it is. So I want everybody to just get ready. The Professor in Hot Facts is going to be in for a doozy. He's about to be the new Hollywood Geek News.
This is the silliness of these children posing as adults, like the Rideshare Professor. Like, he has the audacity to think that he's going to swing his big South African penis around and that nobody's going to cover his story. And if they do, that he's going to say they're on the wrong team. I mean, he better take that big South African penis and just keep it, just go wash it off a little bit. Because he better wash off that South African's penis and nut up a little bit and grow up and put his big boy pants on, because there's news here. People are going to talk about it if you're acting like a dickbag. Look, man, how many times do we have to go through this? If you're going to be a dickbag, we're going to cover you. If you're going to sell payday loans, I'm going to talk about it. And if your name Zach drives money trains on poor people, you're not going to like it. And that's too bad because you're the one selling payday loans.
He's upset. just keep it way real.
The South
I'ma just keep
Africans,
it. Hold up. Hold
don't
up.
like
Wait.
that, Robert. They don't
No,
like that,
wait,
man.
wait. Let me I'm dropping this order off, but let me hit this button so that I'm seen on, so that people can hear me say it. Look, Professor, you're mad because you know ass. And you're only mad because all I did was report exactly what you said, and I broke it down from me understanding what it is. You can't get mad at that, Professor, but check this out. You were engaging with me. Now you made Hollywood Gig News, Professor. You just made the Hollywood Gig News. Now who would have thought the old professor was going to make the Hollywood Gig News? Guess what, Professor? Yes, you did. Now, they talk about a thumbnail. I don't care thumbnails. Hear you talk about me while you drink your tea and eat your crumpets. That's all I want to do. And once you do that, Professor, you go see what type of bag I got in my ass. But I'm going to throw it all at you. Throw it all at you. And I hope you're watching this. You know he's watching this. You guys know he's watching this. He's like, well, who does Hot Facts know? Who does he know? Who can I see now? Who can I talk to? Now, yeah. These people are tied into San Diego. And even though I'm not in San Diego, they're tied into San Diego. So, make that trip for you if you want to, Professor. But you're going to make sure that you stay right where you are. Your own Hot Facts, and you are in the new Hollywood Gig News. Because in Thursday Night Third, he was on an island acting like he was running shit, but he was on an island with the rest of them. So now you are now on the news. And I'm leave it there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And can y'all hear me real good because I'm in the country? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Ricky, we got you good.
Awesome.
I hear you good, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I watched Pedro's live, and he didn't see my other message that I sent him, but man, Pedro, you got to, I hope you listen to this, probably not, but if you are, you got to calm down, man. It's not, I understand you got to wait 15 minutes, but you got a lot of people watching. You had almost 142 people inside the chat, man. He exploded because he had to wait 15 minutes and bag his own groceries. And on the Instacart order. So
I don't know what you're talking. I'm not familiar with what you're talking about, Ricky. Can you tell us what happened? I'm not. So I understand. I woke up from my old man nap and I saw that Pedro was in the middle of a 24-hour live. So something happened.
Yes, he got extremely upset that he had to wait 15 minutes for some deli meats on top of the order that he was already doing at a Schmucks.
Now, was he upset? Was he just raging to the camera, or was he rude to the people in the store?
Well, he wasn't rude to anybody in the store, but he was just talking to the camera and talking to the cashier lady about why does he come here? He's asking, I don't know why I come here. You shouldn't be saying that to the cashier lady. She can report you for that. You're talking about her store. She might have been there for 15 years or whatever. She might love that store. You want to talk down on that. I just don't, because he's done it plenty of times before, and I called him out on it.
Yeah. Pedro is nothing if not narcissistic and entitled. It's terrible. Like, he's so angry all the time. He's so rage-filled, and if anybody even mentions his name or criticizes his opinion, he takes it as a personal affront and says, you're lying about me. He's gaslighted me just like for a year of just bullshit, and it's all ridiculous, right? He's just and he even goes on. I mean, Ricky, have you heard anybody go on and say over and over again, well, I'm petty. Well, I'm petty. Well, I'm petty. I'm angry. I mean, this is just the angriest, pettiest person. And he's like having this global Pedro, DoorDash, Glitchy Pants, Poopy Pants, Depends, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, The Lion King, Santiago meltdown, like a nuclear meltdown. It seems like the guy's having, because he said he's the king. He said he's now a life coach, $49.99 hugs. this is like this guy. He makes psycho videos about how like we're not moving forward without him. It's just bizarre bullshit. And then to go out in public, ostensibly as a representative of the gig community on a 24-hour live and act like a giant dickbag and be rude to cashiers and hold responsible for bad stores and sit there and be a rageaholic dickbag and plus like call yourself Pedro DoorDash Santiago and then Pedro Santiago because the Instacart is silent. I mean, like, what are you doing? Like, what does he represent? What is this person actually doing, and for whom is he doing it?
Yeah, Jeff, I don't really know, man. But all I know is a lot of people was telling him, calm down, Pedro Usai. Calm down because, people, he put himself in their own situation. People are watching you. So, that wasn't even just all of it. When he got to his car, he started throwing the customers' groceries around. I'm like, no, you can't do that. I understand you're mad and upset. We all get that way. I even told him that I got like that during traffic, but I'm not going to take it out on the customers' groceries, man.
That's just basically criminal activity is what it is. I mean, so here's the deal. We have a fiduciary responsibility. We have a fiduciary responsibility to deliver things with integrity. If you mess with the package, like I wouldn't want to mess with people's packages and see what kind of crimes I might be liable for because you have a responsibility not to abuse the packages that you're covering, that you're transporting, and not only that, Ricky, we have this thing that I was brought up, which is personal ethics and responsibility, which is you do the right thing even if you're angry, you still do the right thing because we have to be decent fucking human beings, and if we run around just being 24/7 narcissistic dickbags, the world just can't work.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, I think Instacart is different. I've done Instacart for like 3 months, man. It really makes your blood boil. You get so damn angry. Dude,
Well, right.
I do Instacart too,
every day on doing Instacart. I was so damn angry. I was like just banging on my car door, so fucking angry. That's what.
Man, y'all gotta calm. Y'all gotta calm that shit down, man.
It ain't right, but yo, especially doing it on camera, it ain't right. But yo, Instacart just make you so damn mad. Like I get it, I understand.
Yeah, but he's sponsored. He has all these people following him. He's doing a so-called good thing. Bro, you can't do that. I understand you're human. He kept saying I'm human, this and that, but bro, we see you. It's not the first time you've done it before. It's not the first time. I just, I'm just calling out the wrong.
I've been outside the damn customer's apartment for an hour and a half, and nobody was coming in and out. And the customer said that she had a broken leg or some shit, and I kept telling her, yo, the gate code doesn't work. I pressed it at least like 20 times and it never opened. And there was nobody coming in and out. And then like, until somebody came and opened the door for me like an hour and a half later, then I was able to bring the damn groceries up there. So yeah, I understand, man. I understand. Now I've spent like half an hour walking around the whole apartment complex with hella groceries trying to find the damn delivery location, and I've lost $170 too one time because I had a triple stack and at the same grocery store, and I had 3 different I had to pay for 3 different grocery orders with my own credit card, and I try to upload the receipt to get reimbursed, and at first I only got reimbursed for 2 of them, but then 2 of them they kept getting denied for like the first 2 weeks, and then like every time they get denied, I re-upload the receipt. I had to re-upload the receipt like 10 times for it to be like, okay, we'll reimburse you your money. So I understand why people are so against Instacart, man. Instacart is probably 10 times worse than the fucking DoorDash, man.
But Sam, that's just your opinion. I like Instacart. Let me see who's in the chat. Who likes Instacart in the chat?
I've never done it. Never done it. My son did Instacart for a pretty extended period of time during the pandemic and did pretty well. And then it fell off a lot. And then he has been doing Walmart Spark occasionally just for fill-in since then.
Yeah. There's nothing. I mean, Instacart shouldn't make you slam your, it was just bad after bad. Like,
well,
you got
so
in the car,
Ricky,
yeah,
it's not just Instacart, right? I mean, it's also the grocery stores and the supply chain. Like, tons of shit's out in the grocery store. It's hard to find. It's the same thing with DoorDash shopping, right? It just can be a really annoying, bullshit-filled clusterfuck. And so how can you not get annoyed? Now, here's the thing. I had stores that I could shop at in Bloomington, Indiana. One of them, Aldi's was not a part of DoorDash when I DoorDashed in Bloomington. So I shopped at Aldi's for myself, but I never did a DoorDash order at Aldi's. But there's a store called Fresh Time, which is in the Midwest, which is a really good store, like a high-end, they call it Fresh Time Farmers Market. It's really got great stuff. It's a fucking beautiful store. Like, I mean, it's such a nice store. Unfortunately, their deli and stuff was shut down because of the pandemic, but it's like a super nice place to hang out. I just walk around there and do my own shopping, waiting to get a DoorDash order, right? Just a good, nice environment to go around. And, but I could go in, the one that was by my house, there was a Fresh Time that was literally like 3/4 of a mile from my house. So I would sit at my house and get shop and pay orders. And so I'd get a shop and pay order for like $25, $27. I could leave my house, get 2 Fresh Time within like 3 minutes. I could do like a 15-piece order in like 6 minutes. Check it out. It's Bloomington. It's not that busy. It's not a big city. So like there's never anybody in the checker lines, or if they are there, that's the slowest part's waiting to get through the fucking checker. Be in my car, deliver it. I wouldn't take any high mileage offers ever. Not that there's really any terribly high mileage offers in Bloomington. There's no big cities around us. It's just country, and so it's all relatively tight. So anyway, I'd pick this thing up. I'd go deliver it, 3-5 miles away. Go right back to my home. I'd be sitting back in my chair at my desk in 35 minutes, and I'd make $27. I mean, like that was literally how I was making my money when I was doing my job, because I had Fresh Time right there. I knew that whole fucking store. I knew the entire store in my head, right? And they weren't out of stuff. They had shit in stock. And when they didn't have shit in stock, I knew the store brands that would always be wrong, that were always like, they always said you would get this Fresh Time chicken, but they don't even sell that fucking brand because it doesn't look like that anymore, and they never fixed it. But I knew, and so I didn't even spend like 2 seconds. I just grabbed fucking chicken. I go like, hey, this is the chicken you're getting. And I was like, I made myself just like a shopping ninja. And like the cashier register would laugh at me because she'd be like, I'd come back like 8-9 times in a day, and she'd be like, my God, how many times you come here? I'm like, well, I blow these fucking things out in like 15 minutes, man. I'm like making $20-something every, and I'm back sitting in my house again in 30 minutes. It's not that bad. Now, of course, my car still blew up. But like that was the best it ever got from me in terms of that. But I never did the Aldi bullshit, and I never dealt with the supply chain. Now, here's the difference though. If when I got orders to go to the CVS that was right down there, the CVS was dog shit, and it was always out of everything. And drugstores are a nightmare everywhere, anyway, because there's 10,000 types of nasal spray, and you can't ever find the right fucking brand or the right fucking one, and they're out of the pregnancy tests, and they're out of the morning after pill, and everything else, and they're half out of half the drinks. So like shopping at CVS for 3 things would take me longer than shopping at Fresh Time for 20 items, because they're fucking out of everything. It's just a holy clusterfuck in that shitty, overpriced, shitty store.
You gotta look. Yeah, you gotta call the customer, and you gotta wait for them to respond. Yeah. I definitely
see everybody got a different experience. Like you said with the Fresh Time, I have the same store here. It's a pain in the ass to shop at that store for me. I easily enjoying fucking Walgreens or CVS because I know the stores. So I guess it's up to you if you know the store.
Well, see, and that's the weird thing because I shop personally because Aldi has really good prices, and I'm a very poor person financially, a very rich spiritually and in my life, but I have no money, and so of course I would do a lot of my shopping at Aldi personally, and I always had decent experiences. Like the Aldis in Bloomington move really, really fast. But again, Bloomington is a college town that's kind of isolated, so nothing is that fucking busy in Bloomington. We're not a big city. I mean, it's a small city and an isolated small city at that. And so, so when you guys talk about, like, I've heard the Torp cartoon character a number of times, or other people talking about the nightmares of doing DoorDashing at Aldi, and I'm like, well, it doesn't make any sense to me because like the Aldis that I shopped at personally were just really chill, right? But it sounds like Aldi's in a big city could be a fucking holy shit show.
Yeah, Aldi's. A lot of people don't like shopping for Aldi's. You can, that's one thing me and Dino kind of agree with. Aldi's, you'll be looking for some crackers, and it's mixed in with the freaking cans of beans. It's not here. I'm speaking from my area. It's not built right.
Well, see, okay, so one thing about Aldi's, right, is it's kind of almost like a discount store. It's kind of like overstock, and so it does have, I mean, it's got those aisles of like odd goods, random seasonal good. It's just find whatever you find. And so I can imagine if you were trying to pick out DoorDash from that stuff, a lot of what they have is seasonal or rotates in, or they're like a limited stock store, right? They've got a couple brands of this, a brand of this. They've got, if you want barbecue sauce, it's mostly going to be their own brands of barbecue sauce and that kind of stuff. But it's not bad stuff, and it's real cheap, right? You're going to get a fucking bottle of barbecue sauce for $1.29 that you're going to pay $4 for at Kroger. Right. And so, yeah, man, I'm going for the $1.29 fucking barbecue sauce because it's fucking barbecue sauce, dude. I don't need like to pay $3 for barbecue sauce marketing with somebody's face on it. Like, so all these kick ass for that. But I can imagine, like, for shopping, it's kind of a limited stock store. It's not a real grocery store. It's like it's kind of like a fast, or at least the ones I was at. Like, I mean, even there were times, I swear to you, it was they ran out of bananas, dude. I was there and they're like, there's no bananas. I'm like, are you out of bananas? They're like, yeah, we're out of bananas. They were out of bananas for like a couple weeks. I'm like, how the fuck do you run out of bananas? Like the other stores aren't out of bananas. How the fuck do you run out of bananas?
That's freaking bananas, man.
That's nutty. It's nutty bananas. It's nutty bananas. But they do. Like shit just disappears.
You know what's funny, Jeff? You guys have Meijer, right?
What?
If Jeff got the Meijer store, the big store.
No, I don't. There's no Meijers in East Texas. We don't have
No. It's who is Meijer owned by?
I don't fucking know. No,
you
it's
know
like
what's
a big store, like Walmart. I don't know.
The big store. So Bloomington has a Walmart, a Sam's Club. It's got a Walmart. Those are the two biggies, and then that's pretty much it. I mean, for grocery stores, it's dominated by Kroger's, and it's got like a decent couple Kroger's and then some ghetto dog shit Kroger's, and Kroger's really, really overpriced. They have a nice one over by the university. There's a nice one that like pretty college girls in tights go to. So that's like one of the better Kroger's. But it's really like it just depends on the part of town you're in of whether it's going to be just a complete dog shit store and just a mess, or whether it's going to be real nice and boutique-y. But there's no Meijer. So here's one thing, Necro. And Ricky. Here's a weird one for you. And I've said this before, but certainly not to you guys. So there's a store. There's a big home store in Bloomington, which the name is eluding me at the moment. Fuck. Anyway, doesn't matter that much. But it's like the big local, regional home store. And every time they sent me there for an order, and you got to go to the back of this store for to the contractor's desk to do the pickup. Every single time it happened 3 fucking times. All 3 times I got there and allegedly another driver picked up the order when I got there. Now, that would be almost believable, Necro and Ricky, if I hadn't gotten there in like 3 minutes. Like, so either that's the fastest dasher in the universe, or it was already picked up and then they sent it to me. I mean, so I think there's some hijinks going on in some of these home stores and in some of these orders. I think maybe this has to do with things like other third-party apps or something, but there's shenanigans, man. Because I called them and I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. And they're like, well, these things happen sometimes. I said, no, they fucking don't happen sometimes. Get the fuck out of here. 3 times in a row. I go to the home store at the contractor's desk and somebody picked up the order that I just got here for, and I know for a fucking fact nobody's faster than me. Stop. And of course, you know, the poor support agents, I'm not getting mad at them because they don't know what the fuck's going on either. But I know for a fucking fact it's just shenanigans, man. It's shenanigans.
Yeah, it's just a glitch. They got fucked with the AI logistics, man. Sometimes, like, I think 2 people can get the same offer, you know, the same one, and you go to pick it up, oh, somebody else pick it up.
Well, yeah, but that would be once, right? That would be once. But what about like then the second time and then the third time?
And then you have the people that are stealing the food. That's the biggest problem we have, you know, like our drivers are stealing the food because they believe, oh, this is a low ball. I'm going to take care of it, you know, I'm going to have dinner. Some of those drivers think like that. So, you know, and it's affecting us, the good drivers, you know, all their blame, it's coming towards us. That's the big issue, man.
Look at the name of this store because it's driving me crazy, and I hate to be not accurate. I don't need people to. I'm not trying to make people play guessing games. Okay.
You're trying to say a name or something?
Yeah, I just wanted to find the name. I can't, and for some reason, it's not sinking into my head.
Good night, Red. Good night.
Oh shit! It doesn't matter. Let's see.
Man, I'm still recovering after I seen that guy on the fucking road.
Oh my god, that's so awful, man. That's so awful.
And he was like crying, asking for help, and yeah.
Oh my god, man! Did he die?
Man, I went into the Dunkin' because I had a pickup, right? And the guy was like in front of their store. So the lady, I was like, yo, give me some towels, bro, you know, so I can give it to the man, you know, to put it over under his head at least, you know. Bro, and the lady was so freaked out and anxious. She was like frozen, bro. The lady at the Dunkin', because I bet she saw everything, you know, what happened. It was a car or something, and I think the guy shot at him, and the car took over like when I arrived, something like that.
Oh, it was a gunshot?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my god, so crazy.
And the cops are like, oh, we're coming, bro. And you know, you keep looking at the clock and, bro, like, where's the ambulance? Where the guys at? Shit, I was waiting until they got there. There's nothing I can do. And the poor guy had this, like, disability or something, like, he didn't have, like, hands. Like, he was like cut from his elbows. That was like the fucked up thing. I'm like, bro, why people are going after this guy? This guy cannot defend himself, you know?
Yeah, man, it's just too much. There's so much, and I think that's why. I mean, that explains to me most of why people act so crazy on YouTube as well. Is that there's so much trauma in the world right now. Like I was talking to Cody Wild Alaska, right, and he's in the private security function, so he's doing investigations, but like he's doing investigations on his own officers that are lying. He's doing investigations on people that are doing horrible things to each other, and it's super traumatic, man. It's just super traumatic.
Is he going over like corruption in his?
Oh yeah, well,
office and
both corruption and just like traumatic things of hearing awful stories of awful abuse, awful murders, because
Oh yeah.
because he's had to. I mean, he's had to transport.
He
like,
had to witness to all that. It's traumatizing you.
It is, which is one of the reasons for a lot of the bad behavior of law enforcement officers. Most of them are literally raging with PTSD. Most of them are just raging with PTSD because all of the trauma of the job. So if they're acting crazy, and we don't want to misuse crazy like some people do in this space and just throw the label out like we're throwing names at people, because that's not appropriate. But police officers often act crazy, right? They attack people, they brutalize people, they do things that make no sense, they commit crimes. A lot of that behavior comes out of trauma. I have a lot of friends that are ex-police officers, whistleblower police officers, people that
Even veterans coming.
yeah, oh, absolutely.
They
Veterans
with,
as much as anybody, man. Veterans as much as anybody. Law enforcement,
coming
man.
from war with a lot of trauma, man.
If
After
there is
they saw a lot of shootings.
any job in the world, if there is any job in the world I wouldn't want my kid to do, it would be to be a cop. If there was anybody in the world I wouldn't want my daughter to date, it would be a cop. If there was any job, I mean, seriously, this is just not a job you want to do in 2023. You don't want to be an officer of the state in 2023. God help you, man.
But Mr. Jeff, man, look, I've seen just in my lifetime, man, just my 33 years growing up, I've seen monsters, man, to where like I'm not talking about monsters like like the Loch Ness Monster or the Mothman or whatever. I'm talking about people that are mentally something isn't right about them, and they will rape your kids. You can just kill whatever they want to kill, but they won't do that because of the police. You get what I'm saying? Because there's consequences.
No, wait. Here's the thing, Ricky. I think they won't do that if the community's going to beat their fucking ass and put their ass down, which is what traditionally happens in communities where people abuse children. Is their community takes care of themselves and puts their ass down. Here's the problem, Ricky, is that cops rape as many kids, as many women. They brutalize more women. They use more drugs. They act more bizarrely. They kill more people than anyone because cops are traumatized individuals in an impossible job. It's a slave catching job. It's a job for the corporatocracy. It's a job to hold up the law against some people and let other people with privilege slide. So it's a job that anybody who tries to do it, and look, man, I know this. I got friends that are cops. I got friends that are ex-cops. I got friends that are ex-abusive cops. I got friends that are ex-whistleblower cops. Let me tell you something. They fear for their lives. It's blood in, blood out. You can't quit and tell the truth to anybody unless you turn down the silent sheet like DoorDash has. You turn down the agreement, the silence agreement, and you go rogue, and then you lose every friend you've ever had in your entire life, even your best friend, even your neighbor, even your brother-in-law, like everybody. Maybe if you got a family member, they won't turn their back on you, but everybody else will. So this is like, if you do not want somebody you care about to be stuck in this gang, it's a trap. It's a terrible thing, whether you're good or bad. And see, even if you're the good guy, if when you're in the locker room, and see, I know a lot. I had a real good friend that was a Vegas cop, and he was a good guy, and he was a badass black belt karate, badass motherfucker who never ever had to pull a gun on anybody because he just whooped their ass. He just straight up whooped their ass, right? Yeah. And he's like, these people are all running around scared. They don't know how to defend themselves, so they want to pull out their gun all the time when they don't have to because they're just fucking terrified. And like, I would never pull my gun on anybody because I have no fucking reason to. Like,
There's just, you're not going to do anything to me because I'm a fucking professional. That's what's going to happen. But see, this guy, my friend, had to go, and this was, by the way, a very light-skinned black man, like almost albino-ish black man, and bald, and very large and strong. But see, this guy would have to go to the locker room, and he'd have to listen to the chuckle fucks talk about all the people whose drugs they stole and all the dirty deeds they did during the day, and which guys they beat the fuck up, and who they tortured for fun and stuff. And he's like, he's telling me, like, he's like, I can't fucking take this shit anymore. I just can't fucking take it. It's eating me alive. I can't fucking take it, and I can't do anything about it because they'll just fucking smoke me, right? They'll just fucking literally kill me if I get in the way of all this. So like, would you want anybody you care about stuck in that fucking shit gang?
No, oh no, man. Oh no. I would see, I'm speaking of the perspective of the country cops here, you know, like that, like the city cops and all that, like out there in LA and, you know,
well, this was Vegas, so I guess that's probably pretty nasty. Vegas is pretty nasty.
Oh yeah, see, Jeff Thomas Black, see, deep here in East Texas, everybody, like if I was to get in trouble, right, the police officer, he would be like, "You're Mama Hester's boy, ain't you?" I'm like, "Yes, sir." "What the hell you doing over here, man?" I'm finna call Big Mama on you, man. You know, that's how close knit we, you know what I'm saying? So, but I understand what you're saying on the outside world, you know, and that's terrifying to me. And I wouldn't want, yeah, you're right. I wouldn't want anybody, not even my own son, to become a police officer. But at the same time, Mr. Jeff, what would the world be like without the you said slave catchers?
Okay, so I'll answer that. I'll answer that because other countries do it right. Other countries have peace forces that are there to keep the peace, not to go to war with the people. I was in Amsterdam and I watched one of the most violent incidents I've ever seen in my life. And unarmed Amsterdam officers came, stopped this incredible brutality without taking anybody to the ground, without handcuffing anybody. They separated the parties. They talked to them. A couple minutes later, some actual armed officers rolled in. They talked to everybody. And I'm just sitting there watching this whole thing. Not only the violence, but the police activity unfold. And I'm thinking, my God, in the United States, both of these individuals would be missing all their teeth. And because, you know, this was like, so they got in a fight in this coffee shop I was in, which is like, you know, the weed coffee shop. So I'm sitting there getting stoned, right? Yeah. And I hear chairs flying, and I think I'm in the United States. I'm like, I'm going to get shot. And so I like hit the floor. But there was no gunshots. It was a transvestite prostitute and a guy in a fight. And the dude like grabbed the dude, the transvestite prostitute grabbed this dude by the hair and literally grabbed him by the hair and pulled him out the door and beat his fucking ass. Lord, and it was a scene, man. He went all RuPaul. And And so I'm sitting here watching this thing. I'm like, this is horrific, man. And these police came and they just fucking styled this thing. And like nobody even got arrested because they were cops and they were local cops. And they're like, look, this is the local transvestite prostitute and a drunk guy. And if we take these two people to jail, like what is that going to do? The transvestite prostitute's going to be back being a transvestite prostitute and the dude's going to be back being a dude. And so they just made peace and everybody moved the fuck on, dude. It was incredible. So the difference between that and America, where everybody gets smoked, goes to jail, gets separated from their families, gets their lives ruined, ends up a felon, can't get an apartment anymore and gets ruined, is quite vast. I think there are ways to have a peace force that is not a force that it's war with people. And because of all the military things that we've given to our local police forces and because of our corrupt politicians and corporatocracy, the police forces are not on our side, not even a teeny tiny bit. In Portland, Oregon, you know, they won't even come to your assistance a lot of times. They either don't care, they're too busy or whatever, you know. I mean, we got a long history of this bullshit. So cops don't make us safe. Cops don't keep people from doing things that are bad to people. They just clean up the mess. Now let's talk about well, you know, I mean, in prison culture, which I was talking about with Wild Alaska, people that abuse children and women sexually and otherwise don't do so well in prison culture. They don't do so well in indigenous cultures either. I have a friend that was born on a reservation and stuff, and if you do that on a reservation or in prison, you're going to get yourself killed if you're a child molester, if you're raping children, little girls, whatever. They're going to just put you down. They're going to put you down because that's what these communities do. And so the problem is that cops are not only not doing those things, not prosecuting people, they're also doing the crimes themselves. Cops do devious, debauched things all the time because they're warped, PTSD-ridden people out in the street. One of my friends, an ex-cop, told stories about he got a new partner, and this new partner, he's out there in the Rampart division of LAPD, or I'm sorry, the LA Sheriffs, the Rampart division, LAPD, LA Sheriffs, I'm sorry, I think it was the Sheriffs. Anyway, Rampart division, the Rampart scandal, Training Day, B-movie, like you know about. So he's out there, this guy who was part of that whole thing, and he gets this new partner, and this new partner's like bragging about how much he just loves to smoke people and like how many people he's killed and stuff. And my buddy's like, oh, man, this isn't good. This isn't good. This guy's going out there. So his sergeant's making him buy drugs because the sergeant's doing the drugs. The sergeant's a heroin addict. And so he's being forced to buy heroin for his sergeant, who is a heroin addict. So he's taking his life in his hands to do that. Now he's got a crazy partner. And so this dude would just like walk up to the prostitutes, right? And he's just a sadist, right? He just twist their nipples, he'd grab their pussy, do all this bizarre shit.
Mercy.
Like,
Lord
yeah,
have
Lord, like, exactly, man. This is what I'm telling you. This is like some warped bullshit,
Sam
man.
is laughing.
This is Grand Theft Auto, man. But these guys have to live through it, and it's traumatizing. It's awful.
Yeah.
I mean, this is real. This is real. I'm telling you the real shit. People don't want you to know. People don't want you to know that cops act like this.
Yeah, see, and we see it. How can I say it? Like judging the cops that we see here, like, because I mean, you know, I haven't been to those bigger cities like that. The only one, the big city that I've been outside of Texas is only LA. But that was because my sister was homeless out there, so I had to pay to go and pick her up and bring her back to Texas. But man, I see on the news how the cops do. I mean, what's that cop? There's what you were saying. It reminds me of that cop that I heard of. He's like half Asian, half white. I forgot his name, but he was raping all of the prostitutes and stuff. And planting drugs.
Yeah. Look, man. There's a lot of police serial killers. Look, this is like any predatory
Daniel Holtzclaw.
behavior.
I just remember Daniel Holtzclaw.
Yeah, exactly. So if you wanted to be a predator or a gangster or a rapist or an abuser, you'd want to be a cop. You'd want to get in on this gang because then you're above the law, right? So psychopaths want to be cops and cops want to be psychopaths. It's a very dysfunctional thing, and it's because of our injustice system. It's because we have a racist injustice system, and the cops are just the spearhead of the racist injustice system. So of course they're doing dirty things because there's a prison industrial complex that's built upon enslaving people, mostly people of colors that are not white.
Yeah, see, yeah. Man, that's crazy. And yeah, you know, here, Jeff.
So what do y'all think all this? What do y'all think all this talk? This isn't exactly stuck on gig economy drama anymore, is it? We're talking about human rights. We're talking about who has the right to stay free or not, who has the right to not get killed by the police or not, who has the right to not go to jail or not. Yeah, Daniel Holtzclaw, I don't know. That was a nasty case, man. Who knows? We don't know. But the point being a police officer is a terribly corrupting, destructive thing. It's like putting people in a war zone. If you put people in a war zone, they're going to come home not okay if they come home at all. If you make somebody a cop, they're going to come home not okay if they come home at all. This is just what happens. Like, I had a friend whose father was a cop, and he was a sadist, like Raging Wages' foster dad. and would just do the things that he told me about what his detective police officer father did to him were unspeakable. The type of torture that this nice police officer did. And then I also I dated a woman whose ex husband was a police officer, and she was telling me how he had hurt his back. He'd hurt his back over the weekend, and so he went to the job on Monday, hurt his back on the job, and then retired. Isn't that great? Isn't that nice? Don't you wish you could just Raging Wagey? Don't you wish you could just hurt your back though, and then go in for one day on the job and like injure your back on the job and be retired for the rest of your life on a police pension? That'd be awesome. You should be a cop for just a couple minutes. You should be just a cop for a couple minutes, then hurt your back. But you got to make it through the. You got to make it through the through the training on Wacky Wednesday. You'd have to get wacky with it. It'd probably be like Police Academy. I can imagine you in Police Academy, Raging Wagey. I can imagine you and me both in Police Academy. Actually, I think I'd be the guy, be like, pew 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 pew, and you'd be like the guy all stoned all the time, and I'd be, dude, come on, we gotta go do stuff, and you'd be like, I don't want to do it, and I'd be like, come on, man, we gotta go do something. We can't just sit here, and you'd be like, yeah, we can. And I'd be like, "Come on, Rage and Wagey, let's just go drive around at least. Let's just get stoned and drive around at least. We can laugh at the people. We can get stoned. We can get stoned and drunk. We can get super stoned and drunk, and then pull over people and test them for drunk driving. Because actually, I've had friends that are cops. This is funny. You'll like this. Well, you won't like this. Uh, yeah, karma would teach you. It's good that you're. It's good that you're above. It's good that you're above being a police officer, Raging Wagey. I think it's a corrupting force. Like I said, if you go to war, you're going to come home not okay. If you go into the police force, you're going to come home not okay. You're going to come home not okay ever. You won't be an okay person, which is why you don't want to send your kid to war, and you don't want your kid to be a cop, and you don't want to marry somebody that goes to war or marry somebody that's a cop. It's not going to work out well for you. It's not gonna, this also I told you, like in Indiana, the cops had themselves a practice. They go to the local bar, you see, with highlighters, and if they take a highlighter and mark your headlights with a highlighter, you can't see it. You just get in your car and drive home at night. But they can tell every single car that passes them. They don't have to hang out at the bar. They can just tell if they were at the bar or not. They can just randomly pull you over for fun. Isn't that fun? Isn't that enjoyable? Doesn't that make you feel good? Can't you just imagine a couple plainclothes cops just walking around the parking lot, marking your headlights while you're in there having a nice time with your family? Then they're going to pull you over on the way home and ruin your night. Not because you're drunk driving, but because they're going to treat you like shit. They're going to make you feel all terrified, and maybe they'll shoot you to death if you're the wrong color. You never know. It's just a great deal. You don't want to do this. So we could have peace officers, not police officers. Peace officers would act like those officers in Amsterdam. Police officers here in the United States like to shoot and kill people because they're at war with the people, and they're terrified, and they're coached and trained that they're at war with the citizenry, which is you and me. But see, all they have to do, because they have qualified immunity, is think that you're a threat. If they think you're a threat, they can kill you. They can arrest you. They can kill you. They can think you look like a threat. They can think, you know what, that guy over there, he looks like a felon I saw in a picture. I'm going to go arrest that guy. Now that guy could be you, and you could be not that felon. Now, but the fact that that cop thinks that you are that felon gives that cop the right, even though you are not that felon, you are not that person, but that cop in that moment, because of their thinking. And by the way, cops are the world's worst thinkers. They're terrible, terrible thinkers. They're like flexi pants. They just don't think about things logically. So you don't want somebody with a logical thinking problem holding a gun on you, right? But here's the deal. All a cop has to do is think that you over there smoking your cigarette looks like a felon, and that gives them qualified immunity. If they smoke you, they can use up to and including lethal force to put you under their control because you're the wrong person. And that's why the wrong people die all the time, because because cops can do that. And if they make a mistake, it's like, well, bad on me, kinda, maybe bad on me, not really. You get a vacation and stuff, and then you get qualified immunity. Plus, don't worry, like what they'll do, you see, after they smoke you, after they kill you or put you in jail or whatever, they'll dig up. It's like GigTube. It's like GigTube. What they're going to try and do, they're going to try to smear your reputation. This sounds a lot like GigTube. They're going to try and smear your reputation. They're going to try and find all the worst things you've ever done in your life. Anything. They're going to try and call you crazy. And then they're going to put that out as the narrative, including just fake, full-on fake lies and information, or real lies, fake information. They're going to go ahead and put that out to make sure that you and your family, the deceased person and your family, have no credibility in the public eye, because the cops are the victims. They had to shoot the person that was innocent. It's too bad they were innocent, but they had to be shot because the cop was just doing his job. And cops just want to go home to their families. That's all they want. They just want to go home to their families every night, and they're so scared. And their job is less dangerous than yours. Their job is less dangerous than yours. You have a more dangerous job than the cops. Congratulations. You don't even have a job, and your job is more dangerous than the cops. You're an independent app slave. Independent app slave's job is infinitely more dangerous than being a cop, because they're in the biggest, baddest game on earth, man. They're running around packing heat, and they got the right to smoke anybody. I mean, he who shoots first wins. I mean, make no mistake about it. Guns are offensive weapons. You don't defend yourself with the gun. You fire first. You fire first. That's the gun thing. I'm not a gun guy. Don't got no guns. Don't like guns. Not a gun guy. I've used them for I've used them for bird hunting, and I've used them for target practice, and I've had friends that were avid gun players, but I'm just not a gun guy. Don't got time for it. I move around a lot. I travel a lot. It's just I'm not a gun guy. Anyway, so without being against guns, right? You got to realize, like, these are the worst people in the world. The last people in the world you'd ever want with guns in their hands are cops, because they have the right to kill you with no consequences just because they're bad thinkers. You got bad thinkers with guns that you give the right to kill you. It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. So we don't need to defund the cops. We need a peace force, not a police force. See the difference? It's just all logical. That's why I'm your dad dash. That's why I'm your dad dash. That's why I spent the last 20 fucking years or 55 fucking years in civil rights, because I understand this shit. I've worked on it. And that's why when Steve asking for sluts, asking for 15, 17, 13 sluts, however many sluts this boy's asking for, that's why when this motherfucker comes in here and tells you I'm some kind of crazy person and a liar who don't got no book, who God knows what this fucking piece of fried catfish been telling you guys. That's why you gotta just look at this guy and go, Jesus Christ, son, are you insane? Or like whatever is behind you, is that troll farm that you're in? Are they all stupid? Could they not look at notes and watch a couple videos and inform themselves? Like, not Trump, damn it, he wants to be Trump. He said he wants to be Trump. Can Torp not watch 1 or 2 videos and just inform himself before he makes a 1-hour critique on Robert Reese? Could Torp just but see, Torp doesn't want to do that. He didn't want to watch my answers to his videos because they take too long. Torp's got no fucking attention span because he's a cartoon character. Cartoon characters ain't got no attention spans. They don't have any attention spans. There's no attention span in Fred Flintstone. There's no attention span in Fred Flintstone. There just isn't. Fred Flintstone, qualified to me. I wrote articles about that. I wrote a real big article about that that's been shared. It's a real good one too. It's called Brutal Reality. Brutal Reality. That was also the title of my book that I wrote in jail that was subsequently stolen before I transferred it to computer. And that piece of shit, Steve Askin, likes to laugh about the fact I had a tragic loss in my life, which was that the book I wrote in jail on paper was stolen while I was in Canada, along with my bag, my wallet, all my ID and everything. Steve fucking Askin thinks that's funny. He's trolling you and me with these lies that I'm making a mockery of one of the great losses of my life. Imagine if you spent 20 days in solitary confinement writing a book and it was stolen. That was a crushing loss for me. This motherfucker's making fun of it. Who is this thing? What is this fucking fried piece of catfish? Where did he come from? I'll tell you one thing. He didn't show up He didn't show up on the show last night. He didn't show up in the Necros Lounge when I was in there talking sense, did he? When he didn't have his little flexi pants and his little crowd of his little cadre of shitbags pretending he's real. He didn't show up in there, did he, with some fake icon talking fake bullshit. He only wants to do that when he don't think that nobody's watching. When he don't think nobody's watching. But we're always a watching. It's our job to watch. It's my fucking job to watch. I got a shitty job. I'll sometimes that's one of the worst parts of my job, and one of the best. But you know, yin yang things balance out. But it's my job to keep an eye on this shit. And you guys are just shitting the bed like there's no tomorrow, asking for shits. My goodness, get me all wound up. It's Wacky Wednesday. Wacky Wednesday. Qualified immunity is the problem, says our friend Brian. It's only helpful to citizens against cop that goes against culture. Yeah, it's only helpful. It's not helpful for anything. It's not. It's just awful. Torp, the cartoon character, needs to try sober videos. Well, I guess. I mean, maybe he's just one of those creative cartoon characters, Bigfoot Dasher, that performs better on when he's intoxicated. Some of those cartoon characters are just intoxicated cartoon characters. You can take the cartoon out of the intoxicated individual, but you can't take the intoxicated individual out of the cartoon. Bigfoot, I love you, Bigfoot. You are a good friend of mine. I got your email, Bigfoot, and I just want to say that you are a special person to me, and I hope you never leave me, and that that when we get down in your area, we're going to hang out and have a good time. Run the moose clip. Yeah, Brian, I could do that. Bigfoot, since we're talking about civil rights, we're on that topic. Yeah, there's no accountability for cops. There's no such thing. There's no accountability for cops. That's why there's no, like, every once in a while they'll sacrifice one cop, like the guy that murdered, was chief murderer of George Floyd. They'll sacrifice one cop to prison for every once in a while because the whole world's burning down. But in general, cops could do anything. A cop could come in and shoot me in front of you. It'd all be fine. They wouldn't go to jail. They wouldn't go to jail at all. They could just come and shoot me right now. They'd make up a whole bunch of stuff. They'd be like Pedro. They'd be like, he's crazy. He's crazy. We had to shoot him. We had to shoot that unarmed individual. And, you know, they get away with that all the time. Look, I could have a butter knife. They shoot people with butter knives all the time. I could have a fucking butter knife eating my bagel. I could have this a deadly weapon right there. That's a deadly weapon. I shit you not, as a butter knife. Don't fucking. Now, listen, I'm not saying you can't kill somebody with a butter knife, but if you come into my house and I got a butter knife, it doesn't mean I'm pretending that I'm going to hurt anybody with it either. You see the difference? Now, see, they shoot people like standing in the street with a butter knife. Like, you shouldn't stand in the street with a butter knife. You probably shouldn't, but most of these people are having a mental health crisis when they're standing in the middle of the street with a butter knife. They're not actually trying to spread anything, spread any cream cheese or stab anybody. They're just more standing in the middle of the street with a butter knife. Yeah, Dad-13 channel. My God, that thing. And it followed. And remember, I have 2 copyright strikes against me. They're trying to take this very channel down that you're watching. That Dad-13 catfish character is attempting to take this channel down with their gambling channel, with Asking for Slots and with Dad-13. They filed 2 different copy claims, one from each site. You can guess there's casino money behind this too, because the gambling channel is a front for the casinos. So they filed 2 copyright strikes against me, one with casino money and one with the Asking for Catfish Dad-13 scam, right? The sock account, the condom account, the used condom account, the fried catfish that is whatever this Asking thing was, that doesn't even know that it spoke to me on the phone because it's so stupid. They don't take good notes, right? They don't take good notes for their troll farm. They don't take good notes at all. So what was our point? Oh yeah, okay. So anyway, we were on the civil rights, right? We were on the whole thing of the civil rights and why what qualified immunity means, and this ties all together because we're fighting for our survival against the bad guys, right? And you know who protects the bad guys, which are the corporations and the politicians, is the cops, the people with the guns. That's why the cops and the politicians never stop I'm sorry, the cops, of course, love themselves with their police unions, which aren't even which aren't even unions. Those are just more organized crime. Police unions are not unions. Don't ever get a regular union and a police union confused, because police unions are full of cops that are using the system to game the system. It's just an inside job. That's what police unions are. Don't believe police unions. No matter what a cop does, a police union is going to back them up. It's just a propaganda arm. It's not a union. Okay. So you got to know that police don't have a union. They're just a gang. They're just another gang, but they're the biggest, baddest gang. They're the biggest, baddest gang on earth. They will fucking kill you. They can, and they can get away with it too. So you better be careful around them cops. You better be careful, because they have the right to murder you. They had the right to murder me. They've almost murdered me, well, a couple times. So they got that right, though. See, if they'd have murdered me, it'd all been fine. And my family would have been like, well, I guess cops murdered Jeff, and that's the way it goes. That's the way it would have been. Just would have been that way it goes. And they'd have told all kinds of lies about why they murdered me and how they murdered me, but I'd still be dead. I'd still be dead. But I'm not dead yet. Not dead yet. Lucky for me, lucky for you, maybe. Hard to say. Depends on what your interests are in the game. In the game. If you want me dead, you are losing. If you want me alive, you are winning. Congratulations to everyone who's winning today, including me.
Now, Oregon has a history of racism going back to when the state was established. Its constitution actually prohibited minorities from living here. It was built by a white supremacist majority, and as such, it's taken a long time for them to try to face the reality of where they've been and what they need to do moving forward.
The challenge here is that the cop watchers are people that keep us safe. When the camera's on, the police behave. This is a fact.
I still can't tell you why I knew something happened, but there's just something in my gut that told me something's wrong.
How do you think he made it from inside the house to this spot right here where we believe he was killed?
He was called Moose because he looked like Bullwinkle when he was born. He's a very ugly little baby. He grew into his features.
So you can see Eli Ritchie, who's being persecuted by the city of Portland for filming police legally, including the police chief, who by statute is on duty 24/7, 365.
And then you arrested me for a probation violation to find out that I wasn't on probation, and then you said that I interfered.
What we have going on right now in Portland is a cover-up, and the first line of battle is the cop watchers.
Take this phone, leave it on speaker, so they can witness it.
John Elfritz was inside City Team Ministries shelter, experiencing a mental health crisis, when 8 officers stormed into the homeless shelter with their assault rifles and weapons drawn and a police-trained canine dog.
We just heard a couple of days ago that the 8 police officers that shot and killed him have been exonerated.
Sefer was born in Israel.
We absolutely need to be in the streets.
What's amazing to me is you have a Department of Justice report, you have a settlement agreement in place, and you have a city and police department that, from our view, hasn't changed.
So that was the trailer to my documentary film, Moose, which is the story of 17-year-old Quanus Moose Hayes, who was murdered by the Portland police. It's also the story of the families of the Pacific Northwest Family Circle, a group of families that I befriended as a civil rights advocate, and then I befriended a lot of individual families after that, some of them around the nation, because I was one of the few people, maybe the only person, that worked with families of victims of police murder for free as a civil rights advocate. That was just something that was very valuable to me. It was very hard because I dealt with people who had just had their loved one murdered by the state, sometimes less than 24 hours after their notification, because I was quite well known in the legal community and in the civil rights community and in the police murder community, which there actually is one. There are national associations of victims, families of victims of police murder, that have banded together to fight this epidemic. many of them, families of victims of police murder who were in a mental health crisis. Many of them families of victims of police murder who were completely and totally unarmed at the time they were murdered. Many of them families of victims who are not white, other than Caucasian. Uh, it's a really something. You learn a lot. You learn a lot. You learn a lot. And so I help those families, different, but similarly to what I do in the gig economy space. And in fact, the book that was stolen after I wrote it in jail on paper with a pen in jail in solitary confinement, because you don't got no computers in jail, the book that was stolen from my bag along with my bag, I carried it with me at all times and I fell asleep and it was stolen from next to my head. That's a crushing theft right there. Hurt real bad. So that book was about that incident, right? That book was about dealing with the families of victims of police murder and the murder of Quantas Hayes and civil rights and what was going on in the city of Portland at that time. And the city of Portland kind of collaborated to attempt to take me down while I took them down. And well, I won. I beat the city of Portland. They say you can't beat City Hall. Well, I beat City Hall. I beat them pretty good too. I beat their pants off. I embarrassed them. I took a few different things down that they didn't want down, and I got away with it too because I did the right thing. And sometimes my motto is "Go fuck yourself." Sometimes that's my motto. Sometimes I use that as a motto. I just say like "Go fuck yourself," and that's like my response to everything. It's like "Go fuck yourself," because I'm an obstreperous old man is the thing. See. My kids are grown. I don't have to worry about kids being in school. I don't have to worry about going homeless. I'm already homeless. I don't have to worry about being broke. I'm already broke. I don't have to worry about not having any funding. I already spent all my money making that film. I spent like $30,000 making that film so far, all of it out of my own pocket, right? So, I don't have to worry about being broke. I don't have to worry about my kids. I don't have to worry about that. I just worry about making me some trouble because there's some people I don't like so much, and they're people that hurt other people, bullies, people that kill people, people that are cops that use their power, people that abuse their power in the community and take advantage of people. See, that's what civil rights is about. Civil rights is about the fact we're all equal. You might notice that nobody in my chat has a wrench. That's because we're all equal. The only person that can ban you in my chat is me. The only person that can ban you in my chat is me because I make the rules because it's my chat. It's my show. And I'm not going to ban you. Everybody's fine. Now, if you just come in there stupid and you're just like, you're an Eli troll and you're just like 7 weeks behind the news, you got no idea what's going on, and you're like an Eli troll and you come in and you're like, hey, you're going to have sex with this woman. I'm like, well, jeepers creepers, man. Like, if you're here and you're 7 weeks old, I'm just going to have to block you. And so that's it, right? And there is a person in the community who's dealt with all of that and who's dealt with the Hannah Balls and the Pedro. Hannah Balls and Pedro are not blocked, by the way. The Hannah Balls and Pedro are not blocked. Pedro has been on the show. Pedro has been on the show in real life. He came on the show. If you missed it, you can go back and watch it. He came on the show and he was ridiculous. He tried to make me go on his show by coming on my show, and then he insulted me and called me crazy, which of course, just so crazy. You guys now see me 7 days a week broadcasting, so you know that Stephen asking the 13 sluts from asking for sluts dad -13. Now you know who's crazy, don't you? You figured out who's crazy now, don't you? As he's walking around telling you every single word out of that guy's mouth that's ever come out of his mouth or out of his fingers is a lie. Well, that's pretty interesting. You got to wonder, why is somebody in a community to do nothing but lie? Like, who do they represent? What are they here for? They got 500 and something dog shit videos, like, and all they do is lie. Like, that sounds just like an agent of chaos or an agent of a corporation or an agent of an agent or a troll farm or some kind of bullshit. But it ain't real. That can't be real. There's nothing real about that. Doesn't even know how many phone calls it made, for fuck's sake. Doesn't even know who it talked to on the phone or not. It doesn't remember the messages it put in Robert Reese's chat. It doesn't remember. The troll farm don't remember. They comment on Robert Reese's memo, but then videos, but then they don't remember what they commented. They don't take the good notes. They're bad at their jobs. They don't take the good notes. And then they're like, I don't remember sending you that. And Robert Reese is like, what the fuck's wrong with you, Dad-13? Everything is wrong with that son of a gun. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Dad-13, that piece of shit, said you lied about. Oh, did he say I lied about the book because there's only a newspaper article about it, and because it only really happened to me? And I got my passport was stolen too. It was reported to the police. This is like an actual incident reported to the police. So if Dad Douche 13 was telling the truth about that, I would have committed fraud and perjury, because I said my passport got stolen, my wallet got stolen, my driver's license, all my ID, everything, my bag, my book. What else got stolen? Like everything got from the bag that was next to my head, and that guy's laughing at it. Woo! He should find. He should find Jesus, Brian. He should find Jesus is what he should find. He should find Jesus. He should just find Jesus. Serious questions. My God, Ken RS, this is a catfish. You got to go watch yourself that catfish show or that catfish film, because that's what this is. It's a catfish. It's a catfish. These are all catfish. They're a catfish. What happened last night? Kevin, good to see you. Good morning, Gig Drive Thrive. Kevin, what happened last night is I was on the Necro. I talked to Sam Lee. I talked to Bobby. I talked to Ricky, who's already been in the lounge here. Talked to Necro. We straightened out a number of things about Granddaddy Pimple. We've been talking about police accountability and governmental influence. We've been talking about civil rights. We just finished watching the trailer for my documentary film, Moose, civil rights documentary film that I believe will be a civil rights masterpiece, not because I'm in it, but because of the voices of the families of victims of police murder. That's why it's great. That's why it's great. And some of them have passed along as well. And so this is some very special footage of some very special people that are civil rights heroes in this nation. And those people aren't me. Those are some people that you're going to get to see in the film. It's very exciting. Very exciting. Now, one of the things you should probably know, as I've told you, is I've never taken any money from anybody. I do this all myself. Any small bits of fundraising I've ever tried have been historically unsuccessful, and there's a reason why. It's because the powers that be, the people with the money, don't want the things I do to be seen. They don't want me to have an audience. They don't want you to be here. They don't want me to make civil rights films about 17-year-old young men that were murdered by the police while they were unarmed laying on the pavement. They don't want me to make that film. They don't want that film to be out. And so if I ever try and go get funding for that, they're going to undermine that, even though it's one of the great films out there, and I got it in the can, and it's we got an amazing film here. They don't want that film to be made, so the money ain't coming to me, right? The people with money are playing keep away, just like they play with jobs for you. It's a game of keep away. It's like Bigfoot. Like Bigfoot's the hide and seek champion of the world, right? Bigfoot, Sasquatch, the hide and seek champion of the world. Where the movie industry is the hide and seek champion of the world too. They can hide anything. That's what the people with the money, the government, they're the hide and seek. They're the hide and seek champion of the world too, because they can just make sure your shit can't get out. They can just undermine you and put agents of chaos that come in and lie about you. They can just put Dad Douches and Steve Asking for 13 sluts in there, lying about whether you're a writer, lying about whether you got a film, lying about whether you've been robbed or not of your passport. I reported to the Canadian Royal Mounted Police my passport, my bag, my wallet, and everything was stolen. And this fucking douchebag is saying I lied about it. Well, that's called libel. I mean, I could sue him for that. There's a police report. I literally have proof that this happened. And there's a newspaper article about it too. This fucker's running around saying it didn't happen. What is this thing? Seriously, what is this thing? If you're still dating a catfish after you find out it's a catfish, you got to check yourself in the head. You got to check yourself in the head and go, why am I talking to a catfish? This thing's a catfish. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Torp. Well, look, Torp's an actor. Torp's a cartoon character. That's our poll right now. We'll take a look at our poll. We'll find out what Torp is right here. What is a Torp? What is a Torp? Torp could be a number of different things. We'll find out which of those things that it is right now. Okay, so here you go. What could a TORP be? Okay, so TORP, it's T0RP. That's a hint. That's a hint right there that it's T0RP. Okay, so who is TORP? TORP is my favorite catfish. Well, I think asking for sluts is our favorite catfish, so don't look like that one's winning. TORP's a good catfish. TORP's a fine catfish. He's not our favorite catfish, though, obviously. He is our favorite cartoon character, 36%. See, Lisa, we all figured it out. TORP's our favorite cartoon character. He's a drunk cartoon character. He's a drunk and high cartoon character. He's a lovable character, but he's not an influence. He's not an influencer. He's a cartoon character. Now, 32% of us, a fascinating 32%, cannot tell a cartoon character from a real human being. They can't tell the difference between a cartoon character right here, right over here. See, a cartoon character and a real human being. They can't tell the difference because this is you, Rube, right? So 32% of you, a stone cold third of you are fooled by a cartoon character. You think that TORP is a scholar and a gentleman driver. That's because he's not. He's not those things. You've been fooled, but that's okay. You still got time to learn. And then the last one for you fact finders. TORP is a person who spells his name with the number 0. That's an accurate statement, at least. That is a fact that you can bank on. TORP does spell his name with the number 0. I do believe it's on his birth certificate, but I am not sure. Well, so that was all a lot of fun, wasn't it? It's fun talking about civil rights, isn't it? It's all a very enjoyable pursuit, talking about civil rights. It's kind of how we're going to survive, or not. We might not survive. We're not on a good path for survival right now. I'll be honest with you. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, but you're here. I'm here. We're going to give it a shot. We ain't quitting. We can't quit on it. That's one of the messages of the book. You can't be like Pedro and use a negative mindset. You can't be a rageaholic like the Pedro. You got to just keep your nose to the grindstone and keep moving forward with transparency and truth, or you're just fucked. That's all you got left. Only thing you got left. You ain't got no money. You got Cheetos. They got all the money. You got your gig app sap slavery. That's fucked. You got truth and transparency and community left. You got 3 things left: truth, transparency, community. You got your family too. Maybe that's 4 things. You got your family, you got truth, transparency, you got community. You better hang on to those 4 things real hard. Maybe you got religion or your spirituality, your consciousness. You got that too. You better hang on to those things real fucking hard right now, because you being so shopped, and the so shop, the best. The most effective part of the So Shop was not the Dad-13 condom account. That was not a very effective part of the So Shop. It was part of the So Shop, but not a very effective part. The real effective part is the multi-billion dollars behind BlackRock and Vanguard, and State Street, and SoftBank, and Saudi Arabian money, and Chinese money, and Japanese money, and American oligarchs, all trying to kill you and enslave you for the rest of eternity, including any children that might survive the apocalypse. So that's the picture, right? That's why chapter 4, which is up, you could read chapter 4 on Substack if you wanted to. And I generally put that link somewhere in the show notes, but you can find Jeff Thomas Black on Substack. You just put it in your Googler or your Yahoo or whatever, you'll find it. It's also the podcast is also on all podcast networks. If you enter the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast, it's on all podcast networks. Not hard to find. So anyway, chapter 4 is called "Will AI Kill Us?" And the answer is maybe. It might. It just might. Will AI kill us all? Yeah, it might. It might. It just might. I don't want that to happen because I have adult kids that I want to live their full natural lifespan. I've had a really good time for 55 years. Really good time. It's been fun. I got a catchphrase, a motto: "Go fuck yourself," which has been very fun for me. I've enjoyed the ride, but I'm worried about the future generations more. A lot of people your age right now that we're in big trouble. We better wake up real fast. We don't got a lot of time to dilly dally around with shenanigans in the U-Rubes. We got to settle this shit out, and that's why I'm on here last night, settling this shit out, because we got to get our eyes on the balls. We got to get our eyes on them testicular overpay balls, because those testicular overpay balls, that's a catching disease. It can bite women in the vagina. It could get to be endemic. It could start getting into our society through that DoorDash tapeworm. We got to be careful. We got to take care. We got to stamp out. You got to stamp out testicular overpay. You got to stomp those balls out. You got to stomp them testicular overpay balls out. Glitch Dash is just fine. Glitch Dash is just fine. We even saw he was in the messages of this chat last night for a little while. He's fine. He's just taking some time off, sunning his pubes, making sure that the Glitch Dash pubes are ready for the Christmas sale. What was the conclusion with the Big Daddy Pimple? We don't know. Granddaddy Pimple, I have no idea. We don't know what the fuck. That dude was in for a couple minutes before I came on. I still don't know who that is, and I don't care who that is. I think it looked like it's a cross between the Marlboro Man and the Joker, or the guy with the hat, like the Jim Carrey character with like the mask or the whatever. It's one of them. It's one of them. He lives in a car with dogs and is a cartoon character. I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter. It's over. He ain't Granddaddy Pimple ain't never showed up around these parts. We were educating Sam. I was working on educating Sam. It was the movie Educating Sam Lee. The education of Sam Lee is what we were working on there. We've since moved on beyond the education of Sam Lee into civil rights. Lisa Surley, hello, good morning. He's a bad influence. Yeah, he's a terrible influence, but he's a cartoon character, right? Don't watch The Simpsons for a good influence in what you should do. Don't watch The Simpsons because if you operate a nuclear power plant like Homer Simpson, it's not going to go well. Don't do that. Don't act like cartoon characters. That's the moral of the story for Kevin. That's right. That's right. Abolish app slavery. End app slavery. That's right, Bigfoot Dasher. That's what we're going to be doing. That's the long game. That's the long game. That's how we win and get our economy back. And then we use a medium of exchange that's better than moldy Cheetos. We're going to need a new medium of exchange. They stole all the dollars. The dollars are gone. They're not yours. The dollars are part of a game that's not yours. You're playing with moldy Cheetos. So my friend Bigfoot Dasher's got the right idea. You're going to have to end app slavery and then have your own medium of exchange, which will be just fine because then you won't be having everybody rip you off. You just keep your house. You suggest that those banks all over the world just go fuck themselves. And if they want to come and try and repossess all our houses at once, let's just see what happens. Let's see who wins that game. Let's just see if they can repossess all the houses with mortgages in America. Let's see how good they are at it. I don't think they can do it. I don't think they can do it. But anyway, I'm a legendary asshole is what I am. So you don't want to listen yourself to me, old Dad Dash. James Freeman YouTube channel, Civil Rights Guy 2, great channel. Yeah. I got a lot of friends in that community. I got a lot of friends in that community. I mean, of course, I know people in the police community. I know people in the ex-police community. I know people in the families of police murder victims community. And I know people in the civil rights community. So that's been my community for a very long time, which is why, I stomp in here into the Pedro kingdom. I'm willing to stomp right in here into the Lion King's kingdom, the Liger, the Pedro, the Rageaholic, Rage King, Pedro, the Lion King, Santiago, the Instacart is silent, Pedro, DoorDash, Glitchy Pants, Poopy Pants, Depends, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago, the Instacart is silent. That's the full name, the full branding. That's the full branding of the Pedro. So I didn't come into this space to dicker around with a Pedro. I didn't come into this space to dicker around with a Pedro, right? I've been dealing with real people and real life and death issues. I'm in this space because it's a real life and death issue. And so some like little dickbag gig tuber Lion King, a little dickbag gig tuber Lion King, and then his pet Hannibal, really don't really throw me much. I mean, he's just out of his league, man. He's just so far out of his league because he's like these other boys. He doesn't do his research. He should watch the show. Pedro should watch the show. Pedro really should watch the show. Old Dad Dash could help him with his rageaholism. I could help the Pedro with his rageaholism, but instead he's going to go have a unicorn orgy with the Hannibals. He's going to have himself a unicorn gangbang on the YouTubes. I will not be watching. I will not be watching the show with Hannibals and Pedro and the unicorn gangbang orgy. It is not my style of porn. I do not watch the Pornhub. It is not my style of porn, but I hope anybody that watches it is sufficiently titillated for all times. I really hope you do. Sam Lee. I gave Sam Lee, we are still working on the Sam Lee, but Sam Lee understands what Glitch Dash was feeling and where I was coming from. Now, Sam Lee, he's got his own feelings. It may take Sam Lee a while, but I suggested quite pointedly to Sam that he apologize to the community and try and come back to the right side of the world. We'll see where Sam Lee goes from here. Sam Lee can speak for Sam Lee. Sam Lee's not here this morning, but Sam Lee can speak for Sam Lee, and he will. He was up real late. I assume he's been sleeping, or maybe he's out working or something. But we'll see where Sam Lee goes from here. Where Sam Lee goes is up to him. But Robert Reese and I both, we both double teamed, double dadded that kid and gave him some advice. So, Sam Lee got heard from Robert Reese. Sam Lee heard from me. Sam Lee heard some from Necro. Sam Lee heard some from Ricky Knight. Sam Lee can listen to good advice or he can ignore good advice. We don't know. Sam Lee's still a very young man. Sam Lee's still got some maturing to do. So we wish Sam Lee the best in those pursuits. We really do. And that's what I told him. I'm like, look, Sam, he's on your side, brother. Like, you better figure this shit out. Like, you're running around thinking you're everybody's that everybody's after you, and we're trying to be on your side. That's sad. That's just sad. What do we got? Ken RS saying, personally, don't have anything against Torp. I just watch him because he yells. I literally cannot give her. Yeah, yell the whole time. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. But you can't have anything personally against a cartoon character. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because I had what I thought to be, let's call it a personal relationship with Torp, but I realized he's catfishing me. He's not real. He's real with me when we're conversing because he's a human being and I can crack through his facade. He can't fake it with me. I make him laugh. But see, Torp's acting, and his acting isn't as good as it used to be. He's not very convincing anymore. He's trying too hard now. It's not natural anymore. He lost the script. The whole thing's not as good as it used to be. Now he's going to longer videos, trying to explain himself. He's losing all the Torpiness of the Torp. He's losing the best parts of the cartoon character. But he's a cartoon character, right? He's showing us he's a cartoon character. So if you like the Flintstones, watch the Flintstones, It's like the Honeymooners. It's all kind of like, I'm not sure about this, but they yell a lot and they got dinosaurs. Well, Torp is the same thing. He's got Dino. He yells a lot, just like the Flintstones. Think of Torp as like our Fred Flintstone. Torp is like our Fred Flintstone. It's based on really old stuff, based on really old ethics, based on this real weird idea of male and female sexuality. Donald Trump would love it. Donald Trump would think like that guy's swell. And the character Torp is mostly lovable. It's mostly lovable character, but it's Fred Flintstone. If the Flintstones can get old, and I would just say, Torp is not doing his best voiceovers right now for the cartoon character. It's just not the voice behind that's not doing their best work. They're not doing their research. They're not keeping good notes about what they said before and what they didn't say before. So they're losing the plot. It's not good acting. I think the show jumped the shark. I think the Torp show just isn't as good as it used to be. And it happened with Flintstones too. Like the Flintstones, they could come back with like a Torp, real life Torp movie later. You remember the animated Torp from when you were young. Like, imagine if Torp was a real person and then come up with like a real life Torp. That'd be hilarious. I mean, that'd be a big movie. People love them remakes that are done with real people. That'd be wild. It'd be absolutely wild. Yeah, the Torp character lost it, Kevin. See, this is the thing, but I don't blame the Torp character. I blame the researchers for the troll farm, Kevin. They should be giving better notes. They should be giving better notes to the voice talent, Kevin. They should be giving don't blame the actor if the show sucks. There is a writing room. There's a script, there's people responsible for the show. Yabba dabba do. They got catchphrases. There's people responsible for this, Kevin. And you want to blame the voiceover actor behind Torp. I don't think that's fair to the voiceover actor, whoever that is, or whoever's behind the typing and stuff. I just don't think it's fair to blame them for the failures of the overall production of the show. Like, the show production just is shitty now. It used to have like this kind of like this unique point of view, and now it's just shitty. Same thing happened to the Dino show. Dino the dinosaur used to have decent production value, and then the Glitchgate, they completely lost the plot. Now the Dino show jumped the shark. It's not even watchable anymore. They're blathering on about like Grubhub or something that nobody even does anymore, trying to like tread water until DoorDash comes back to life or until we all go away or something. It's pathetic. It's a terrible, shitty show. You can't watch Dino's show anymore. Torp show got shitty. The Pedro's just a rageaholic fuckathon now, like a fuckathon, rageaholic dipshittery-thon where the Instacart is silent. God knows what's happening over there with the Jesus hair. Oh my God. It's just a nightmare, Kevin. It's just a nightmare. Sorry, you'll never get Sam Lee. Good luck. He's mentally okay. So look, let me tell you something. Let's be real. Sam Lee is maybe 22 years old or something. His brain, he's a male of our species. His brain is just finishing developing, number one. So we got to slow down on judging Sam Lee as a super predator. We don't know that yet, right? Sam's still a young guy. He can still change a lot. Lots of young guys are fucking dipshits and turn out to be less of a dipshit, Mary Poppins. Thank God. Or else we'd be walking around with a world full of full-grown men acting like 22-year-old dipshits, like falling down drunk down hills all day. This would be a very bad way to go, right? We'd be a disaster world if everybody was 22 and drunk, or 22 and stupid, or 22 and ignorant with unformed brains, right? And so Sam is still learning, and I'm not slamming Sam. That's like that's physiology, man. Men's brains keep developing that higher level thinking all the way up to their early 20s. And then he's still got a lot more. It doesn't sound to me like he's had a lot of moral development, a lot of thought in that space. There's a lot of people in this space that come from foster families, that come from places where they didn't get a lot of good parenting. And that's why I love being your dad dash, your real dad dash, is because I'm a real dad. And I had two stepsons, both of them with developmental disabilities, significant ones. And so I do understand communicating with somebody that has a hard time understanding what you're trying to accomplish. I also was a managing director for a nonprofit that served developmentally disabled adults, some of them with Down syndrome, some of them nonverbal altogether, some of them in medical conditions, some of them, most of them from institutions at one point in their life where they suffered terrible abuse. So they had PTSD and trauma. I was a mandatory reporter, right? So that means that I was fingerprinted by the state, background checked, and certified to work in a capacity where I learned the most intimate details of somebody's life, the most intimate details of their families, the most intimate details of their torture at the hands of the state, all those things that I could never talk about, right? In any way that I identified anything about them. And so this was a lot of learning. And so I am used to communicating with people that have lots of differing abilities, and I like doing that. That's one of the things that's fun for me, is to teach people and to try and actually improve the community or improve society a little bit. That's what the Full Dash Closure Project is about. It's not about coming into a group that understands everything. It's about trying to help a group of people that I care about, that's my community, awaken. Right. And so then you can get dipshittery like asking for 13 sluts and other people that try and undermine that work, because they don't want you guys to awaken and have the truth. They don't think it's possible. They don't think you can beat DoorDash. They don't think you can turn off app slavery. I do. They want to work with the Nazis to enslave you and put you in the prison of app slavery. So that's what asking for 13 sluts wants to do. He wants to work with the Nazis to put you in app slavery that you'll enjoy and that your kids will enjoy. That's what asking for 13 sluts wants. He wants you to be in Nazi app slavery that you and your kids will enjoy for the rest of eternity. Like, I'm not signing up for that kind of bullshittery. And that guy's working for the wrong people. That guy's working for the real bad people that are fucking you over and have always fucked you over. That guy's a so shop. That guy's a sock account, catfish account, used condom, so shop. Oh, I fucking guarantee it, Mary Poppins. I fucking guarantee it. I've been through this, man. I guarantee it. It's absolutely true. That's why he's so bent about me sharing the most basic facts of his real life, because he's not that real person. There's multiple Steve asking for 13 sluts. There's multiple gambling scams and multiple things behind this bullshittery. There's nobody that could lie 100% of the time unless they've got some agenda. And I know this. I've had a relationship with this person for a year now, or this condom account for a year now. And it's not one person. It's just not one person. It just can't be, because it doesn't have any memory, any institutional memory of everything that it's done for the last year, which just makes no fucking sense, right? That just doesn't happen. That's what, again, watch the movie Catfish, watch the show Catfish, you'll enjoy it. This is a catfish. This is what catfish do. They can make up fake profiles and fake accounts and stuff. It's not that hard. And sometimes they're real people, but they just have fake accomplishments. You know, they got fake resume, or they got fake, they're a fake dad dash. They're an agent. They have gambling debts. They're being threatened. They're doing something on somebody's behalf. We don't know why people do the crazy things that they do in organized crime, but there's no shortage of them. That's for damn sure. There ain't no shortage of bad actors. That's for real damn sure. What do we got here? Kevin says it's like waking up 15 years after the end of World War II, thinking Hitler is still running things in Germany. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's just they're not attached to what's actually going on in the world. They're attached to something that they want to happen, and you just got to wonder, like, what's their motivation? Are they completely out of their minds, or is somebody influencing them to be out of their minds? Are they in a cult? Are they in a gang? Who knows? It's not our problem to figure out why everybody is either a cartoon character or a criminal. There's lots of reasons to be cartoon characters and criminals. Yeah, yeah. I think there's a deficit there, Mary Poppins, and I don't think that's a criticism. There's a deficit, and he's a very young person whose brain is still developing, and whose moral compass and understanding of the world is still developing. And he's been bullied a lot, including in this community. So he feels like he's already been bullied so much that nobody's on his side. He feels like Flexi Pants, right? He feels like everybody's after him, but everybody's not after him. Nobody's out for Sam Lee. Nobody has been out for Sam Lee. He got bullied a lot, not by me, not by Glitch Dash, not by our side of the aisle. Like, our side of the aisle was tolerant and even supportive of Sam Lee when he got deactivated, right? So Sam Lee's reading the tea leaves wrong, because Sam Lee was not seeing the world through the right eyes. And I tried to help him with that last night, and I think that did help. He said he was going to subscribe to my channel and start watching, that I was different than he thought he was. So that's a win in my book. As a dad dash, if you get through to the kid, you're being a good dad dash. My wife worked with kids on the spectrum at our old church, and she learned a lot about how to interact with everyone by how she had to learn to interact with those kids. That's right. You learn a lot. That's why you learn a lot by parenting. That's why you learn a lot by working with developmentally disabled people or differently abled people or whatever, is that you learn everybody isn't the same. Everybody's brain doesn't work the same. We're not all the average person that they show on the car commercials on TV. That's just not the way the world is. And most of us are fucking dirt poor at this point in time. Most of us just watch the TV commercials and go, you got to be fucking kidding me about wealth investment strategies. Like, I need wealth investment strategies like I need a golden nutsack cover. Like, not at all, except for the gold. We're in no need. Nobody around these parts is in, other than maybe Pedro is in need of wealth investment strategies. There's some guy called Oracle Fast Money Trader that likes the Glitch Dash, and he comes in there and he drives, I shit you not, a Lamborghini. That guy needs wealth investment strategies. He drives a Lambo. That fucker needs in wealth investment strategies. Mary Poppins says, but who's the bad people working dad task asking for slots, JTB? I assume people in the gig industry, people supporting, there's all kinds of agents that support the gig economy companies to gig tubers. There's a lot of middle people that support bad acts and dirty deeds and lies and everything else. This is a whole, remember, they built a whole ecosystem around this corporate fraud, including GigTube, to fleece you. Right? Pedro is part of the corporate fraud, whether he wanted to be consciously or not. He's part of the corporate fraud. The fucking guy named himself Pedro Douchebag, DoorDash, Glitchy Pants, Poopy Pants, Depends, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago. The guy named himself that shit voluntarily. Well, maybe voluntarily. I mean, it looks to me like Pedro's a product placement. I looked at his channel. He's got a big old DoorDash bag there. Like, is he getting paid for the product placement and telling us he doesn't work for DoorDash? Probably. I mean, the guy's a fucking walking product placement. His name's Pedro DoorDash Santiago, as it reads on the YouTubes, and the Instacart is silent, right? The Instacart is silent, but he's all talking about Instacart all the time. So, God knows what the conflicts of interest of this douchebag is. We know he's a fucking sociopath. We know he's a rageaholic. We know he's a wannabe cult leader. Like, what the fuck do people need to know? How much do you need to see of somebody's dipshittery to go well, this is probably enough. I think that's probably enough. I'm calling the game. I'm calling checkmate. That's enough dipshittery for me. Oh. Yeah, one would hope, Brian of Gig Apps Exposed, one would hope I'm telling the truth. One would hope. We know that Steve Askin don't come up here with nothing to say. We know that Pedro don't come up here with anything to say other than calling people names and acting like a fucking rageaholic dipshit on cult leader. We know that Flexi Pants, God bless his little soul, don't come up here with anything to controvert the facts that we're sharing. We know that Ricky Lee says we're telling the truth. We know that Necro knows we're telling the truth. We know that Sam Lee is swayed. Like, who's on the other side of the aisle that's supporting the asking for sluts and the what do you call it? The hide-share hodios and the Zach drives money trains on poverty on people in poverty with payday loans and the poverty pimps. Like, who's on that side of the aisle? We got Uber Jeff Arizona over here speaking the truth. The other Jeff, the best Jeff, the Black Jack, the Jeff Uber Jeep Arizona, the badass dad ass, great guy that we all love. You know, now you got some dipshit called the rideshare professor over there. I don't watch that stuff because I ain't focused on that part of the rideshare business, and I don't really think that lawsuits and bullshit strikes and whatever that guy's doing, I never saw that as effective strategies. So I never spent any time over. He never invited me on the show. I went on the rideshare guy show, but I never got invited on the rideshare professor show. And I emailed him a couple times and said, hey, I shared a couple of your things. And he replied back like, okay, thanks. But I don't know the rideshare professor. I do know Jeff from Uber Jeep Arizona's work, and I've listened to many, many, many hours of his work. He's a very credible individual. So we got more dipshittery and bullshit going over there. How long do you need to stick with the rideshare professor to figure out that his bullshittery is bullshittery? I don't know. That's up to you. I don't need to do it. I don't need to sit here and keep trying to figure out who's telling the truth between Jeff of Uber Jeep Arizona and the rideshare professor. I know who's telling the truth. I know who's got the incentives and the conflicts of interest, and I know who's telling the truth with transparency. You should know it too. Like, I mean, if you can't tell the difference between me and asking for 13 slots, just go be a friend with that guy, because you got to be really, really dumb to make yourself a friendship with a catfish, gambling addicted catfish, organized criminal sock account, used condom. That's pretty weird. You know, same thing with the hide-share hodeo. You know, Cody Wildaleski told you what the hide-share hodeo did to his family, to his wife with a medical condition. That's despicable stuff, right? And we've all seen Pedro and the dashing traitor, Mr. Professor Wetleg, Professor Blackleg, Professor Black Wetleg, whatever the dashing traitor's name is. We see him trolling new people, trolling Dashing Q, trolling Bigfoot, calling people losers if they watch people with truth and transparency. We got a whole bunch of bully bullshit around here still. God knows what's behind Dashing Trader, right? This guy runs around telling everybody he's got 1 million accounts, and he gets decapitated, then he's back, then he's not, then he's back again. Like, who the fuck cares? I mean, if you want to be an organized crime, then I guess you take your advice from the Pedro and the Hannibals and the Dashing Traders of the world. That's just not my thing, man. That's not my thing. That's not why I'm here. To do an investigation on the organized criminals of the gig economy space. I'm just here to tell the truth. Why are the organized criminals organized criminals? Well, there's just so many reasons to be in crime these days. You could be being paid by so many reasons. You could be people. You could be being compensated by ad revenue. You could be being compensated by contracts with confidentiality agreements. You could be being paid by agents and third parties. God knows, man, there's so many ways to launder and hide money in this ridiculous thing. I mean, every offer, the billions and billions and billions of offers, every gig economy, corporate cabal, gig app bullshit scam is putting out every day. Every offer is fraudulent. Every offer ever been put out by these companies is a fraudulent offer, lacking material information for a business decision from an alleged independent contractor that's being unduly influenced by gaslighting from corporate artificial intelligence, which has not been disclosed to them. So that's bad. That was just probably a really long sentence that I just said because I'm all wound the fuck up this morning about truth and transparency and not killing each other and surviving. I'm all wound up about that stuff because it's Wacky Wednesday. But I'm telling you what the facts are right here. You can either listen to them or not. I'm not wrong. I guarantee you I'm not wrong. I'm telling you the fucking facts. You can believe me or not. You can waste your time or not. I mean, you know, y'all are going like Sam Lee should learn faster. Well, that applies to you too. Do you want to learn fast or do you want to learn slow? You want to learn faster? Do you want to learn slower? You want to not learn at all, like the Pedros and Hannibals of the world? You can choose just to be ignorant, not learn at all, or you can be corrupt and not learn at all, like the rideshare professor, or anybody, or the Zach drives money trains on people in poverty. You can be you can join the poverty pimp game if you like being a poverty pimp. If you've always dreamed of being a poverty pimp, now's the time to get into the game. There's a lot of people in poverty. You can just pimp them out like a motherfucker, sell them payday loans, sell them cash advances, sell them company store tickets to finance their cars through fraudulent pyramid schemes. Well, fuck, it's just also good. It's also good. Who wouldn't want to work for BlackRock and State Street and Vanguard and the companies that are all owned together, like Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, Grubhub, all these other bullshitteries? Geez, what's not to like? What's not to like? We may need to go back to Flex and go, Flex, we were wrong. You're right. We should just get behind the gig apps and stick with the game because we all win it. You may be, I may need to rethink my strategy. Let's see what else is here, because I'm tired of talking right now. Those were a lot of long sentences for you to think about.
You know, we don't. How can I say it? It's the good old boy system here. You know.
Oh hell yeah! It's the good old boy system everywhere, brother.
Yeah.
We in the sewer, brother. We live in the sewer. I tell people we live in the sewer because we live in the sewer.
Yeah,
There's a club, we ain't in it, and we're not invited. We got moldy Cheetos. We don't even have their money.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. So you were, Jeff, and you're old enough to remember this. I was only 2 years old when it happened, man. But can you detail, like, how did you feel whenever you seen that Rodney King beating in 1992, man? When you first seen it, where were you at? Do you remember where you were at?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I lived on Long Island in New York at that time. I was married. I was married to my first wife, the mother of my two children. We lived in Long Island, New York. I lived in Uniondale, and I did sales. And my wife worked on Wall Street, took the Long Island Railroad into Manhattan every day. So I remember that very well. And my friend that I was telling you about was part of those riots. He was a rookie. He was a rookie during those riots. And so I know about those riots. Maybe I'll have him on sometime, my show. His name's Alex Salazar. You can look him up. He's in a lot of documentary films, Alex Salazar. So he was a rookie during those Rodney King riots. And so, yes, I watched that because I was very concerned with civil rights my entire life. Now, I was in 1992, I was 24 years old. So I was just a young guy starting off my career. Ricky, I didn't even have a TV. You know, we were my wife and I just drove across the country in my Mazda, a 1980 Mazda 626 gold sedan with $200 in our pocket, and we made a life on Long Island for ourselves. And so I didn't get a lot of exposure to it, but I was obviously, like, the riots and everything was just huge. Like, it was the focus of the news, and it was very disturbing because, I mean, these were true riots. Like, I mean, there were people, they were like pulling people out of cars and shit. I mean, it was some wild shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
It was fucking wild, and police were legit afraid for their lives. As you know, this was a war in the streets that was going on. And so I guess, you know, that's one of those times I think we came close to just total war on the streets of the United States, much like the Michael Brown protests in Ferguson. I mean, those were just, in fact, I was a very dedicated broadcaster about civil rights during the Michael Brown protests, and I was extremely vocal and active and furious about the violations of the civil rights of the people of Ferguson and St. Louis, and the murder of Michael Brown, and how he was portrayed and smeared in the media, and this whole narrative was made up about this unarmed person who allegedly was accosting a policeman in a car who was armed. It just, none of it smelled right. And certainly we found out that the city of Ferguson was just basically enslaving Black people and giving them tickets for crossing the street and looking sideways.
and just profiting off the misery of everyone. So that was a real landmark in there, as was Rodney King. And so here we are coming today. There was a big gap, and then I'd say we had the summer of the alleged concept, which I was not involved in. I was not involved in any of these protests. I did watch, but I was not involved, and there were many reasons for that, including the fact that I didn't feel like my voice was needed in that. It was a movement that was very different than the civil rights work that I had done in many different ways, and so I wanted to see what the people did, but they didn't do well. And here's why they didn't do well, even though I think they created a lot of chaos and sent their message, which was fair to do. And I think those things were done well. What didn't work was the message of defund the police, because nobody understood what that would mean. It sounds like you want no justice system or whatever. It sounds like chaos. It just doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to come up with a slogan, you want it to be self-evident. You want somebody to hear the slogan and go, oh, well, that's what I mean. And that's almost like the opposite. Defund the police is like the opposite of self-evident. It's almost deceptive because everybody could see what they wanted in it. Defund the police could mean, like, do you line them up all against the wall and decapitate them like AI? Or does that mean that you take all their paychecks away? Or does that mean you fire all the police departments? Does that mean that you hire a troupe of circus clowns and put them in? Like, it doesn't mean anything. You see what I'm saying? It's like DoorDash. It just doesn't fucking mean anything. And so when you have a slogan that doesn't mean anything, where are you going to go? Nowhere. You're going to go nowhere. And where did that go? Nowhere, because there was a man named George Floyd who was murdered in full view, in public, on camera, for all to see, quite disgustingly. That people had to watch this, and there were riots and burnings and everything else. But the problem is there was no cohesive message from the community that came out of this other than rage. And rage is pretty cool sometimes. You have the right to be enraged when somebody gets murdered unjustly by the authorities, by the state. But, in theory, for me, being an old man, being a strategist, being somebody who studies strategy and likes to win, not lose, I'd say, like, wouldn't you want to choose something that would go somewhere? Wouldn't you want to choose something that's an actual solution, not just dumb shittery of, like, let's defund something? Because what does that mean? I just don't know what that means. And I still don't know. There still isn't even consensus to this day of what the fuck anybody meant by defund, right? There's no consensus.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And so that's just too bad, because they did have a message. A man got murdered. They had a real message, man. They had a rallying point, but they fumbled the ball. They fumbled the ball while going and trying to get to the goal line. They're just celebrating, and they fumbled the ball with stupidity. And so the stupidity is going out and doing chaos and not having a message, because then just look like a bunch of dumb fuck Antifa dipshits, right? And so, doesn't even matter whether you are Antifa or whether you're not Antifa, or whether it's undercover cops or whether it's not, or whatever. You're just selling out to the chaos, and it's just more chaos. And so that's what serves the interest of the corporatocracy, the prison industrial complex, the military industrial complex. It's what makes us all feel like we're at war and at jeopardy every day, because we can't fucking predict even if the sun's going to come up tomorrow, because everybody's batshit insane.
Yes, exactly, man. And Brother Jeff, do you think we say those slogans, defund the police, and don't back it up? Do you think people just say it because it sounds good and just keep repeating it?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's kind of like Black Lives Matter. Like, okay, so let's talk about that slogan, because I actually know somebody that, like, got destroyed on social media because somebody asked them what they thought about that, and they're like, well, they didn't read the papers or anything, and they said, well, I think all lives matter. And then somebody's like, oh, this motherfucker says all lives matter. He's a racist. And he's like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, is this a trap? And I'm like, yeah, it was a trap. You failed. You failed real hard. You failed. It was a trap, and you fell in it, right? So the thing is, like, that always smacked to me as like being unfair. And I'm a civil rights guy, right? I'm willing to die for civil rights. I'm willing to go to jail for civil rights. So you can say that I care about civil rights, and if you say that I don't, you're probably lying, or you're certainly lying. I can prove you wrong. Now, so I care about civil rights, but at the same time, remind me what we were talking about, Ricky. I got lost in my civil rights thoughts there for a minute. We're talking about
no. Yes, sir. You said you were saying about we want to talk about the slogans.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, so Black Lives Matter, right? Because of course that is an irrefutable statement of fact. How could you say Black lives don't matter? The opposite of that is fucking stupid, right? You just can't say that. You can't say Black lives don't matter. So it's a self-evident statement. Now here's the next level, right? Though, so is that a bunch of fascist pricks could make a slogan off it that goes Blue Lives Matter, and then they'll run around going Blue Lives Matter and mock your Black Lives Matter. That kind of sucks. So you know that's kind of bad marketing. But then let's go back to the Black Lives Matter. Well, so then the people that are racist are like, hey, I know how we can gaslight these motherfuckers. Let's just say all lives matter, and then they go all apocalyptic and go like, fuck you, all lives matter means you're racist. And they go, you can't call us racist by saying everybody matters. They go, yeah, we can, because we're specifically saying that right now we matter, and this is our statement of mattering. And they go, yeah, but it is. We see your statement of mattering, and then everybody else matters too. And they're like, fuck you, you can't say that. And so it's like it's like a silliness debate. It's like the debate that if politicians wanted us to hate each other, that would be the debate they'd want us to have. That would be that and tipping. They'd want us to debate that and tipping forever.
Mm-hmm. And also to your point on that, you know, I remember because down here we got a lot of Blue Lives Matter. It's on everybody's car and stuff, you know. And I said it was a white cop that killed this white guy, and I was like, Blue Lives Matter, but nobody said Blue Lives Matter. I guess it only applies for when a white cop kills a black person, right? It's some similar to what you were saying.
Well, of course it does. I mean, you know that the only time the NRA ever stood up against gun rights is when the Black Panthers had the guns on the Capitol steps of the California state capitol. And the NRA is like, well, we didn't mean black people having a whole bunch of guns on the state capitol. You misunderstood us. You fucking misunderstood us, you dumb motherfuckers.
Holy shit.
We didn't say those guys could have guns. We said other people could have guns. Then we'll celebrate it, but not those guys.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that, Jeff Thomas. The reason why I said holy shit, I don't know if you heard that. Somebody just had a wreck just now. Holy shit.
Oh, I didn't hear. I'm sorry, sir.
No, it's fine. Let's see if that person's all right, man.
Oh yeah. What do you think, Necro? What do you think? We'll give Ricky a break for a minute. What do you think, Necro? What do you think, Sam?
I don't know. I'm just telling that I'm almost at this roasted duck spot. I'm gonna eat some good roasted duck.
Nice, man. Nice. What do you think about apologizing to the Glitch Dash? Are you gonna try and apologize to the Glitch Dash?
Nah, I don't think so, man. I'm not
Oh man. Okay. All right.
Unless I did something super fucked up.
All right. I'm not gonna lob you, Sam, but I'm just gonna say think about it and talk to some friends about it is my advice. Talk to some friends about it because you got a place in this community. You don't want to screw it up. Ricky, how's everybody?
Everything. I don't know if y'all can see it, but you okay, sir?
Yeah, I'm alright. Are you the person?
No, sir. I'm just I just heard it happen.
I'm alright. Have to make a call.
This already showed up, so I'm gonna hit back around. Man,
Wait, what happened?
Car wreck. A bad one too. He's good though. He don't know where he's at, kinda. Like his head is.
Wait, you got in a wreck or you witnessed one?
I witnessed one.
Oh man, you got me scared, buddy, man.
No, man.
Hey, my good brothers and friends, thank you so much. I got to go run and eat me a little bit of food. I'm running out of Dad Dash fuel, but love you, brothers, man. Peace. Everybody drive safe. Keep your head on a swivel. Be safe, brothers. All right.
Yes,
Good
sir. Yes,
letting you,
sir,
bro.
man. Yes, sir. I can't wait for you to
Be safe,
show
man.
back up, man, so I can ask some more questions, man. You're
Anytime,
very
brother.
intelligent,
Hey,
man.
Ricky, man, and you come on my show, and when I'm on, you just come in my chat and you come on my show with me.
I'll come in. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I'll
All
subscribe
right.
to you right now. Hold on.
Look,
What's your?
Jeff Thomas Black. I'll be on either late tonight or tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to you too, Jeff Thomas. Like, you're actually a better person than I thought, man.
Well, thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. It's been a pleasure, you guys. Everybody be safe, all right?
Yes, sir.
Well, that was heartwarming, wasn't it? Kumbaya. 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 It's Wacky Wednesday, but we got ourselves a kumbaya. All right, so let's check in on the poll of polls, the poll of the moment. What is a TORP? Who is a TORP? How does a TORP work? We don't know, but let's find out. And to share the live streaming, here we go. Here we actually go. What is a TORP? TORP is spelled T0RP. It's a fascinating character in our global gig economy corporate cabal. TORP is either my favorite catfish, my favorite cartoon character, a scholar, and a gentleman driver, or TORP is a person who spells his name with the number 0. All fine choices, all highly possible. All of them highly possible. It looks like we've got a new leader in the TORP economy. In the TORP economy, we now have a new leader. It seems that that TORP is currently with 36, a whopping 36 votes. That's unbelievable. 36 votes. That TORP is a scholar and a gentleman driver. That's, whoa, 33% of you. 33% of you think he's a scholar and a gentleman driver. Now, 19% of you believe that he is a catfish. Okay. 25% of you, for a quarter of you, he's your favorite Fred Flintstone. He's your favorite cartoon character. That's wonderful. I think he's one of my favorites. I don't like his show as much as I used to, though. It's not as good as it used to be. It went downhill since the purple dinosaur left. Not as good. And then he spells his name with the number 0. 22% of you believe that TORP spells his name with the number 0. You're obviously correct on that one. Well done on the fact checking. Right now, TORP, the leader in the TORP race, in the TORP election, is that TORP is a scholar and a gentleman driver. Remember to get your votes in. This is obviously a burning question in the gig economy. What is a TORP? How does a TORP work? Who's behind the TORP? What is the TORP voice? What kind of gravity is in the TORP universe? Are the dinosaurs real? Are the dinosaurs just pets? Do pet dinosaurs bite? If you have like a super strong super kid that can like pick things up, like, is there no gravity that's going to deal with like the smaller base while he's picking up a car? I mean, I understand the strength, but just the whole gravity, the physics of it just never seemed right to me. Anyway, all very good questions for TORP. Excellent questions for TORP that we would all like to know the answers to. Probably, almost certainly, we'll never get those answers. We will never have the answers of what a TORP really is. But we can imagine, and that's the fun of cartoons. That's why cartoons are fun. That's why we like cartoons, because it's just an alternate universe. It's just things don't really matter. All right. So thank you, Necro, for that wonderful segment there from last night. That was really just terrific. It was terrific being on the show with you guys, talking to Sam and Ricky and Bobby and all those people. Now we're going to skip ahead a little bit in this fabulous Necro Getting Bags show. We're going to skip ahead in this show to a point where they talk about the Pedro rage, which is amazing, and Ricky being almost psychic, was saying like, "Wow, people are going to really like watching this tomorrow." And Ricky was apparently in the chat of the Pedro Rageaholic while the Pedro was rageaholicing, and was like, "Hey Pedro, you might want to calm down, man. This is bad. You're getting all nutty pants." And I guess that didn't work. Pedro's not a very good listener. Pedro is not a good listener. He's a born leader. He's a born leader. He's not a born listener. He's not a born listener. Let's see what Kevin has to say. It's amazing what happens when people use their own judgment instead of listening to what others say. Yeah, you gotta give people the choice. You gotta wake them up and snap them out of the coma that they're in. They're sleeping in a coma. So I had a question to ask you for a while when Glitch Dash and everyone initially went up on Pedro's live. Why was it you did not come up? Oh, because I knew that Pedro is a gaslighting, fraudulent piece of shit, and I've had plenty of opportunities to go on the Pedro show, and I was not going to go on the Pedro show, and he wanted me on the show. The whole show was made for me, Kevin. The whole show was made for me. He took the other prizes. He wanted to take the writer down because he wanted he's being told, take the writer down. You got to take the Jeff Ryder down. You got to take the writer guy down because he's got too many facts behind him. And so Pedro wanted to take me down, and he took the other prizes, but they all sucked, right? Torp was on there, and he cut him off. Thomas was on there making way too much sense, but nobody knew Thomas yet, so they weren't listening to him. And so, and then what, Robert Reese came on, and Pedro hung up on Robert Reese, and Pedro threw his arms up in Pedro victory because he was able to hang up on Robert Reese. So Kevin, I guess the ultimate answer to your question is I'm just not stupid enough to go on Pedro's show. I'm just not that dumb. Sometimes I wish I was dumber than I am. It would be less painful, but I'm just not that stupid, Kevin. I guess that's the ultimate answer to the ultimate question, is I'm just not stupid enough to put Pedro in charge of anything. Oh, you didn't realize you're 7 minutes behind? Well, that's because you're dumb, Kevin. We figured that out. You're already a gig tuber, and we love you, Kevin. You accept unsolvable equations for your independent contracting business. We question your sanity, Kevin, but that's all right. It's okay. We love you anyway. Yeah, I hope there's no fraud with this poll. I hope there's no fraud with the poll we were just looking at, because it's a great poll. It's a strong poll. It's a straight up live streaming poll is what it is. And we pray there's no fraud involved. We're up to one more vote. We got one more vote, and Scholar and Gentleman fell by a percent. Good morning, DoorDash Rick. We've been very down to business today. I think you'd be very proud of us today, DoorDash Rick. We're really getting down to the business of living. We're getting down to the business of living instead of the business of a lying and a dying. Lying and a dying gets old. Not into the lying and the dying. Life's too short for lying and dying. Let's use that as our community thought of the day. And remember, no means no. No means no. When somebody says no, they mean no. And that goes for gig apps too. When we say no, that means no. When we say no, stop sending us shit offers, then just stop it. Stop harassing us. We don't need the harassment. Stop harassing Brian. Stop harassing all the other Dashers and Uber Eats drivers and everything with your shitty offers. Just stop it. Stop it. Pedro is the biggest liar of the gig community. So yeah, that's definitely true. He's got the biggest platform, so of course he's the biggest liar. He's also a rageaholic whack job though, and a wannabe salesman cult leader, which is weird. It's just a weird combination. It's he's got branding everywhere. He married a corporation. It's just a bad situation. It's not a good situation anywhere in that Pedro world. And now he's a rageaholic. Oh yeah, Excellent. We'll probably do, Kevin, if you want to come on later and do a hair check, that would be great. We might be into that. Let's see if we can find that spot. I'm going to see if we can find that special spot. We're going to call it the G spot. We're going to call it the G spot for rage. G is for rage. Okay, so G, remember, G is for rage. Is for rage. And so we're going to see if we can find the G spot in this video. Yeah, Curbivore was a shit show. I watched that thing. Curbivore was a shit show. Pedro is willing to sell drivers out Curbivore. Yeah, it was just useless chicanery. He's like, I got a video of Pedro going like, that's a DoorDash bike, because DoorDash sponsored like bikes in the areas. They painted DoorDash on them. And Pedro's like, that's a DoorDash bike. I'm like, wow, that's great. That's great, Pedro. That's a DoorDash bike. And they did really exciting experiments at Curbivore, like holding two phones next to each other and showing that they had different hot spots and were getting different offers. It was just revolutionary, fucking revolutionary. Absolutely fucking revolutionary research. Yeah. Brian said he did a video on it. Yeah, you've done a video on everything, Brian. Man, you've been working your balls off. We did a poll earlier about whether people had or had not glitched their balls off, and only 1/3 of people. So 1/3 of people had glitched their balls off, and 2/3 of people had never glitched at all. How about that for market research? So 2/3 of us have never glitched and still have our balls. 1/3 of us have glitched our balls completely off our entire sausage party. What were we doing? That's right. We were going to look for the Pedro Rage. And the best thing about the Pedro Rage in this section also is that it's narrated by Ricky, because Ricky was actually in the chat, and so that makes the Pedro Rage actually much more interesting. It's narrated by the Ricky. Ricky did a good job with the Pedro Rage narration. It's strong. It's good work. Yeah, it is good. It is good. It is good. Let's see. I'm looking here, but I'll let you look with me. You can watch with me. I mean, I could only make it as exciting as it is, but this is research. Sometimes we do live research here on the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast. Sometimes we do live research, and when we do live research, you just got to suffer through it with me. We figure things out sometimes. We figure things out because I don't have time to fucking write a show for you. I just do a show for you. I don't have time to write a show for you. I don't got no notes or nothing. Sometimes I take down a little note, but not much. Not much. I don't really have any time to do that. I gotta sleep. I got other shit to do. I gotta watch 1,000,000 of you. I gotta watch 1,000,000 of Glitch Dash, that bastard. All those things. I know it was on because I watched a little bit of it later. I tuned in to see what they were up to and what kind of shenanigans they was doing. Let's see here. Okay, so that was late night. It was before Ricky left. It was before Ricky left, but after I left. So it was between me and Ricky. When do I go away? Okay, is that me? No, that's not me. That might be me. Okay, we're watching. There's Sam again. Sam again. Oh, come on. It was so good. It was so good. I'm going to find it. Oh, there's Torp. Maybe it was, yeah, okay, so I'm too far along. They watched some Torpiness too. They watched some Torpiness too. I think. Unless I'm watching, is this 17 hours old? Yeah, that's good. That's the right one. Oh, there's the Pedro Rageaholic. There's Pedro Rageism. Here we go. We're going to have fun now. Oh, this is good. Be excited. Be excited.
7 people on. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. I was like, oh God, because I was watching him. And I heard cursing. I could feel it. I was like, oh shit, here he comes, man. Here comes Crazy Pedro. Don't give it. You know, he's about to bring the real.
Oh look, we got an asking for sluts in the house.
When he got that car, he started throwing those customers.
Hey, used condom. How are you, catfish?
No, you were doing so good, sir. Don't do it. You already lost the war if they can get you emotional like that, you know.
We're gonna watch a Pedro Rage-a-thon.
And then he started slamming his car door.
All those when we read the transcript, that asking for sluts loved laughing at the Pedro. He loved mocking the Pedro, getting into Pedro's chats, laughing at him for being demonetized. That asking for sluts character really hated the Pedro. What about you? Condom Dad Dash 13? Do you hate the Pedro too, or are you a Pedro fan? What side of the Dad Dash aisle are you on? What side of the Dad Dash 13 sock account are you on?
Like, because his keys, when he got in the car, his keys fell up underneath the seat. So he got out the car and fucking just started slamming the doors. But he was mad. That girl pissed off.
Oh, here we go. Ricky's talking about it now. Here we go. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I got distracted by the douche in the chat. I got distracted by a freaking douche. Sock account, used condom, whatever you want to call it. Stone cold liar.
We're doing a will to you. I was like, oh God.
Here we go.
Oh.
Just Ricky telling the story.
But you know what I was speaking about, Pedro.
Hey, Thunder, how are you?
Nice
to see you.
No, here like the first who came here, like on this guy, like when I called, it was like the undercover cops. You know, I think they were like close to the thing, to the location. Yeah, those guys are running in like a regular car. You don't know it's them.
Yeah, he's still live. He has 197 people. Hold on. Yeah, that was crazy, Necro, bro. I was like, oh God, because I was watching him and I heard him cursing. I could feel it. I was like, oh shit, here he comes, man. Here comes Crazy Pedro. He don't give a, you know, he's about to bring the real to you. And he bro, when he got to that car, he started throwing those customers' groceries around in the back of the trunk. I was like, no, Pedro, no, you were doing so good, sir. Don't do it. You already lost the war. If they can get you emotional like that, you know.
He's shopping right now.
And then he started slamming his car door. Like, cause his keys, when he got in the car, his keys fell up underneath the seat. So he got out the car and fucking just started slamming the doors, bro. He was mad, Necro, pissed off. And I understand, you know, I understand that you're mad and everything, but bro, you can't. People will use that against you. You get what I'm saying, Necro?
Yeah. Look.
He's cool and calm now.
It's
hey, Necro,
shopping.
go to the clip where he was going off. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find the point. Just 1 second, Necro.
He was going angry at the items.
He was throwing the item in the back seat. Yeah, he was pissed. He was mad as fuck, man. He was mad as a motherfucker.
We're getting there, y'all. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done.
Almost done.
Almost. Hold on, let's see.
Almost done. Almost done. Yo, I'm trying to make an intro for the channel.
How you gonna do it?
Yeah, I keep like getting busy with other stuff. Like,
I think he started another live stream, Necro. So let me see. This is the one he's live on right now. I think he started another one.
We need some vitamins.
Yeah, it's part 3. It says part 3.
Gummy vitamins. I think they're probably.
So I need to go to part 2. No,
It's
I need to go to 24 hour.
what timestamp?
Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me find.
This one? 49 minutes, something.
Yes, right there. It's right there. It's right there.
I'm
Nick Rose.
spoiled. I hate having to I hate the stupid shit, man. It's just so fucking.
Wait. Don't fast. Yeah. Yeah, he's about to throw him in there.
God, I hate getting in a bad mood.
See it?
Yeah.
I can't stand this stupid fucking game.
He's mad. Yeah.
This is not worth my. I'm way better than doing this fucking kind of shit. Bagging groceries and shit.
Bagging God.
What the fuck is my life come to doing this dumbass shit? What the fuck?
Y'all see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see it. It looks good.
It's not worth my fucking time, dude. Like,
it was
it's not worth my time.
Keep watching that, Crow. Watch.
Fucking hate waiting. I hate wasting time. It's the number one thing in the world that pisses me off is wasted time. It makes me so angry. It's a personal thing, I know, and I'm just being honest with you. I don't give a fuck. Like, I am always gonna be myself. I hate wasting time. I hate sitting somewhere for 15 minutes and just standing there. I can't stand it. It's nauseating. Oh, I got to use the bathroom, but I don't want to waste more time and make the customer wait, so I'll just do that when I'm done dropping these off. My fucking goddamn keys just fell.
Watch.
Dude, I am so.
Look.
Oh my fuck! God damn it, man!
Damn.
Come on.
See, you can't act like that in front of all the people. I understand, man. And I was commenting on it. I don't know if you see me in there. I was commenting on it. I don't know if you see me in there.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
You see, Coach Eli can easily clip this and say, look at this guy's a maniac.
Damn.
You get what I'm saying?
Boom. Yeah. Oh, man.
I told you it was bad, Necro. I told you.
That's not positivity, man.
Yeah, it's not positivity. Exactly.
Jesus, man.
That's not his first time doing that, though, Necro.
Damn, bro, it's your car, Pedro. Take it easy, bro, with your car. You're gonna repair that door tomorrow.
Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy, man. Yo.
Come on, bro. It is what it is. You're exposing yourself on the internet. You know what I mean?
That's not his first time doing it, man. This ain't even the worst. The first time he did it, he was, oh man, I think it was at Costco or something. And he was just yelling, screaming, and cursing. Kids were walking by. Talking about, bro, he was going off, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna clip Pedro when he's slamming those doors for the channel.
It took 20 minutes longer than it needed to. Oh my god, I can't stand wasting time, dude. I can't stand it, man. It infuriates me.
Yeah, man. I don't like seeing.
Amber, welcome to Junior Bet on You.
He has, and he's gonna mention me in the comments in just a minute.
Sorry that I'm frustrated, y'all, but I get frustrated.
What is it, Ricky?
No, I was saying he's gonna mention me in the comments in just a minute because I'm in there trying to, like Pedro, calm down, please.
One Subs vitamin.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't want, even if I don't like a person, I don't want them to see their brand get damaged and they can't pay to feed their families and stuff. I don't like seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Why do the kids got to suffer because of your actions?
Yeah.
I want the best for everybody.
This is book tongue.
if you're saying you're Jesus, then act like Jesus.
What you got? What you got there, Sam?
This is pork intestine, and this is pork tongue.
What sauce are you gonna dip it in? You just eating it raw.
There
What
ain't no
sauce?
sauce. Oh, it's a Chinese. It's called Siu Hao Germ. It means like fucking barbecue sauce.
Okay.
You don't need to dip it. They put a scoop over the rice. That's why you see the rice is yellow.
Yeah, Jeff Thomas, brother Jeff Thomas Black, that is furious because you got to think about it. If you were that customer that was placing that order and you see this guy throwing your groceries around because of what the store did, you know, that's going to piss you off. I mean, it's just natural. I'm thinking of it from that perspective as the customer. I just ordered the food. I didn't know the store was going to, fuck you, do all this and that to you. It was just 15 minutes. Necro, you got to rewind it to when he was in the store. So you can show, you see it from, but I don't,
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fucking not.
So the chat says, let's see, Vartan was in there, and I tuned in. I was making myself some dinner and I was watching this. I tuned in after see what was going on, and I said, "Drugs are a hell of a drug. Don't do drugs." Vartan said he doesn't want to be a dasher. Sorry, I don't want that to be highlighted anymore. Can you unhighlight? Okay. Anyway, he doesn't want to be a dasher. Bad Pedro bot. I said to Vartan, I said, I found an organic dildo, meaning I think I might have been referring to the way Pedro was acting by saying I found an organic dildo. And then Mary Poppins, that lovable character, said it sucks not making money off the YouTubes, which is obviously a fact. Obviously, it does suck not making money off the YouTubes. Vartan was laughing. I said, I am furiously. And Mary Poppins quite hilariously said, bet on your doors, bet on your doors. Don't bet on Pedro's doors, but bet on your doors.
Not happy, man. The second time,
I think we
the
all.
second time,
I think we all have.
Yeah, the second time he did it, it was on Earn by Time. And he
Ricky,
was doing
I
the
think
with Nugs.
I heard it. Yeah. The thing is, like, I think we all have like moments like this, but just.
Bro, yes, I like I told him in the comments. I said, hey man, I deal with that with the construction workers because I'm trying to get to this customer's house, but they're steadily rerouting me, and but how I handle it is I'm going to stay professional with this customer's order because as a food delivery driver, I need to get it to point A to point B. I can let my feelings go whenever I drop off this customer's order. That's how I take care of business,
I feel it, bro.
Yeah, because it's the customer. I don't know. That's, I come from a customer service background as account specialist at Coca-Cola. So that's how I'm thinking about it, Getting you your order. I'll hang up my, and also, Necro, you got to catch yourself when you get mad like that, bro. You got to catch yourself.
Yeah, I agree.
Because you got to think about who's watching.
And if you have like 100 people watching you, then bro,
it was 197.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, man.
And people, and quiet as kept, people will see that and think it's okay to do it. Oh, Pedro got mad like this, or I can get mad like this and throw shit around too. No, seriously.
I know.
I just wouldn't do it on camera, man. Because he has sponsorships, all this net going on. And, people can use that and send that to your sponsors. Hey, do y'all want this guy? You know what I'm saying? Can fuck his money up.
Oh, yeah. Like they fucked Roy's job.
Yeah.
Pedro should know better.
bro. What he
Yeah, like how I got deactivated on DoorDash, man. I'm telling you, man, they fucking watching this shit, man.
Yeah, I just shit. Oh, and best better believe Robert's going to report on it, and clip it, and Jeff is too, and everybody else is going to clip this, bro. Just like his other videos. He can only blame himself though, Necro, right?
Yeah.
He can only blame himself. Because if you build yourself off of positivity, and then we see you acting a fool like that.
我问你，我说要一个手机壳，要一个手机壳，我说我要一个。
Is Sam talking with his friends?
They speak in Mandarin.
I
Sam,
told you, man.
what are they
I'm in
saying?
China right now, dude. Everybody's
Yeah, speaking Mandarin. I can hear it. What are they saying? What they say, Sam?
They're saying that they don't know, and they say like, oh, they're on the phone or some shit.
Oh, okay.
And they're saying, oh, he's a Cantonese person. They're like, what the fuck is this guy doing over here? Because I'm right in front of the business eating, you know? And I'm just like a homeless person sitting there on the phone eating and shit.
It's cool. I'm pretty sure they don't care. They won't say nothing. Because they do that in Vietnam.
This is
So,
the thing about Chinese people. They won't talk like indirect talk, man. When you hear them talk, they always address shit like directly, you know?
yeah. But oh yeah, Mary Poppins, we definitely got to catch ourselves, especially when we have brands, and also we have people already after you. We got people already after you, Pedro. Don't add fuel to the fire. Come on, man. And he said that he's done with the negativity and stuff. So he's not gonna come around here, Necro, Flexes, none of that. Eli, nobody. He's not gonna come around anymore. Remember, he said that. He said October's gonna be the end of it. So. Sam, that man, is this your first meal, brother Sam?
Hell yeah, I'm about to buy another one, dude. It's only $11.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. It's almost gone, man. You ain't playing with that food, man. Shit. You ain't fucking around. I feel it.
Yeah, see, Robert Bishop kind of like try to poke fun at me for eating roasted duck, man. This is.
Well, hi there, ho there. We're as happy as can be. MICKEYMOUSE. Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our asking ha, 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 ha. Come along and sing a song and join the jamboree. MICKEYMOUSE. I forgot what Woodry was spelling. I know how to spell Mickey. I just forgot what the song was. I know how to spell Mickey, for God's sakes. I do, in fact, know how to spell Mickey. I've got relief. I got myself some relief from a professional hair model and semi-professional driver. Kevin, your hair looks fantastic, man. Your hair looks fucking amazing. Kevin, I'm in shock right now. Kevin, you look great.
Listen, anything I can do to improve the value of this community.
Hey, Kevin, so what do you think of this? I mean, I know you've obviously been biased by you've been biased by my opinion. You've also seen the facts that I've shown, and you've seen the character action. I'm going to go get me a cup of water while you tell the people what you think of this asking for 13/13 account, and what you think this thing actually might be in real life. What you think it could be based on your knowledge as a professional driver and a professional human being.
Well, I think it's funny that even while he has no personality, he's trying to be funny through these text messages here, trying to tell jokes with Brian, and I still hear it in the same monotone, like thumb, voice, and it's completely different from your text messages. So there's at least three different actors right there. But it's it's just random. It's for someone who claims to be better and above everyone. It's quite bewildering, we'll just say that. How beautiful it is out here. It's crazy. But I had a Meijer shopping pay that I had to drop because it was terrible. But yeah, Dad Dash, I just wish he would come on without a green screen, with his face. It would just be a nice change of pace for all of us to see that he is in fact a real person and not in fact a fried piece of fillet of fish. Because we all know McDonald's does have the best fish, and that is the Filet-O-Fish. But thanks, Mary Poppins. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Kevin. I did the pee glitch and I got myself another cup of coffee. Thank God. I had to watch a Pedro tantrum first thing in the morning. It's exhausting as a dad dash to watch a tantrum first thing in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should sing a little song for Mr. Dad Dash about paying the troll toll.
So, if you want to get into this guy's soul, you better pay the troll toll. That's all I'm saying. Actually, Kevin, I was so worn out last night. I had to put the Always Sunny highlights on the YouTubes and listen to it while I fell asleep. It was just fucking hilarious, man. I was thinking like so many of them applied to the gig economy. It's ridiculous. I don't know if it would be a copyright strike, but I should just pay Always Sunny clips, and it would just be everything that we're doing right now. It would just be all of it, all the tapeworm. We got the tapeworm. We got the tapeworm that we love and we're jealous of and we want to feed. We got butt plugs. We got sex. We got drugs. We got crazy people yelling at walls. We got people throwing groceries. It's just fucking insanity over here, Kevin.
Well, you know what? If you did do that, it would actually be the first time that you had content that somebody actually could report legally.
Now listen to this. This is what this thing is doing. So this is like a 9D chess so shop. The troll account is going the entire. So this is the same thing. Like now he's going, well, since they got me as a troll, I'm just going to tell them I'm a troll. And then since I'm telling them I'm a troll, they'll think I can't be a troll. Like, and they're never funny. They're not funny.
They try to be. Listen,
troll farm is watching. They will be doing a synchronized dance. See, it's not funny. It's not ironic or anything because we know it's a troll. And
why
now
are they dancing? Why are they dancing?
They're not funny. They're just not funny. They're never funny. That's the thing. Like, if they could at least be funny, if they could be funny.
You know what we should do? Let's think of if we were him, what would we say coming in here to try to be funny? What would you like?
So, like, this is not the person that wrote to me, right? This is the guy I spoke to on the phone wrote to me. But if we were like a used condom fried piece of catfish, what would we do?
Yeah. How would we try to troll this chat? Which is why the DTs are so necessary. Right. And I'm very close to authorizing Ragey Wagey to be.
Don't ever hire this Dad Dash character as a DT. He sucks. He sucks. It's boring. It sucks. It's not funny. We can't have that kind of shit. It's terrible. No. It's not up to our professional standards.
Raging Wagey is the only one in contention right now. Right. Everyone else that has applied just really isn't up to the standard for Schubeck Industries.
Yeah, it's so shitty. So fucking shitty. So goddamn shitty. It's just amazing how shitty it is. It's got to be funnier. It just has to be funnier.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know. It is like you need a soothing song between Pedro and the fucking asking for 13 sluts. Does this thing not know about the other account, Kevin? Is this thing not informed? Did this thing again not look at the pre-show notes?
I don't know if it knows that.
They're
I
not.
don't know.
They're missing the whole basic plot, though. They're missing the whole basic plot, Kevin. They got.
I don't know if it knows that.
They have. They got to know how many channels they have.
Do you think it knows that casinos will pay extra for channels?
I don't. Yeah. Well, it should, because the Dad Dash. If they took good notes, the Dad Dash text told me about that scam.
Hmm.
I mean, if they took good notes, but they don't ever see the institutional memories, and these things just suck, Kevin.
Well, and here's the thing. And here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing is everyone has, claimed you doxed everyone. And truly, if you really wanted to dox them, you could do it right this second by releasing the phone number from those text messages.
Oh, right. Sure. Of course I could. Yeah.
But that's illegal.
I suppose. I don't know. I would never do that kind of thing. The only thing I would do is do background research on somebody that misrepresented entirely who they are.
Yeah. Brian, I think the 13 in Dad Dash 13 probably has something to do devil related. Because I know 13 is, if I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to be a lucky number, but I think there is a demonic term behind it. So that could be it could be what that actually means.
Listen to this like 90 chess trolling, Kevin. We had a crash in mid-September, so a bunch of the data got deleted. Well, hey, Dad Dash account, why don't you give me one actual text that you sent me, and then I'll check it against my text logs, and we'll see if you have access to the actual text that I sent you. Why don't you send one picture of any text ever sent to you by Jeff Thomas Black? Send one and prove that you're a real.
He never texted you. It never texted you. It never texted you. You know that.
Well, of course it didn't. But if it was one Dad Dash, it would have. It would have. The condom account would have. So Dad Dash, why don't you give us a date? You can just put it here in the chat. You don't even have to send it. Just give us a date and the text of any of the messages, the date, the time, the date and timestamp of any message I've ever sent you with the message. You need me a short one like cool. You sent me a message that said cool on February 13th, 2022. You sent me a message that said cool at 11:42. Why don't you do that there, Dad Douche? Why don't you show me? Why don't you show me there, Dad Douche? See, it won't. It can't. That's how you know, Kevin. That's how you know. That's just a little fact check, Kevin. That's just
well, here's the thing too. His message there, it crashed in mid-December. He's doing better. That was about a 1.5 on the funny scale. It's a little better than the.
It was slightly funnier, but see, the whole problem is it doesn't even have any facts at all. Like not even a couple.
No.
It needs a couple. You got to get like 5 in there. You need 5 bullet points if you're going to play a character. You got to get at least 5 bullet points, Kevin.
Yeah, it's. But you know what? AI can only get you so far. It can't create humor.
No.
Or facts.
And it does ridiculous shit. Like, let's see if my management would approve. Like, dude, we already know that you're a multi-person catfish, fried catfish account. Like, stop doing the bad fried catfish account thing.
Yeah.
Be funnier.
Be funnier.
Be funnier.
You're welcome.
Be funnier sooner and faster.
Thank you.
Yeah.
One item.
Why don't you show us go out there live Dad Dash in there, Steve asking for 30.
We are live Dad Dash.
Show us some live video out there doing the job there, Dashing, asking for Dashins.
Well, what we could do, which is even better, is a 14-hour live stream from weeks ago. That's actually even better.
You mean the fake one?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good live stream.
I had like 3-year-old videos in it with like dates for 20.
Yeah, DoorDash for Alyssa.
When he was ostensibly Kevin, still working as a finance manager, he was also ostensibly making DoorDash videos.
Yeah.
Stocking up on unwatched DoorDash videos because the content is so portable. It lasts so long. It's so fresh. It's so fresh. You show something from 2020, it's like it was recorded yesterday, Kevin. It's just fresh. It's fucking fresh as shit. So if you want to entertain drivers, you just put on some shit from 2020 about DoorDash. It's fucking fresh. You should go back and watch some of the real Your Driver Mike, the original Your Driver Mike, not Matt, who plays Mike now, but like the original Your Driver Mike before he retired in favor of his younger twin triplet brother, Matt. And then, of course, they got Mark in the closet. But the original Mike, he had that shit down. You go back to the original Mike. The original Mike was really the best, better than Matt. We don't know about Mark. We think Mark's got a lot of potential, but the original driver Mike had this shit nailed.
Yeah. Well, he actually did the work, apparently.
Yeah, he did the work. That's right. In the early days, he did the work. The original triplet had the feet on the ground. He was a professional driver.
Yeah. At Arby's right now doing a professional.
Used Condom Catfish did an LOL, so it's now finding humor, Kevin.
Oh, there we go.
Catfish.
It might short circuit, so we might see him not type for a few minutes.
That's
after it
interesting.
is short circuit.
Do you think Catfish really lol in real life? Yeah. Do you think Catfish in real life either lol or lol cow?
Probably lol cow. That's my guess.
Lol cow. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's another. I didn't cover that subject in the book, but it might be something to look into on the as far as research projects, whether they lol or low cow or whether they both. They do both.
Yeah, but they're actually really good at taking a job that does not require spreadsheets and selling them to people.
What does this guy sell the spreadsheet? Hey, Dad Douche. You may not know, you may not have it in your bullet points, but Dad Douche, if you know what the Dad Douche sells the spreadsheets for, can you give us an advertisement? Can you tell us how we can buy those spreadsheets and how much they cost? Go ahead and put it in the chat, Dad Douche. Go ahead and stick it in there. How much, where we get the spreadsheets, how much they cost, how many varieties you got, all the details. What can we get out of your spreadsheets? Kevin, I'm holding my breath right now. Watch this, Kevin.
Management will not allow me to share it. Here it comes.
They're free. Well, why don't you send us the link and put the links in here, Dad Douche. I'm free advertising for you. They're free. Put them in here, Dad Douche. We need to see them. Put them in there, buddy. Put them in there, and then we're gonna have you tell us about them. We're gonna have you give us the details. Go ahead, put them in there, buddy. It's Dad Douche morning. It's a Dad Douche cavalcade. Let's go. Now, Dad Douche, since you got the spreadsheets, you got any of those text messages we sent back and forth? Can you give me one of my text messages, Dad Douche? Since you got access to the spreadsheets, can you give me one of my text messages? Just put it in there, date, timestamp, content. It can be a short one. It doesn't have to be one of the long multi-paragraph ones. Just like a one-worder, like cool or okay, or like you sent me a link to this video on November 11th. Any one of those. You got any of that, Dad Douche? You got any of that, douchey bag?
Thank you.
Got any of that?
Is that mine as well? Yep. Thank you. And the straws inside? Yep. Thank you.
You got, Kevin, the Dad Dash got a strong emoji game. The Dad Dash has a strong emoji game.
Torp would hate that.
On the reply, he did have a strong emoji game. We got to give credit to the Catfish on that one. Strong emoji game, strong emoji reply.
So the only thing we know about Dad Dash, well, we know two things. We know one, he's not real, and two, Torp would hate him.
Oh man. Oh God. Torp would hate him. The emojis. Torp, the cartoon character Torp, I've seen his head literally pop off and explode in the cartoon, just after seeing a popcorn emoji. The whole thing, seriously, popped straight off his fucking neck, explode in the air, and then reform back on his head like a fucking cartoon just from one popcorn emoji. Yeah.
Well, we also know that Dad Dash does get emotionally triggered very, very easily. I don't know if you recall, but I did make a video.
Look, it's being cute. It can't answer. It doesn't have the institutional memory even to respond to Mary Poppins, and now it's saying his system's unable to translate. That's cute. It's not. I mean, it's kind of like a C- level catfish farm, troll farm there, Kevin. It's not really A quality work anymore. Well, they got me. They sucked me in. They shitified the whole Dad Dash. See, when they sucked me in with some A+ Dad Dash work, they sucked me in with some A+ asking work, but it's been getting shittier ever since, Kevin.
Yeah, it is very interesting. We do know it does have some emotions because it does get butt hurt sometimes. I don't know if you remember my video talking about the Eli interview, but I mentioned him for like 20 seconds, and he made a whole 10-minute video about it, and my video wasn't even really about him.
But the management must not like your potential, Kevin. That's a big compliment. The management of the troll farm thinks you got too much potential.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I'll have to take it up with HR.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, look, in your position as DT, you know, getting engaged with the troll farm and getting intimate. Troll farm's good training for you. It's really good exercise for your growth as a member of Schubeck Industries latex team and research and development.
Mhm.
So I think you're on track with this one, Kevin. But yeah, it really hated you. That the management really didn't like your.
Well,
entry.
you know what? Actually, he really was trying to save me. I don't know if you watched that, but he was trying to save my soul.
Like it was like it was the act, like there was some actual dad element to the Dad Dash 13.
Yeah.
Like there was something in it
Yeah.
besides a psychopath.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, and what the Dad Dash doesn't know is I had a father growing up, and I've got actual people, real people in my life that, you know, coach and mentor me on things to actually help me be successful. So, you know, I've always heard that unasked for advice is criticism, but unasked for stupid advice is just moronic. And nobody needs that. And I think we need to eradicate that from the world, not to sound severe, but that type of thought process is, you know, it's not needed.
Yeah, it's real strange. It's real strange. All of it's real strange because I had like I didn't remember because I hadn't gone back and read the messages. When I went back, and people could read that, people can go back and see me read all those messages. It's actually my if you go to my homepage, it's the video that's just going to automatically play is the text messages between me and the original Catfish Askin, which was like A+ work. It was like A to A+, B+ work. It wasn't always A+, but there were some A+ entries.
Yeah.
Right? And there was some good shit in there. And you were in the chat, and you're like, "Hey, when did this Askin had some game? Like the original Askin had some game, didn't he?"
Well, here's the thing. This one is different because this one knows my name is actually Kevin, and I'm sure he knows the name of my channel. So this must be the person that I was on panel with on the Gig Wars channel because he knew my name. He knew my channel name. But in his video, he purposely, you know, I think he's like Geek Drive and Alive or Thrive and Dive and, you know, he's just...
Some of the Askins are less intelligent than the other Askins. That's the problem. There's a lack of standards. See, this you got to do better than with this in the DT pool. You got to have a standard of designated trolls that maintain a certain level. If you go up and down a lot, it's hard to keep the momentum. So this Askin's like it was A+, then it was C-, then it was D-, then it got up to C again. Now it's like just a steady like D-, like D game. It's just awful. It's unmanageable. But see, you gotta it just depends on which version you're getting. But you got like you've gotten a couple different versions. I've had many different versions. But you got a couple. You got a B-, like C. Well, like you got like a C, and then you got like yourself like the D-. You got like a C and a D-. There's a lot because C is a passing grade. D- is just like, oh my God, are you even alive? Is there a pulse? Do you have a brain? You have brain activity, or are you brain dead? That's like, and you got that one too.
Well, and you notice too, he said there's a difference between gig parents and actual parents. No, there's no such thing as gig parents.
Look, it's still being funny. This is like the troll videos you watch on the internet. Now it's actually being what it is. It's the AM shift that causes the issues. That's funny. That's actually funny. That's a good one. That's a decent one.
That was pretty decent.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
You might want to find out. You might want to find out who the troll farm is and recruit a couple of those folks if they know the gig economy. I don't think this one does, but some of them might know the gig economy.
They might. They certainly might. You know what? Actually, all the content, the 517 now dog shit videos.
Whoa, 517 videos that nobody's watched? That's amazing.
Well, listen, it's almost like that rideshare professor who has 60,000, 70,000, whatever it is, and has less than 1,000 views on most of his videos. Which Dad Dash was commenting on some of his live streams as well.
We had a pandemic, Kevin. A lot of people died. I'm not laughing at people that died. I'm just like, it wasn't a billion people. It wasn't most of YouTube is odds. I'm not laughing at anybody's death, but it wasn't the majority of YouTube accounts that died in the pandemic. That's all I would say. I'm not making fun of anybody's
Hmm.
loss of loved one, but like we shouldn't have had like a 99.9% attrition rate. Is all I'm saying, Kevin.
Yeah. Well,
That's a rough one.
unless you know what it is, all those people, all those subscribers were all the same people that always vote during elections that aren't actually alive.
Yeah. Well, you know, in the TORP vote, we got 42 votes now, which is pretty great, and we still got a third of the people that think he's a gentleman and a scholar. Some people, like a quarter of people, think he's a cartoon character. A quarter of the people think he spells his name with a zero, which is 100% correct. They nailed it on that one. And then for 17% of the people, he's their favorite catfish. So there's a lot of diversity even in our views on TORP.
Well, and here's the thing. Well, and this is what I speaking of voter fraud, we're gonna get to that bastard Glitchdash, which is why I heard that in the blonde who kills guys,
our
blonde.
serial killer runoff
Yes.
won by Charlie Manson, second place.
Yes.
Pedro DoorDash, Japan, Japan, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, The Lion King, Santiago, second place.
Yep.
But Charlie Manson won, coming in fourth place. Very, very disappointing. The favorite of the Sausage Party, of which Kevin is a very influential member, was that hot blonde chick that kills dudes. And so Kevin was really upset that the people went with Charlie Manson over that hot blonde chick that kills dudes.
Well, I do have some breaking news with that poll. I did hear in a live stream early morning a potential that the Glitchdash might have committed voter fraud with his sock accounts on that one, and I may have reported it to Brian, and the FBI might have been on the ready to go to Glitchdash's door, and that's why he actually shut off his YouTube account and he's on vacation.
Yeah, we do believe that the Glitchdash was heavily in favor of the Charlie Manson as the cult leader of the future. Even though he died in 2017, Glitchdash was just all hung up on him as the cult leader of the future.
Yeah.
Kevin, you'll be glad that right now to know we are experiencing right over here on my left-hand side, or on your right-hand side and my right-hand side, or left-hand side, depending on which part of the space-time continuum of YouTube you're residing in, Kevin. We have an excellent connection. You are still talking, which is excellent. It's a different part of the space-time continuum. But over here, we have the poll, the most important election of the moment, 42 votes, Kevin. And people can still vote over here if they want to. Anybody that hasn't voted, like the jaded driver or somebody like that, should. Dad Douche is doing more. The stock account is
emojis.
More emojis, more excellent emojis. No, Igor, my supervisor, does some. Dad Dash is now admitting it's a sock account. It's now having fun with it. That's great. We like it that the people over in wherever he's operating from are having a good time. You know, they don't make enough money, Kevin. The people at the catfish accounts and the sock accounts, they don't make enough money.
They do not, and it's sad.
It is sad. It is sad. So we wish that Dad Douche. We wish that asking for Dad Sluts.
Have a good one.
Asking for Dad Slut's character, asking for 13 Dad Slut's character. We wish it well wherever in the world it resides at this moment. Whatever version of the Dad Douche this is, we hope you're having a good time in our chat. Got a Pedro in there? Did you just cough out a Pedro on the air?
I coughed it out, but I swallowed it. So.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. I hate it when that happens on the air, though. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is embarrassing, but not as embarrassing as
your hair. Kevin, your hair looks great. You got any product in there?
I do have a little bit.
I was sensing
I found a way.
I was sensing there is product in there, Kevin. I could tell you weren't going natural this morning. What's going on with the hair, Kevin?
We had stuff that we had to do this morning, so I want it to be a little bit more presentable. Although
it looks great.
It's not a lot.
It looks
I put a very little bit in.
It looks great. I'm not going to judge you for the product. It looks great. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. We're supporting you on this one, Kevin. We're behind you. We're behind Glitchdash, and we're behind you. We hope that Glitchdash is sunning those pubes. What do you think the pubes are going to be with for the Christmas sale? What do you think the pubes are going to go for during the Christmas sale, Kevin? When those sunny red, shiny blonde, delicious strawberry blonde pubes, those strawberry blonde pubes, Kevin, Oh, those beautiful strawberry blonde pubes. What do you think they're going to go for over Christmas?
Well, here's the thing. He has mentioned to me that he might sell them for $69.99. But as always, anytime he tries to get over on the community with these packages, I will always sell them for $14.99 or $9.99 on my Discord. So
Now,
I will be offering that.
Are you saying you have access to previous Schubeck pubes, or are you talking about your own pubes?
No, these are Schubeck pubes.
You have an archive of Schubeck pubes? Like,
No, they're actually.
You have like years of Schubeck pubes saved up, like Dad Douche like has videos. You have years of Schubeck pubes ready to rain down upon the gig economy, like Dad Dash Douche asking for Sluts 13. You're just gonna sprinkle. You're just gonna make it rain with strawberry blonde glitch dash pubes.
No, I actually have a.
You just broke me up for the morning, Keever. You just fucked me up.
I actually have I have an inside source that allows me to get access to them early.
Okay, early access strawberry blonde pubes. That makes sense.
And what they do is they steal them.
I assume it's a subscription method.
No, they steal them.
Okay.
And that's why every time I try to promote it, that bastard Glitch Dash times me out.
Are you in the bidet business? Are you in the bidet business? Are you sneaking in and raiding his bidet at night? Did I just figure out your scam? Is this
Nope. But actually, he does. There is not just the P glitch. There's not just the pubes, but there also is a butthole viewing camera.
Wow.
That there's access to.
Now, I assume this is an inside job. I assume Glitch Dash has the cam in there. This is an inside job, and he's building up content for the Platinum plan.
Well, I mean, that's neither here nor there. I can't confirm or deny that. But in public, he will always silence me for 5 minutes every single time. He's almost as bad as that Dad Dash trying to silence people for actually giving light to his.
Oh, it's a shame. Kevin's still talking. It sounds like Kevin got muted. I think he was talking and somehow Kevin got muted. That's a shame. Kevin, you seem to be on mute. I think we lost the last part of what you were saying, Keever.
Oh, is that better?
Yeah, it's better. I got it.
Did Dad Dash mute me and silence me?
It was an internet glitch. It was an internet glitch. Don't worry about it.
But yeah,
don't worry about
so just like Dad Dash tries to silence people, Glitch Dash will also.
Keever, we can't hear you again. We got one of them internet problems. This is like I tried to talk to my 82-year-old dad on the Zoom last night, Kevin. This is about how well it went on the Zoom last night with my 82-year-old dad. We couldn't get audio for half the fucking time, Kevin. It was real frustrating. Can you stop over at my dad's house and help him with the audio, Kevin? Are you anywhere in the area of my dad's house? Can you stop over and help him with the Zoom audio? Let me see if I can unmute you, Kevin. Kevin, I think the internet got fixed.
Sorry, is that better?
Yeah, it should be better now.
I can't, but I can get him a spreadsheet to help him with it.
All right. Well, but he doesn't like spreadsheets. He's not going to read your spreadsheet, son. He's 82 years old. No, he's not going to read your spreadsheet. But I'll give him your regards. I'll just give him your regards, Kevin. Keep going. I'm sorry that the internet had a glitch there.
Yeah. So silencing of people. Free speech, not really important. That's what some people in this community feel. And but you know what? If they just realize every time someone shares their videos, people might actually, let's say 100 people get access to it. One more person might actually watch your video on a regular basis. So they should be thanking you and everyone.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I hang on to is that there are plenty of smart people out there ready to wake up, and as soon as they get the opportunity, they're going to seize it because being asleep sucks ass, Kevin.
Well, unless you want to sleep.
Yeah, there are people that want to go in and take the pill and go to sleep and live in the AI, and that's a human choice they can make. That's going to be the minority people, though. I don't think the majority of the human race wants to give up their autonomy to AI that's created by corporations to exploit them. I don't think most of the human race, when they know about the scam, are going to be into it.
But I mean, we talked about this yesterday. Many people love the scam that was pulled on them their entire life. So
It's an
some
addiction.
people,
It's an addiction. It's an addiction. You start,
It
you get a
is.
way of life. You get addicted to that way of life, even if it's bullshit, even if it's total bullshit. Like Pedro's addicted to his own budget from URube and from fleecing people, and he got himself a lifestyle, and now he's got to go out and work for a living. And he's rageaholic throwing groceries around, Kevin. He's got to work for a living. He's a rageaholic. He can't get through a fucking 24-hour broadcast without throwing groceries and ripping the door off his car like he's some kind of fucking Charlie Manson psychopath raging in the parking lot of grocery stores. That's sad, Kevin. It's just sad.
well, and here's the thing. I don't know what happened earlier, but I felt frustrated during deliveries. I think we all have. But that's when I myself would have probably at least muted and turned the video off for a minute or two.
Well,
and said I had to go take a dump or something.
It's not professional to be abusing the packages we're delivering. That's just a violation of our ethics as human beings and as workers. You just can't do that stuff. You can't mess with people's packages. That's just wrong. If you're breaking people's groceries, you're defrauding people. You can't do that stuff, Kevin. And I know you know that, but I'm just stating the fucking obvious in case Sam Lee and other people are watching that need the obvious stated. And it's okay. It's okay to need the obvious stated. It's not okay to throw your groceries like a Pedro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be like a Pedro. He's a bad fucking example, Kevin. He's a real bad fucking example of how to live your life. A real bad one. Real bad.
Well, and you said this recently, and I've heard this before. You know, the number one rule of doing crime is don't admit to it and don't record it.
Don't film it. Don't film it, Kevin. Don't
Don't tell people. Don't tell people.
Yeah, but see, that's a more subtle one. The first ones don't film it. The first ones don't film it live and stream it live. That's the first, because I've done crimes live, Kevin. I know how to do this. I've done crimes live on purpose because I know it's bad practice, and I wanted to do the crime live. That wasn't an example, though. I wasn't trying to teach Pedro how to do it. I was doing it because that was civil disobedience. Throwing your groceries is not civil disobedience. That's just being an irresponsible dickhead. See, throwing your groceries is just being. And one point, Kevin, because you did make a good point, and I didn't get a chance to make it with Sam last night. These gig apps are all created to gaslight us, Kevin. So they are designed to frustrate the ever-living shit out of us, Kevin, and they do. And it does make us want to throw things and scream, but that's because they're abusive, exploitative pieces of shit meant to destroy the human race and our souls. That's why they gaslight us, Kevin. Not because we can't handle grocery shopping, because most of us can grocery shop without throwing our groceries. I would think even Pedro, DoorDash, Glitchy Pants, Poopy Pants, Depend Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King Santiago, the Instacart is silent. I bet even he can go grocery shopping for his family without throwing groceries, but he can't do Instacart without throwing groceries, because Instacart is gaslighting that dumb man. He's dumb. He's dumb. He's out of control. He might or might not be using drugs, but he's also out of control, and he might not be using drugs, but they're also gaslighting him, which is not his fault. He's a victim of his own stupidity. You see?
What was the issue in that video? The store had. Why was he so upset?
Somebody told me, I didn't watch it myself, and even while you guys were watching it, I was looking at other things. But I think what Ricky said is that he had to wait like 15 minutes at a deli counter, and he was just beside himself that he couldn't believe he had to waste time waiting for 15 minutes at a deli counter. Now, I got a trick, Kevin. Here's a trick, because I talked about last night. I used to do lots of grocery shopping at
call ahead.
No, well, it's even better. Well, it is. That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one, Kevin. But here's my trick. It's like Pedro. Maybe Pedro never did really any gig work before, so he doesn't know these tricks of professionals of either calling ahead or what I used to do, Kevin. I'd look at the grocery list before I even went in the store. Like even when I was driving there at a stoplight, I looked at the fucking grocery list, because you can do that. And if I saw anything in the deli, the first place I'd go is I'd go to the deli and place my order. Then I'd go do the rest of my shopping, because Kevin, I was a professional. I had 5,521 triggers. I was a very efficient professional. Seems to me like this boy don't know the gig app shopping game. It seems like this boy don't know how to do the job, Kevin.
Well, and he's fairly new to Instacart, if I'm not mistaken.
No. This boy's been doing Instacart. He signed off. Pedro signed off last year. It was like a bad girlfriend. Pedro had an end of the year breakup with DoorDash and didn't log on to DoorDash back until January. So he had an end of the year breakup with DoorDash because it was affecting his mental health, in his own words. Swear to God, he made this video. And so this year he started DoorDash again because they probably started paying him again for his product placement or whatever their arrangement is. Anyway, he started doing DoorDash again. But during that time, like last year, when he took a break from his girlfriend and he stopped having sex with DoorDash for 3 months, well, sorry, it's one of his wives. It's one of his wives. He's married to DoorDash. But anyway, they stopped having sex for 3 months. They took a break. They took a break in the throuple, right? So he started fucking Instacart. That's why Instacart's in there silent. I think he's still dating Instacart on the side, but this boy's got plenty of Instacart. This is a side chick. Instacart's a side chick, Kevin. He got plenty of Instacart, but he's not good at it. He's real bad at it.
Well, in his defense, Instacart, if you if you don't do it consistently, it's harder than DoorDash. It does take more brain power than DoorDash, and some stores on Instacart
that's got to be a blow to the swollen testiculars of a guy like Pedro. That's got to be just a shot right to the swollen testicular overpay of a guy like Pedro with the deep voice and the giant testiculars.
Well, no, but like Instacart, some store it's confusing because some stores on Instacart will already they'll send the order to the store and they'll automatically do it. Like we had Publix in Florida, and they were already there. They were already done. Now with Shipt, they didn't do that. But what I realized is you could do what you said. Is I would have a piece of paper on me and a pen, and I would write down what I needed, hand it to the deli, and say, hey, you know, because you keep a good relationship with these employees.
Listen to this fucked up deal. At on the counter of the deli at Fresh Time, they got pencils and paper.
Yeah, some of them do. Yeah.
No, I shit you not. Not. On the deli counter, they got pencils and paper. The technology in Bloomington, it's a college town. The technology is fucking unbelievable, Kevin.
Well, and it is store dependent because like some of our Krogers here will have a pen and paper, some won't.
Kevin, Kroger is dog shit. Kroger's like one of the worst major corporations in the world.
I didn't do a whole lot of.
You're just lucky. Kroger doesn't have one of their armed security guards shooting you to death while you're grocery shopping, Kevin. Just fucking be thankful that Kroger security guards don't probably have. They don't all have. Some of them are off-duty cops, so they don't all have qualified immunity to murder while you're shopping, Kevin. So you can have confidence shopping at Kroger that you're most likely not going to get murdered if you're white. Most likely not going to get shot to death if you're white, Kevin. You look good. You're real white, Kevin. You should be all right.
But
now listen, Kevin, I almost made you crash your car before, son. Don't crash your car again.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You're gonna get dad sued. I don't have any insurance. I don't have an umbrella policy, Kevin. Don't get your dad sued over here.
I'm very good. But
okay.
But yeah, so you do have to. Yeah, you gotta put that pencil and paper with them, and it's super easy. So.
The jaded driver has outed me again. I think he's working as a spy with the asking for 13 sluts. He said I am a liar and that paper and pencils don't exist any longer. He may have a point that asking for sluts is a wily character, even though he doesn't know about all his YouTube accounts. He's still a wily version of that asking. I'll tell you, this is a good one. This is a good version. I just scratched my armpit on air. I just had a little armpit itch there, Kevin. I think it was I get itchy when I talk about askins. I start getting a rash. It's a nasty disease, man.
Oh, sometimes.
Can you believe the shit? Can you believe the shit we've been through in the last few weeks? You and I just met, and it's like I might have squirted you out myself, Kevin. You could be like one of my own little squirts. You're so much like the old Dad Dash. It's like you're the son I never had. I got one son. I got a couple other sons too, but you're like another one of them.
Well, you never know. Back in the day, you don't really know how many kids you actually have.
Well, I got an idea. I got a reasonable guess.
It could be 10 more. You don't know that,
Kevin. I'm a top fucker. Listen,
but exactly, you could be 10 more.
But But see, when you're a top fucker, you got to use standards and procedures. And I use the standards and procedures of a top fucker. So I'm pretty good at the game. I don't think I square down any kids I'm not aware of. I'm a real dad dash man. If I square down any of those suckers, I become attached to them. I like those little fellers and the girl ones too. So no, I think I got myself limited on the squirts, and I made sure myself that I'd never be squirting any live ones again, Kevin. So I'm living free and easy, the good life of a retired man, the good life of a retired man. Yeah, Kroger sucks balls. Kroger sucks balls, Mary Poppins. They bought Safeway, they bought Albertsons, they bought themselves, and they are owned by BlackRock. Now they're, as you can read in chapter 4 of my book, they are now selling your information, all of your grocery products, all of your medications, everything you've ever done and ever purchased, Mary Poppins. They're going to sell that to anybody that wants to buy it and make billions of dollars under another division of Kroger. So you're welcome. Kroger hates you. Kroger loves you. Kroger owns you. Kroger owns and monopolizes every grocery store you'll ever go to for the rest of your life, unless we take them down with the rest of the shitbags from the corporate world, which we probably will, or we'll all be dead. It'll be exciting. We'll have to figure out, like, do we take them down or do we all die? It'll be like, it's a coin flip. It's a coin flip, Kevin. It's a coin flip.
Well, you know, the least they could do is actually, like, one thing I miss about Florida is
reach around. They could at least give us the courtesy of fucking reach around, right? That's what I say every fucking time. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, just at least the courtesy of some lube and a reach around. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah. Well, or even, you know, not even anything major. Put a sub shop in there like Publix does. I just want some subs.
Like free food?
Not even free food.
Just discount food.
No. I just want. Have you ever been to a Publix?
No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've lived anywhere where there's a Publix. I mean, I know what Publix are. I've seen them, but I don't think I've lived anywhere where there's a Publix and done my grocery shopping.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, I would highly recommend you go to a Publix. They are as far north as, I believe, South or North Carolina. On the East Coast,
you need yourself one of them giant fuzzy wind dildos, Kevin. You need yourself one of the giant fucking honking fuzzy wind dildos, or you could be like John. You could be like John Billings and get yourself a teeny weeny little micro. Get yourself a teeny weeny little micro wind dildo. That you can clean your nostrils out with the teeny little micro wind dildo. And John Billings does sound like this, Kevin. He goes, "Please stop, please stop." He's like one of them little choir boys from Vienna. He's just as pure and golden and high voiced and sweet as one of them little Vienna choir boys, Kevin.
But yeah, if you ever get a chance to get to a Publix, I highly recommend you get one of their subs. Specifically the chicken tender stuff, and it is the best. Their bread is immaculate. You'll never be happy with any other subs ever again.
Okay, well, that's great. You know, this is a sausage party, so I'm guessing you're probably making a lot of mouthwater out there, Kevin.
Oh yes, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, we know what we like here. We know what we like, and we know what we don't like.
Let's see. I am getting this chicken pot pie here.
Oh, wow. Now, is that for you, Kevin, or is that for a customer?
This is for a customer. I'm going to climb up here. Super safe.
Kevin, are you going to throw the chicken pot pie? Will you be abusing the chicken pot pie, or are you going to carry it like a little baby and take care of it like a valuable package? Which are you going to do, Kevin? Should we take a poll, Kevin? Should Kevin abuse the pot pie? I'm going to take a poll. We're going to end this poll. We're going to go straight to the pot pie poll. Kevin, we're going to let you know before you deliver the pie whether you should abuse it or not. Please don't make your decision yet. So we're going to say Kevin abused pie. It's just going to be a simple. You're going to want to get a screenshot of this one. Kevin abused pie. It's going to be more like kind of a Charlie poll. Yes or no. It's just a yes or no question. Kevin abused pie. So you can
Kevin pie abuse.
No. It's Kevin abused pie. It's a question. Kevin abused pie. Yes or no. We're going to see what happens, Kevin. We may have to get you decapitated today and have you abuse that pie live on the interwebs, like Pedro. We may have you do Pedro. Pedro may be your influencer. You may be forced to abuse pie on the camera today, Kevin. As a correspondent, as our DT, I am your CEO here of Meek Tide. a subsidiary of Schubeck Industries, a publishing subsidiary of Schubeck Industries. Kevin, we may need you to take one for the team.
It's dog food. Done that order now.
We're not going to ask you to abuse the dog food. We respect animals around here, Kevin. We
I
don't
might
like
put the dog food on the chicken pot pie though.
We don't like people. Yeah, you can do that. We don't like people. We like animals a lot. We hate ourselves. We love animals. We hate ourselves, and we hate all human beings. Kevin, so far nobody wants you to abuse the pie. So far, the preponderance of voters do not want you to do not say Kevin abuse pie, and they go no, Kevin not abuse pie. It's kind of like a Tarzan question. It's kind of like a Tarzan question. So you get to form the whole sentence in your head. We're not going to give you all the clues. Kevin abused pie? Kevin abused pie? Yes or no? And
Can't see the poll, but I trust that it is no fraudulent activity in this poll.
I'm not seeing any fraud yet in the early returns. Kevin abused pie.
But it's in those mail-ins that we're waiting. So
we're hoping some females get in on this poll. We're hoping some females weigh in on this important poll. Oh,
stop. Please.
Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please. Please stop. Oh, Mary Poppins, thank you. Mary Poppins voted no. Mary Poppins says, Kevin, no abuse pie. No abuse pie, Kevin. Kevin, no abuse pie. Kevin's now checking it out like a professional. Kevin, are you checking out your own groceries right in front of us here?
I am. It's very, very angry that I have to check this out myself. I have to bag it.
That is, so do you like that, Kevin, or would you rather have the store employees do that?
I'm very angry.
Okay.
I actually prefer checking my own
Yeah,
groceries.
because one of the things that takes the longest is waiting in line for the damn checker, man. I had to get in there
Yeah.
and blast it out myself. See, now you see Fresh Time move to like the all self-checkers toward the tail end of my dashing career in Bloomington, Indiana. I was real happy with that because it used to be they'd have one check stand open. I'd be waiting behind 4 people. I like shop in 6 minutes, and then I wait 5 minutes in the line, Kevin. It was real frustrating.
Yeah.
But I did not, unlike Pedro, I did not abuse the groceries to take out my anger of waiting in the line. I'd never abused any groceries. I'm a mandatory reporter, quite frankly, Kevin. And if I ever saw, if I ever abused groceries myself or ever saw groceries abused, I'd have to turn myself or turn that party in, including you, Kevin. We are going to turn you in today. If we force you to abuse the groceries, we're also going to get you decapitated, Kevin. You're going to take one for the team. It's 50-50 right now. It's a coin flip, Kevin.
Well, we are walking back to the car, and we're going to see exactly the results of this poll are going to determine whether or not I get decapitated a 5th time.
We got a lot of voters lollygagging. We got a lot of voters lollygagging. We got 12 people in our box, and we only have 4 people in your pie, Kevin.
Interesting.
Yeah, 12 people in our box.
Very
and
interesting.
Only 4 people in your pie. That's not a good ratio for your pie.
Let's see. All right, we're gonna wait. Actually, let me get this right. Let me get this right. All right, you ready?
Now, Mary Poppins says, I couldn't abuse customers' groceries. Sometimes I feel like it, but I never would. Yeah, it's okay to think. It's okay to think negative thoughts about the groceries, Mary Poppins. It's okay to think negative thoughts about the groceries. You just don't want to act on those negative thoughts, right? Because then you'd be an antisocial dickbag. And we know, Mary Poppins, that one thing you are not is an antisocial dickbag. You know, we all sometimes think about our groceries and go, I'd like to fucking punch those eggs in the mouth. Just like, you know, Roy looks at automobiles. He's like, I'm going to fucking punch that automobile right in the teeth. And he did it. And he went and it ruined his short career there punching automobiles. You don't want to punch your groceries. You don't want to punch your cars. That's a product placement from Kevin. He's got obviously a non-disclosure contract. How much you making out of that product placement there, Kevin?
I didn't show the logo. It was just a red bag for all you knew.
It said DoorDash on it, Kevin. You better be getting paid for that. Did you get that? Did you get that from your driver, Mike's Amazon
Mike?
web store?
Yes, actually. But he, we're in a secret.
He sells. You know, Matt sells only the highest quality products on that your driver Mike's store, and I heard Mark helps pack some of them.
Do you know Matt? Did you know Mark also sells only feet pictures of Mike and Matt?
Yeah, I sent in to in the early days when your driver Mike was playing Mike. I sent in and asked for an autographed photo. The guy didn't even answer my email. I said,
Really?
I'm a huge fucking fan. I started out with you. You're an OG. You're the real deal. You're the Mike that I've always known and loved. And the fucker didn't even answer my email. And I found the fucker on. I found the guy on the Twitter at that time. Didn't answer my Twitter. It's just like that. And I think since he switched over to Matt, I think Matt's been a better Mike, quite frankly. I think the retired Mike is not that much fun. Matt's been better. I still don't know. I know Matt appeared on a couple shows recently, so it seems like Matt, they kind of getting Matt out on the tour now that Mike's retired. We're wondering like, is Matt going to get as tired as old Mike did at some point and then pass it over to Mark in the closet, packing up the Amazon web store? There's a lot going on with the Wonder Twins of the Mike triplets.
But I don't know if you know this, but if you caught him early enough, you could find him on Grindr, but he's not on there anymore.
Oh, well, he was in San Diego. He was in California when I first started watching him. Now he's back. When he retired, he went back to the family in Pittsburgh with the Matt. Yeah, because Matt had to take over for the Mike, and Mike couldn't have Matt take over if Mike was still gallivanting around on the Grindr out in San Francisco. Yeah. If you're gallivanting around on the Grindr in San Diego, I'm sorry, I didn't mean San Francisco. If you're gallivanting around on the Grindr in San Diego, you're not going to be in Pittsburgh, Kevin. No. You're not. It's just a time-space continuum limitations. Not in the DoorDash game, right? In the DoorDash game, it's fine if Matt plays Mike. Matt could even play Mike ostensibly from Pittsburgh, but Matt needed Mike to help train him. You can't just slip in a new Mike with not taking notes, or then you end up with like a Steve asking for 13 sluts situation, or you end up with a Torp situation where they just don't know anything. They're just completely disconnected from the whole news cycle. And then it all falls apart, Kevin. It's not interesting. They lose the plot. It's not a good show anymore. Like Torp show's gone to shit. Yeah, Torp show's gone to shit. Saying It Like It Was, the dinosaur show gone to shit. Pedro show gone to shit. Dad Douche 13, the show started out with shit, just went shittier. Asking for Sluts might be the best channel of all of them, Kevin.
Most profitable, at least.
Yeah, Asking for Sluts ain't bad. Our friend Cody's in there. Our friend Cody put in Pumpkin just to piss Torp off, which is hilarious. We had the Torp vote earlier. What is Torp? And we decided that Torp, just the end of the Torp vote, we got all excited about deciding whether Kevin was going to abuse the groceries or not. We didn't end up announcing the final results of the Torp poll. I'm going to go ahead and show the people the final results of the Torp poll here, Kevin. Torp, 33% of you, the winning selection. See, we're going to aggregate these though. So I think overall, we know that Torp is a cartoon character, but 33% of the people, a third of the people think Torp is like a real scholar and a gentleman. 25% already know that he's their favorite cartoon character. 23% of know he spells his name with a zero, so they know that no real people spell their name with a zero. So that's 49% if we're doing our math of calculus right. Then Torp's their favorite catfish cartoon character. So that was 49 and 16. That's like 65, Kevin. That's like 66. We'll round it up there, Kevin. 66. 2/3 of the people love the cartoon character who spells his name with a zero and plays a catfish. They love him. A third of the people think that's a gentleman and a driver. That was the final results. What do you think of the final results, Kevin?
Well, once again, there might have been fraud in this poll.
42 votes is a lot of votes, Kevin. I only have 14 in my box right now, and you only have 6 in your pie.
Yeah. So
sometimes that's not the percentages. That's not the percentages that we're seeing here with the Torp poll.
Yeah. It is an interesting poll. I did not abuse the groceries, if you did not notice. I'm going to. I might get angry though because it's at an apartment complex that is never open.
Okay. So, well, we're going to hold out. We're not going to close the poll out until you get closer because you might get angry enough to abuse the groceries, and it's not over yet. It's not over till it's over, Kevin. We still believe and remember, we're not talking about abusing all the groceries. We're specifically talking about the chicken pot pie. Should Kevin abuse pie? Should Kevin abuse pie? Kevin abuse pie. We're asking it in the form of a question, an Always Sunny question. Kevin abuse pie? And that's yes or no. And if you want to see Kevin abuse pie, you're going to say yes. If you want to see Kevin not abuse pie, that's a no. Kevin's muted. I hope he's not talking to me. Did he mute himself? And is he talking with himself muted? It is possible. I think he might be really dumb right now. Kevin, are you stupid?
I am not stupid at all.
Okay, you were talking to somebody else.
I wasn't talking at all, actually.
Oh, it looked like
So-
you were talking. It looked like your mouth was moving. I got you. Oh, Kevin, I see what you're saying. That's a good point.
All right, let's
Oh.
see. So
Now,
this
you
is
see, Kevin. Here's the thing, Kevin. Here's the thing. You know what I just did, which is funny?
you're
You know
on the
what I
wrong video.
I'm watching the wrong video. I'm watching you talk to me like a fucking idiot, Kevin, instead of watching myself, which is
So
weird
who
'cause I was looking
indeed
at the poll.
Who indeed
I'm lost in
is
the
the idiot?
space-time continuum. I'm lost in the space-time continuum. I'm lost in the matrices, Kevin. I'm completely and totally fucked, lost in the matrices while thinking about your pie and my box.
Have you ever seen Impractical Jokers?
No.
Oh
No.
man,
Is that a movie? Is that
It's
a
a
movie?
TV show. It's
Okay.
4 people. It's fun. It reminded me of it because Mary Poppins said he was talking to pie. And
Yeah, well, he might have been. Listen, Kevin, I have talked to some pie before. Some people have called me a pie whisperer.
son of a bitch.
Oh, Kevin, leave the pie alone. Be nice to that pie.
went to
Take
the
it
wrong-
easy.
I went to the wrong door.
For God's sakes, Kevin, be nice to the pie.
I went to the wrong door. Okay. No, everything's good. Just gonna drive around to the right entrance. Professional driver here.
Yep, he's a professional. He's a professional. He started down the wrong path. But see, when a professional sees himself going wrong, there's a quick correction. That's how you know the difference between a professional and an amateur. They don't just keep going down the wrong road. They go, whoops, I fucked up. Better turn around. And Kevin, he figured it out fast because he's a professional driver.
So back to Impractical Jokers. I think you might enjoy it. Basically, 4 people.
Impractical Jokers. So I know that show because my son watches it, and I've seen a couple of things. But Kevin, I got no time for TV. Damn it, being a dad dash just sucks me dry. Just sucks me dry. I don't get whacked off. I get sucked dry by being the dad dash. It's exhausting right now, Kevin. I need a vacation.
You need to get whacked off by Impractical Jokers. So
Yeah, those are
all right,
funny.
second
right?
try. They are
Yeah.
hilarious. But one episode specifically, they're in a bakery and they're whispering at this cannoli before they give it to a customer, and because they're told to do it. And the customer's like, "Can you stop whispering to my food?" And then he just keeps doing it, and they get mad. And he does this like, it's funny. Everyone in chat who's seen it is knows what I'm talking about.
Okay, so Kevin, we're going to end the poll. We're going to refuse to take the advice because I value you too much as a DT right now, and because you keep the DTDPs away. We're going to end the poll right now. We're going to refuse the people. Kevin will not abuse pie, even though you want him to abuse pie. Kevin will not abuse pie because we can't sacrifice Kevin yet. We will sacrifice him soon. We'll sacrifice Kevin next time, but not yet. There will be a new poll, though. There will be a new poll based, for the people, because we got to go for the people. I'm going to ask the people one of the hard questions, Kevin, and this is going to be hard on all of us if they answer it incorrectly. We're going to say, watch. There's going to also be a Charlie question. Watch Torp. Watch the cartoon character Torp right now. Do you want to watch the cartoon character as a group, or it's a yes or no question? Watch Torp, yes or no, and we're going to let the people speak. This is like Elon Musk when he voted whether to put Trump back on the platform or not. Are we going to view a Torp? We're going to play Elon Musk, right? We're going to play billionaire right now, Kevin. We're going to pretend we're billionaires.
I can't find this elevator.
Oh man, Kevin, you might be ready to abuse pie. Kevin, let us know if you're going to abuse pie, and we'll switch over to the porn club mode. We'll switch over to the
Where's
porn
the
club
elevator?
mode. You just pound that pie.
Okay, thank you.
If Kevin starts pounding this pie, we may have to tune away.
I will always do that.
Kevin, have you seen the movie American Pie? I know it was made like before you were born, but have you seen
That's
that
not
movie,
true.
Kevin?
I have seen it.
Okay, there's a real good-looking lady in that movie. There's a couple of them. I like that movie, Kevin.
Oh, here's the elevator.
Oh, Kevin found the elevator, everybody. The pie is safe. Kevin, we may lose you in the elevator. Please take care of our pie.
I'm gonna go dash and Q right now and kick this elevator.
Okay? Yeah, don't take the stairs, Kevin. You got to keep yourself tender for the people. You got to keep yourself tender. Keep your flexibility. Work on your flexibility in there, Kevin. We may need you to put your ankles behind your ears again. Yeah. I got a good eye for that. DoorDash sucks. I got a good eye for the Shannon Elizabeth. I was able to spot that in the movie. I caught on to that. I did my own research.
470.
Yeah, Mary Poppins. If he kicks this pie, we're gonna. Even though we voted for him to abuse the pie, if he kicks this pie, we're gonna get upset as a community. I don't want to be in on any crime right now. I'm not ready to go to jail again yet, Kevin. Maybe later. Look at that. He's like flipping us the bird. Oh, no, he's not. So that stands for GDA. Is that glitch dash, allay, like go glitch dash, like allay, glitch dash, allay. Does that GDA stand for glitch dash, allay, Kevin?
It stands for Gig, Drive, and Alive.
Okay, could you make it stand for allay, glitch dash?
Glitch dash away. Glitch dash is away. Yeah, I can do that.
Allay, like the Spaniards, like the Spanish. Allay, like we're playing the football, the wrong kind of football.
I am going down the stairs.
Oh, Kevin, listen to this. Thank God the people care about me. The people care about me. They're not going to make me watch Twerp. Oh my God, Kevin, I'm serious. This is the best result of a poll in the history of my channel. I don't have to watch the cartoon character. We got like 73%. We got a huge lead in the early returns against watching Twerp.
That is, the troll farm is going to come through, so don't worry.
No, if I see this poll swinging the other way, I'm going to end the poll, Kevin. I'm going to be like Pedro. I'm just going to push the button. It's going to go away.
I want to let you know I almost fell and died. This is...
Kevin, this is a dangerous job. This is more dangerous than being a police officer, Kevin. We need you to take care of going down the stairs.
Those stairs were waxed or something.
Yeah. Oh,
I almost slipped.
Dude, the fact that I am not dead in a Bloomington McDonald's is a miracle of God himself. Those are the slipperiest floors I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. They're not clean. They're not clean. I was walking like I had shit my pants, man, just to keep from falling down. I was walking like bow-legged, just trying not to fall down so I could get a Happy Meal and take it to somebody.
But they're just not clean. It's not wet from cleanliness.
Oh, God, I don't know, man. Well, the trash was all over the place. I know that. It was a fucking nightmare. It was like the apocalypse. It was the McDonald's apocalypse.
You want to know something funny? So first of all, we made that delivery safe. No anger, or there was anger, but it was withheld. And no pies and or elevators and or car doors. Ready?
Let's see if you can get away with not. Okay, Kevin did not slam his car door. That's excellent. Kevin did not abuse pie. Thank you, Kevin. We got 19 in my box. Kevin did not abuse pie. We're heading the right direction as a community. Now I'm going to close this poll. Fast before Kevin starts his troll farm activities. I'm closing it. You have all voted. Wow, a bad result for the cartoon character, Kevin. The once beloved cartoon character, Fred Flintstone. The once beloved Fred Flintstone and Dino the dinosaur just got fucked, Kevin. 61% don't even want to watch. 61% don't even want to watch, Kevin.
I've actually never watched a Twerp video in my life.
Well, you're not going to watch one now either, Kevin. You're just not going to watch one. That's amazing. I like that result. That's an excellent result. Well, we wish Fred Flintstone the best. Fred Flintstone, it's been a lot of fun with you and Dino and the dinosaurs and the cars that you run your little legs under to make the cars go. You got yourself like the kids that whack shit. You got yourself clubs. You can be all misogynistic. You all be like all chauvinistic and misogynistic. It's been great. We loved that Fred Flintstone. He was a good character, Kevin.
So I am taking one more order because I have a procedure to get to after I have my.
Is it a hair procedure?
Is
It
it
is
a
not a hair
hair?
procedure. That was yesterday.
Okay. All right. That's
I
good.
have-
We're
I've got
not
some-
worried. Kevin, we don't care about your Achilles. You're here for the hair game. We don't care about the rest of your body, Kevin, but you can update us later. Let me mute you. Hold on, Kevin. All right, let me mute you, and then you can tell us about your Achilles. Go ahead. Hold on.
Oh, you muted
Hold
yourself.
on. No, wait. Oh, yeah, I muted myself. Hold on. Go ahead. Go start. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kevin. Start. Don't crash the car again, Kevin. I don't have an umbrella policy. I don't have the umbrella policy. You're gonna get me sued for driving you off the road. Okay, go ahead, Kevin. Go ahead with the Achilles.
No.
No, I'm not screwing with you. Go ahead with the Achilles story.
They're gonna burn off my.
Okay. That's okay. I believe Kevin said they're going to burn off his Achilles tendon. Okay, so now that we know the procedure, what is this? Is this an arthroscopic surgery do they use an arthroscopic procedure to burn off your Achilles tendon, Kevin? And are they doing this for NBA players? Are they doing this for NBA players as well?
They're actually taking part of my Achilles and putting it into my ACL and MCL so I can be taller. So.
Oh, I love that South Park. Don't blow out your knees dunking the ball, Kevin. You got to watch the knees. So, what other than burning out your Achilles are they going to do?
I don't know. They're going to do something to make the pain go away.
Okay, so you're basically old and injured then?
Basically, I've got scar tissue on my Achilles, so they are going to melt the scar tissue. They said, and put something on my ankle that. I don't know, probably inject me with something, it's all good.
Kevin, if you have scar tissue, much like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, do you also have Californication?
Some in this community have thought so, and it might be. You
might want to get that looked at.
Why is this person 3 car lengths? We're good.
It's the Pedro thing. It's the Pedro thing. They're there to aggravate you. The whole world is there to aggravate you, Kevin. It's all about you. It's all about you, Kevin. It's about you and your time. It's about you and your time.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
Focus on yourself, Kevin. Focus internally. Focus on the you.
Everything's good.
Don't get angry. Don't get angry. Don't get angry on the YouTube. It's not a place for anger. It's a place for friends. We're here for friendship.
Okay.
Oh, he's honking his horn. I think Kevin's pissed off now. It's like them fighting honks. Are you like Rob Justice? Have you ever listened to the Always Sunny podcast? Are you like Rob Justice? Are you like Rob McElhenney that you want to go out and you see injustice and you want to fight people in public like Rob McElhenney? Because Rob Justice is hilarious, man. The guy is he loves civil rights, he loves equality, and when people go wrong, he confronts them, and it's hilarious. And they call him Rob Justice. It's really great. He's a funny guy. And
that's Dennis, right?
You got to listen to Always Sunny podcast because you may be Rob Justice. We could get you
Dennis?
going. No, that's the creator. That's Mac.
Oh, okay.
Mac is Rob Justice in real life. He tells a story about being in line at the In-N-Out with his kids, and some dickhole in a Rolls Royce or Mercedes or something tries to pull up with him, and the guy's ready to get out of his car and beat the fuck out of this guy. He's like, "You are not pulling in front of me in the In-N-Out burger because it's just wrong." And nobody else wanted to stand up to this car. And Rob's like, he's ready to throw down, and they're like, "Rob, you need to calm down." He's like, "I can't take this shit, man. I lost my mind." It's hilarious, man. You got to go to the Always Sunny podcast. Just trust me. You got to learn about Rob Justice. You got to learn about Rob Justice.
How many episodes do they have?
They got they took a break for the writer's strike, but I think they had 60 something last time I checked. But they've been on hiatus because of the writer's strike. The podcast has been respecting the writer's strike, which is a good thing, even though it's great. So, but they go. They started off a couple. Then they go basically episode by episode, but they don't really review the episodes. They kind of center most of the discussions. Like the episode 1, they'll do a center discussion around it. But they go all over the place. It's basically the same characters on screen because they write their own characters. So it's basically just versions of themselves, all laughing at the characters, laughing at the process, laughing at each other, giving each other shit. It's just patently hilarious. Any Always Sunny fan should be listening to the Always Sunny podcast. It's just patently hilarious. It's just nonstop hilarity. Dennis, they did the thing that they had an episode this season that happened to Dennis in real life, that happened to Glenn Howerton in real life.
that he parked his Tesla. He went somewhere and he parked his Tesla in a parking garage on a weekend with a real low ceiling, and his Tesla fritzed out, and he couldn't start the car because you have to have a cell phone connection. He couldn't get a cell phone connection in his so he couldn't start or unlock the car. He couldn't get a cell phone connection in his garage, and so he spent like hours of a day and an entire weekend raging because he couldn't get into his fucking Tesla. It's hilarious. It's just damn hilarious, man. It's just out of control hilarious.
That's interesting that they would allow that to be a you know, obviously it's planned. If you don't have cell signal, you can't drive your car.
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about it, but see, I don't own a Tesla. I didn't know that, but I mean, they're talking about it. That's what they're laughing about. They're like, what the fuck is this? I'm not, you're like, who the fuck knew that you could go in a parking garage? Because Dennis like, I had all this, or Glenn is like, I had all this shit to do. Who the fuck knew that you could go in a parking garage? And all of a sudden, you can't move your car anymore. You got a paperweight in a parking garage. You got yourself a $65,000 paperweight in a parking garage and a cell phone that can't get reception. And so, like, tow trucks can't get in there to tow it. He's calling Tesla and trying to get help online. They can't help him online because they don't have any satellite access to his fucking vehicle either. Don't you want a vehicle that can be hacked? Kevin, have you ever dreamed about a vehicle that could be hacked by corporate America? Does that sound fun to you? Would you like to be hacked by corporate America and tracked everywhere you go all the time, even if you don't have a cell phone up your anus?
Well, here's the thing. They wouldn't hack my car because of the implication.
Right. Well, hopefully if they were, yeah. Hopefully. But see, here's the problem. I think they're big enough psychopaths. They don't even care about the, they don't even care about the implications anymore. They just don't give a fuck. They just don't. I mean, they're just openly doing fraud now because we've caught them, and they're just going to keep doing it until somebody makes them stop, or until we make them stop. That's the game.
Yeah, that is true.
That's less funny than it should be.
Yeah, but the implication, you just.
Yeah, the implication. Always Sunny is a great show, man. If you haven't watched Always Sunny, you're just missing out on something real funny. If you like the humor of Kevin and me, not that we're always sunny, but we could be or we should be always Jeff and Kevin.
We're always funny, at least on screen. We don't.
We're always funny. Well, the gig economy is fucking hilarious. You can't not be funny talking about the gig economy. We have the most ridiculous characters in the entire world in our space. We got like Asking for Dad douches. We got Torps. We got Pedros. We got Flexi Pantses. We got Kim Drives My Side Money Plans on Zach. We got rideshare guys. We got rideshare professors. It's a fucking cavalcade of hilarity, Kevin. We got characters, buddy. This movie's going to be amazing. My documentary's real good. Wait till I write the narrative for this fucking movie. It's going to be so good. I'm not a writer, Kevin, and I don't really write, and I can't read either. But Kevin, it's going to be a good movie.
Well, I mean, the cool thing is books aren't real, and those who think they are probably terrorists.
You know, my favorite writer that doesn't write is I got two favorite writers that never wrote, Kurt Vonnegut and John Steinbeck. I love those two guys. I also am a huge fan of John Irving. None of them actually wrote books, however, and I did not read any of the books that they wrote.
Yeah. There's no such thing as books. Nobody actually. Fun fact: nobody ever steals anything either.
No.
That doesn't exist.
No, there's no the glitch. The glitch was a lie. You have no proof, Kevin. The glitch was a lie. You have no proof. Pedro said so.
True.
Pedro went on his live and tried to sell his data to prove that he was innocent of the glitch before he admitted the glitch with the that little shit Nugs.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird space, man. It's just a super weird space. Like there's no consequences. Just a free for all. Write your own ending. Fuck space. Just like a giant fuck space.
Yeah. Well, Robert Frost didn't exist either. That guy was a liar.
No, Walden didn't exist. Walden didn't exist. He didn't say. You know what Walden didn't say, Kevin?
What did he not say?
Walden didn't say a new day dawns only to those awake to see it. Walden didn't say something like that. Paraphrased. Walden didn't say a new day dawns only to those awake to see it.
I mean, that makes sense. It does make sense.
It's a good thing he didn't write it, Kevin.
No, I mean, because that would cause an uproar, and nobody could ever handle writing.
Writing is generally one of the more impossible things to do in life, Kevin. That's why they created ChatGPT, because nobody can write anymore, Kevin.
Well, ChatGPT also created stock accounts and troll farms.
Yeah, I like to call them condom accounts because they're used hard and then washed away. But
Mm.
socks are good too. Socks are more cleanable. Condoms are more like a one-use thing, and I think the condoms just fit better. But you know, we have our own lingo in the gig economy. That's like I like decapitation rather than deactivation too, because deactivation sounds legitimate. Decapitation is much better because deactivations aren't legitimate, Kevin. They're just ridiculous AI chicanery. They're more like decapitations.
Well, you know what? The cool thing is, you as an independent contractor should not be able to move. You've got to stay in the
No,
market.
if you move, if you move, well, Kevin, there are 50 states. If you move from one another within the same country, that's a big problem, Kevin.
Yeah, we can't upset power.
You don't want to ask a company to focus on logistics. It's a logistics company. It's kind of it's a little bit much. It's
Yeah,
like
well-
asking for too much.
It's like asking for slots.
Yeah. You can't if you ask for it, you're not going to get it. If you
Well, you'll
ask
get
for
it, but it'll be really dry. It won't be enjoyable. I'll tell you that.
and it can be expensive if you get that kind too. It can be really expensive.
Yeah.
And in this economy, I don't know how anybody's affording that kind of product. I mean, I can't.
Yeah, but
you know what Frank said in Always Sunny. You know what Frank's favorite hobby is?
Cleaning his toes.
No, he likes banging hooks.
Oh, banging hookers. Yeah.
Yeah. He likes banging hookers. It's his favorite hobby, which I think is funny.
He married
I mean,
a
that's-
hooker.
Yeah, he
married a
did. She died though. I think she died before. Did she die before or after they got married? I think she died right before. Yeah. So I don't think she technically. You lose the trivia there, Keever. You lost on the trivia on there. But you're a young man. You still got time to study.
They were married in spirit.
They were married. He loved her, and she loved him. Roxy was a badass. Roxy. And then the funny thing is, they had to get rid of the body of the dead hooker. It's not a show for everybody, Keever. No. It's not a show for everybody. It's dark like Pedro.
Just like this show.
It's dark like Pedro. It's dark. It's super dark like Pedro. You never know. Like you're gonna see terrible behavior just like Pedro.
It's not really a good example.
Well, it's a show about the worst people behaving terribly. So it's just like Pedro. If you love the Pedro show, you're gonna love Always Sunny. It's the worst people behaving badly.
It is also responsible. It is also responsible for the most amount of people eating cat food.
Right. Yeah.
And peeing in jars.
Peeing in jars, cat food.
Pooping in the bed.
Absolutely. Yep. Pooping the bed. Accusing each other of things you didn't do. Hiding the things you did do. It's great. It's all really good stuff. It's all really good stuff. I did not mute or block Kevin. Kevin just went dark. The GDA you see there, that's the signal that it's not me, it's him. It's him, not me. As usual, it's Kevin, not me. He's back. He's off screen though, so I could just silence it, but I'm gonna let it back on. Kevin, it was you, not me. Kevin, it was you, not me.
No, yeah, I got a phone call.
Oh my God. Who would be calling you at this time of day?
Probably someone who wanted money, all those bill collectors.
Hey
DoorDash,
Kevin,
actually.
When I asked you for money, how come you didn't give me any?
Well, I was gonna give you $50 and hopefully you would cry, but I didn't want to give you $50 and make you cry.
Yeah, you've never given me a penny. Do you know what tithing?
You owe me back pay.
Do you know what tithing is, Kevin? Do you know what tithing is, Kevin? I think
very well tithing.
John Billings knows tithing. Maybe we can get. Could we get John Billings to consult with you? Maybe set up a tithing system where you guys can tithe me.
Please stop.
Yeah, no, but I'm thinking like if I could do like a Pedro Colt business model with like the hair and hugs, we could fit a tithing thing in there where I could just get a percentage of everybody's income.
Well, if you did let people curl your hair.
No, it's curly enough. It's curly enough. They could play with it. I could let them touch it.
I guess I meant run your finger through.
Yeah, they could do that. They can also pictures of my feet are available. I can spread my toes super far.
Ooh.
I could put
spread toes.
Oh man, I showed pictures before of me spreading my toes.
Please stop.
Yeah, I know it's a lot. But some people really dig that stuff, Kevin. You got to serve You can't judge. You can't judge what people like. Love is love. If people love my feet, they love my feet. It's
Listen,
okay. We're not going to judge them for that.
Brian's got a good point. John Schillings for president.
John Schillings for president. Well, look, he's beautiful. He's beautiful. He doesn't have your hair game, but he's more golden than you.
Well, it's because he's a big fan of the Golden Shower.
He's so tender. He reminds me of like the Vienna Boys Choir. I just want to watch him sing high religious songs, just like.
Well, actually, I don't know if you know this.
I can imagine just John in there with the boys choir, just singing his heart out.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but all of the younger members of the glitches,
yeah,
they were actually
like
victims.
is that the glitch generation? Is there actually like a glitch generation?
Well, the glitch tubers,
and they're glitchums. They're glitchums.
They're glitchums.
Glitchums?
The
Okay.
young ones are glitchums of the Golden Showers from the other one.
Gotcha. Yeah. Are there P tapes? Are there John Billings P tapes?
There might be.
It'd be like
I think
it'd be more like a little PP than a P tape. That'd be just like a PP tape, not a P tape.
I think Mark was in charge of all of that.
Yeah. Mark loves John. Mark loves John.
Yeah.
Mark's a big John fan. Matt thinks he's a dick, but Mark likes him.
Interesting.
Mike doesn't care. Mike doesn't fucking answer. John Billings sends Mike emails. Mike never fucking answers John Billings either. No, Mike doesn't answer anybody.
Pedro never answered his emails either, so.
No, he's a big timer. He's a big timer. Pedro doesn't have time to waste on you, brother. Pedro. Hey, you were on Kevin, wasn't the first time I saw your greasy little self on Pedro's show? Didn't I hate you on Pedro's show once, Kevin? I think I hated you on Pedro's show the first time I saw you. I think I really hated you. What was wrong? What the fuck was wrong with you? Why were you consorting with Pedro's? Why were you consorting with Pedro's?
Listen, my video was about, honestly, it was more, that video that I put out was about their drama with Eli, to be honest. So my first video was really about that and how people.
Well, Kevin, I didn't mean to mute you, but you were over talking when I wanted to speak. And the problem with your video is that your proximity to Pedro in that video, you were right next to him on the screen, man. You looked awful. I've never seen you look worse. You want to avoid, that's why I had to mute you, Keever. You just got too close to Pedro. You got too close to the Jesus hair. And it's like a thing. It's like a space-time continuum thing. You get too close to Pedro, like the stink wears off, even online. It's awful. It's awful. You're going to end up smelling like Jesus hair. You're going to end up giving $49 hugs. You could end up yourself a cult victim. I thought you were a cult victim, Kevin. I thought you had succumbed to the Jesus hair. I really did. I thought you were far gone, and I'm so glad to see that you saved your soul. I'm going to unmute you now, Kevin, unless you get crazy. Just hold on in case. Okay, now, Kevin, I unmuted you, but I'm keeping my finger on the mute button in case you get crazy. Okay.
Hey.
All right. I'm going to mute myself, Kevin, in case I get crazy, because I might. You make me crazy, Kevin.
Well, the video, like I said, before you mute me again, was just, it was I got tired of seeing like the stupid drama between Pedro and Eli, because it was like, same thing with Dad Douche. Like, if you're going to preach positivity, stop wasting your time with people who don't matter.
The Pedro Eli drama really was the worst drama of the gig industry. Really is and was the worst drama of the gig industry. The most pointless, obscene, dumbest drama of the gig industry was definitely the Pedro Eli thing.
Yeah. So it was more of like, because I don't, just like you, I don't hate anyone, but it's just like, don't preach something and then, and you know what? For a week or two, he responded and he didn't talk about Eli, and then he went right back to it for, forever. And then now he's back into it. And
yeah, there's no self-control in either of these people. These people are both individuals with
no means no.
I know it does. I spent an entire 6-hour broadcast here on the interwebs, the inner tubes, stressing that no means no, and apparently to some people it didn't fucking sink in, Kevin. Do you believe that shit?
But 50 no's and a yes is still a yes. You know that.
Dude, there was like 700 no's. There was like, it's like a 700 to 1.
There was one yes.
Was there? Okay.
There was one yes.
I must have missed it. I must have missed it on the show. But yeah, some people just refuse to fucking learn, and that's what broke up me and the Pedro in the first place, because I was a Pedro watcher, if not a Pedro fan. And I, I'm like, you got yourself a following here, son. You want to be right or wrong? And he's like, well, I want to be wrong. And I'm like, really, you do? And he just kept insisting on being wrong. And finally, I'm like, I think this boy's intentionally stupid. I think this boy's keeping himself intentionally ignorant as the day is long.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just I am just tired of boring, stale, everyday content that
And
everyone else is
especially personal direct that just goes nowhere. It doesn't even relate to the gig economy. I mean, that
Yeah.
fucking Dad
Like-
Dash catfish can't even stick to the gig economy anymore. He's like texting with his friends in Hyderabad, India right now or something. I'm not shit.
Bangladesh.
When I was in the thing the other day, you watch back on my video, that Dad Dash asking things, it wasn't under the name Dad Dash. It was like Bobby whatever. But the things
Bobby Love Sponge.
Bobby Love Sponge was the things. Phone was going off at like 3 o'clock in the morning, nonstop. While
The
it's getting
busiest DoorDash
messages and
market
it's in the
ever.
chat. It's like, are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? You guys are so bad at your jobs. Like Hyderabad's got a lot of really smart people. You can get a better troll farm than that for a good price.
Yeah.
For a good price.
Yeah.
They'll take good
Well, I'm
notes
sure-
too. They'll take notes. They'll take notes and remember who the character is, Kevin. That's what you want in a troll farm. I mean, you're a troll manager here at Schubeck Enterprises, the Meek Tide division. Like, I mean, you got to know, like, you got to be consistent. You can't be like, you can't just like have balls one day and a vagina the next. You got to keep it consistent. If you're going to have a vagina today, have a vagina tomorrow. If you're going to have testiculars today, have testiculars tomorrow, unless you're going to go, have a whole surgery story, which is a whole different story arc altogether. We're not in that story arc of switching balls and vaginas, which would be fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but that's not our story arc. We're supposed to be, consistent within the character, and they're just not doing the job, Kevin.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's
It gets
it's an interesting
frustrating.
world we live in.
I'm showing my frustration as a father right now, and I try to keep my head about me. I try not to get frustrated with the kids, but when they refuse to listen, I do get frustrated.
Sometimes you just gotta throw groceries, slam your door. Here, what? I'll do this for you.
I did. Well, you saw when I came into that chat that one day, I slammed the door to my room. You wouldn't have wanted to have been a kid in this room. You'd have been scared, and you should have been.
Yeah.
Now, see, here's the thing. Robert Reese has been trying real hard to teach people too. I think we're getting through to some people, and I think at this point, anybody we're not getting through to just has to go, because the chicanery here has just been obscene, silly.
Anyone who is a cartoon character or a inanimate object, fish fillet, or even if they are a Chick-fil-A crispy chicken sandwich,
They could be a tasty sandwich. A tasty fried piece of catfish. We still don't want it.
Yeah, but I am heading out. I gotta go. Let them burn off my Achilles.
Well, we will let you go, Kevin. Good luck with the Achilles removal and the burning. Hope that goes pro. I hope the NBA players can use that special technique that you're helping pilot. Good luck on your medical testing, Keever.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for joining us this morning.
Later.
That was Keever from Gig Chug and Thud. And he was excellent as always. Gig Chug and Thud is one of the premier trolling accounts in the gig economy space. Gig Chug and Thud. We'll see if we can find it here. Let's see. Gig Chug and Thud. Here he is. He's got some good stuff. He's got a lot of bad stuff, mostly bad stuff, but he's got some good stuff. So if you want some good stuff, mostly bad stuff, he doesn't have nearly as many videos as Asking for Sluts, which is a downside. But we do think Gig Rub and Tug. I'm sorry. We do think Keever has potential, much like John Billings, much like others in this space. A lot of potential for greatness. Gig Rub and Tug, right there with the website Gig Rub and Tug. Keever is a strong show contributor. Let's see. Do we have a poll right now? I can't remember. I don't think we have a poll. Our last poll was, should we or should we not watch Torp? The answer was no, we should not watch Torp. That's a strong decision by the team, and I respect it a lot. I think it's just about time for my lunch and my nap. We have been going 6 hours and 42 minutes and 22 seconds, just getting rolling on this wonderful, wacky Wednesday. I apologize. I have not been nearly as wacky as I probably should have been. My voice is scratchy. I've been going, talking about civil rights, all this serious stuff. It's all very difficult and tiring, but I'm your dad, Dash, and I love you. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? All right, you guys all have fun on your wacky Wednesday. I'll be back somewhere. I'll be watching you. I'll be watching you, watching me, watching you. We'll be watching the Glitch Dash. You guys all have a good day.